And hello. Heyo. Alright, yeah. Hello, and we're here today to, like, what's it called? Check out the Tokyo Game Show stream, the one we did for Limbus Company yesterday. I was thinking about, like, before, like, doing a live reaction thing, but I figured it'll be easier for me if I want to pause, or if I want to, like, what's it called? How to say? Yeah, if I want to pause or, like, say anything during it. It'll be a lot easier doing it the day after than during the stream itself. But yeah, and also because, like, they added subtitles now to the what's it called, the video, so now it's even better to follow. Like, I checked a bit ahead, and it has, like, Korean and English voices, but they overlap sometimes. So yeah, but they're two, like, distinct voices, so it works out. And it's not like hard to understand, more like there's, like, lots of audio at once. Yeah, auto generated, yeah. But I checked ahead a bit, and it was what's it called? What's it, 1080? I checked ahead a bit, and it was like it was pretty accurate for the most part. There's a few parts that, like, it doesn't get right, a few words, but for the most part I could understand it, so it's fine. But yeah. Okay, yeah. She's tanking more serious white damage. Yeah, it's like, it's a tough job, like, what's it called? Having to, like, it's not, I don't think English is her native language either, so it's like a tough job, like, you know, having to do it. Is it live or is it a recording they showed? Either way, it's still, like, a tough job, so yeah, props to her. Oh, live translate, damn. Maybe live. I don't know if they were, like, showing a video or if it was, like, actually live, but either way, it's, like, it's still a tough job for sure. But yeah, I have a feeling, like, because of, like, what's it called, we're gonna go through on the hot sun now stream of yours. Nice. Hey there. Live without script. Ah, damn, fair play. But yeah, from what we've seen, hold on, it should be here. I used it for my thumbnail. But from what I think most people here have watched it already. No, but yeah, it's pretty much stuff that they're gonna put for the stream, which was, like, going over the battle system again, going over abnormality battles, and then Mirror's Dungeon, and then Mirror's Dungeon, and then the battle pass. So well, that's wrong language here, but, like, so, like, we've seen, like, not logged into Twitter. I use Twitter, I just don't log in for streams. I use Twitter, it's on my profile on my channel. But yeah, yeah, so it seems they're gonna be going over the usual stuff. Well, stuff we kind of know about already, like regular battle, not so based, but yeah, regular battle, abnormal battles, which we kind of already know about. But I guess, to be fair, the live stream is to also introduce people who know nothing about Limbus Company. Yeah, and then Mirror Dungeon, I don't know what it is, don't tell me yet. Like, I'm curious what it is. I'm guessing it's PvP. I'm guessing it's my thoughts beforehand were, like, is this PvP? Because when they mentioned Mirror's Dungeon in one of the other videos, like, vaguely, but I think this is PvP. That's my guess. Don't tell me, we'll find out. Well, you already know. I don't. If they do, yeah. And then the business model, no idea. How would PvP work? Let's see. Like, it's like, most of the time it's like a ranking system I see for, like, gacha games. Yeah, I've played a bunch of gacha games. Grand Blue Fantasy, FGO, Blue Archive, Azure Lane, and a couple others. I played a fair ton of gacha games. I haven't played Genshin before. Like, I know that's like the biggest gacha now, but like I haven't played it myself. Which of them have BP, as in PvP? Oh yeah, Princess Connect, Blue Archive. I played Magia Record as well, which also had PvP, but then the English server shut down. Oh, Battle Pass, sorry, Battle Pass. Azure Lane has a Battle Pass. What's it called? But like the Battle Pass for Azure Lane is more for skins and material. So like just extra material and some skins and stuff, and I think some currency as well for Azure Lane's one. So it's not necessary at all. From what I've played with Battle Pass is that they're not necessary, but they just help you along, but you don't need them. But yeah, I'm curious to see what they plan to do for the Battle Pass here. Oh yeah, Genshin anime. I heard about that. They didn't mention it fully. They said like long-term project. So either it is an anime series or like what's it called? Either it's an anime series or like trailers, like they do for FGO. It could be like that, like lots of animated trailers for Genshin. Who knows? But yeah, this is not a Genshin stream. I don't even play. But yeah, how are you? I'm doing good, thanks. Looking forward to seeing the trailer. I'm just doing a preamble first. Just talking about it before we get into it, even though I know most of you have probably watched it. But yeah, I'm curious to see what else is. I don't play Fire Emblem Heroes, but I know that game has a Battle Pass system as well. I don't know fully how that works, but I think what's it called? I think it gives you some character or something, or like something for stats, but I don't know. Yeah, I haven't spoiled myself at all. Like, I know there's a comment down here that summarizes what they said, but I haven't read it. I just know it's there. But yeah, I've only looked a little bit ahead just to see what kind of stuff is in there, and also if the subs were working and all that stuff. Epic 7 has Battle Pass for skin. Like, in most gachas, I feel like Battle Pass is more of a bonus than necessity. Like, it gives you extra stuff, but nothing like game changing. There's already the gacha for that, for if you want people to spend for like something that goes like game changing. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. We will see. Okay, most difficult for you to understand was Battle Pass. Alright. 5-hour stream again? Who knows? Like, the thing is, like, we've already talked about the battle system in the other stream, so I don't know if I have anything else extra to say about it, but like, towards the end of the stream with the Battle Pass and thing. Yeah, this is the English version. 2000 year stream. Ha. There's also the demo gameplay they uploaded. We may as well have that on while we talk later on. Maybe, we'll see. But yeah, remember that project we went from Bandicam to Tokyo Game Show? It's like, damn, quite the step up for an indie company. Yeah, like that Bandicam gameplay video of Lobotomy Corporation is quite something, but it's nice that they have thing. Someone said Limbus is similar to Blue Archive. I don't know if it's true or not. I'll say when we see. I've played Blue Archive, so I can say if it's similar. Blue Archive's gacha system is actually pretty nice. Okay, cool. I'll check it out. Something spicy. All right, I'll check out this afterwards then. But yeah, Blue Archive's gacha system is pretty nice. It's like I'm playing on EN, but well, global rather. Nemo's laugh. Nemo. Who's Nemo? Oh, Nemo. The 1112. Okay, cool. We can check that out. Be it very brief. Ha. But yeah, Blue Archive system is pretty nice. Personally, it has a spark system as well, which is like sparking is like when what's it called? When you reach a certain number of draws, you get to pick the character you want. You don't have to rely on luck. Although not every game with a spark system is as you can't like Grand Blue Fantasy gives you enough crystals or free rolls to spark a few times a year. Blue Archive is actually pretty nice as well. Like every 3 months you can save up enough. Every 2 or 3 months, let's say, you have enough to spark a banner, maybe even more, maybe even less time, maybe. But yeah, sparking system is actually pretty nice though. Yeah, if Limbus does have it, that'd be nice. Toby Fox made in Deltarune ARG. I haven't played Deltarune myself. I want to play it at some point. I'm like, part of me with Deltarune is like, oh, I want to wait until all of it is released before playing it, but it doesn't seem the type of game to wait for all that long. I know there's like some Spamton auction thing. Maybe I'll probably play on stream at some point. Already better than Undertale? Damn, that's a statement. But yeah, I don't know. Did they say some points thing? You can't grind thing. I see. Yeah, I'll play at some point. I played Undertale a while ago. Plushie, I haven't seen that. No, I just saw like some stuff like Mona Lisa Spamton and stuff. The 1 minute video before this, if you fine, sure. It was released. The 1 minute video was before this stream. Sure, why not? Let's get to it. Dark Currents has a story. Like I see stuff with like this blonde reindeer character. That apparently people really like. I don't know what the deal with her is, so I'm interested. Apparently, I don't know. Apparently it's wild. I don't know what the deal is. Have I played Undertale? Yeah, years ago. I played it years ago. Both routes. Anyway, alright, let's check out the 1 minute 12 video first then. Yeah, I played all the routes. Well, not every single one, but like the 3 main ones. Like Limbus honestly looks really, really pretty as a gacha game. Like as in aesthetically, it's really pretty. It's stuff you've seen before. New stuff was shown. Oh no, someone wants to watch it, so may as well. It's 1 minute 12 anyway. It's fine. But yes, this is like their own personal egos. The egos. Okay. Oh, that's the what? Here we go. All right. That's something. Is this Hong Lu's own like ego, like his personal one? Oh, new Abno. Okay. Abno. Okay. I think I've seen fan art of that around of Hong Lu. Alright, I'm just interesting what Abno this is. We'll see though. This is 4th Match Flame from what's it called? The pre-booking. This is 4th Match Flame from the pre-booking. Moving away from the chibi art style, 1 game at a time. Like next we're gonna get like full scale characters. Like, yeah, that's the where's the pre-booking, pre-boarding. Yeah, that was the Ryoshu fourth match flame at the end of the video. Mm. Limbus Company becomes FPS. Ha! They mentioned they want to do uh we ain't gonna see this. I mean, right now it's at 140. I don't know how the numbers are are looking like. I don't think it's a live tracker. I think it's like it's not a live tracker at least. So hopefully we reach 300,000. Hopefully we're 500 short. Oh, I mean, I guess we still have a few months. Like it says winter 2022. Like in my mind, November is winter, but obviously November is autumn. I just in my mind because it gets cold by November for me, I think of November as winter, but November's November is uh autumn. 2 months to double the number of followers. Yeah, it's like I'm scared. I'm scared, but I hope it's fine. Only like I mentioned before, but I'm not the type that would do countdown sort of things like this. Like in terms of personal stuff, I wouldn't do this sort of thing. But obviously, gacha game they do this sort of thing to build hype. But like, yeah, that'll be at November 18th. Honestly, no. Someone said not sooner than December. Like my guess, like based on like because of Leviathan, I'm thinking maybe Christmas Eve. Maybe Christmas Eve for Limbus Company because of what was it? The big incident at the orphanage in Leviathan was because of was during Christmas Eve. So I'm thinking, what if Christmas Eve the game came out? Keep expectations for release on December. The Christmas Eve incident. Pretty much, yeah. Like that made me think, what if? What if it was Christmas Eve? Yeah, the law pool sort of thing, yeah. The Tomori's arrival. But yeah, like I mean they mentioned 2022. It's not a great look. I mean, if they need to push it back, by all means. Like if they need to push it back, but this has to be December. Like if we think November is presentation has release date. Oh, is it? Okay, cool. Because if it's winter 2022, that's pretty much only December because November is still autumn because September, October, November is autumn. So presentation doesn't have a date. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. All right, let's get to seeing the Tokyo Game Show stream. Battle Pass will be battle announcer. We'll see. Presentation still says 2022. Yeah, so it has to be. It has to be December. It has to be sometime December. So we'll see. I'm hoping like mid to late December personally, since I don't think I'll be able to play because I'm busy during November. So I'm hoping it comes out like mid to late December personally. Because I want to stream it, but I'm busy in November. Oh well, we'll see. And Q&A, Kim Ji-hoon said November, December. It's just weird because we're like a few months away. Oh well, we'll see. All right, let's get to watching the stream now. The VOD archive, how are we gonna call it? Whoops. I'll leave. I mean, I got copyright claimed for Millie's song, but oh well. Since everyone's being hype about the trailer. Winter 22 expected January, February. Yeah, I see what you mean. Like that's still winter technically, but like the late end of winter. All right, it's a nice, it's a cool opening so far. Yeah. All right, we see more of the characters. Like, honestly, it's like selling Don Quixote. Like she's the one I'm most excited for personally. For the sinners. I can't read Japanese, so I don't know what they're saying. So I can't read this stuff, but maybe there'll be an English release for the trailer at some point. Don Quixote's a grade 1 fixer. I can see that. The best image with the one with Dante and Don. Honestly, there's a lot of emphasis on Virgilius as well in this trailer, kind of. Not too much emphasis, but Don Juan. I think that's why I said Don Juan. Don Quixote. But yeah, they confirmed that the bus driver who looks like Lapis will be called Charon in Limbus. You can still believe Dante is Garnet with a different name. Like, what's it called? We're still waiting for the next bits of Leviathan. So I do agree with the theory. I do feel the theory about Garnet being Dante is highly possible. We will see. Yeah. Like it does. Like at the very least, it doesn't like what's it called? Where's the Don Quixote thing here? Yeah, there. It's like at the very least, it shows Dante having some emotion, like purely from the what's it called? How much did I miss? Not too much. We just started. Like I spent 20 minutes just talking about gacha in general and stuff. Summer event, maybe. Oh shit. Good point. Like Hawaiian shirts. Like it's nice to see that Dante does have some kind of emotions because like the sweat marks, the sweat drops here. So it's like because from the Limbus Company trailers, it comes across as Dante being this like being this sort of like how to say stoic. Well, not stoic, but like we don't know anything about his personality from the Limbus trailers at all, except like at least we get to see he has emotions. So I do feel maybe Dante could be Garnet, but I'm gonna guess with Leviathan's release, it's gonna like have its final chapter or so when Limbus Company comes out. I feel that's my personal guess. Like it does like as we saw from Leviathan, there is like bits of stuff that relates to Limbus. Like, was it called Yisang is mentioned in Leviathan, and also there's the whole thing with the identities as well. It seems the sinners are the only ones who can understand him. Everyone just hears a ticking sound. Oh, interesting. Judging, he's a bit of a dork, at least judging from a snippet of story. Ah, okay, nice. All right, that's cool then. Okay, yeah, that fits Garnet. That fits Garnet. If Dante is Garnet, that fits him. Yi Sang invented the mirror. While the other guy is Windows, but they're both identity research. But I don't think Dante is Garnet since their personality is quite different from the screenshots. True. We'll see then, because like there is like what was it? There's some sort of like ticking sound when Garnet goes in his cocoon. So, Isaiah, that's it, Isaiah, and like that's the thing. This is like tack. That's it. And like one thing I realized as well after the Leviathan stream was like in Leviathan, the identities in Leviathan are all based around specific people, like say Roland or um Eugen, or what's her name? I forgot her name. Lulu. Um, while the identities in Limbus Company, they're all based on factions rather than specific people, which is kind of an interesting difference so far. Like maybe to be fair, maybe like the early identities for Limbus will just be based on the factions, the groups, like you know, Kurakumo, Rhino T, well, R Corp, whatever, but not the specific characters. And maybe down the line we'll get identities that are specific persons. Yeah, like high rarity or like special event ones, like maybe anniversary, for the anniversary of Ruina, we'll get Black Silence. So unless it turns out, like I'm thinking lore wise, what if it turns out that's a limitation of Yi Sang's um Yi Sang's identity technology singularity? Um like his one can only do specific groups. Like you can see Don Quixote as a member of Warp Train, but she's not gonna become, let's say, you can't have Don Quixote as the Black Silence, for example. So I'm thinking about that lore wise, um, if that's a thing. Hey there, welcome. We're like 8 minutes in, but we're just talking about, we already paused and talking about possible gacha stuff. We'll see, we'll see. Max rarity is 3 star. Really want to gain that we can be a friend with some Adamites and talk to them. I like that. Like Wonder Lab really showed that there is like a good amount of interaction that the workers actually do with the abnos compared to like in game how you see it. Like what's it called? You had one of them drinking tea with was it drinking tea with one of them? Yeah. Singularity of pulling people from different timeline. There is maybe. Uh, but yeah, window is supposed to have a variety of a mirror. Yeah, that's the thing. So like, yeah, unless we reach a point where we do get specific people identities, it's cool. In one reality, Don can be a warp cleaner, but never can be Black Science. That's the thing. Like that's the thing that I'm debating to myself because um yeah, because the one in Leviathan is specific people compared to being as part of this group in Limbus. How are they going to use Scorched Girl if she's still in library? I mean, who knows? Maybe you can have different copies. Like, one thing I can't help but notice for one of the things they showed was it's up here, down. Like when they were showing off, when they were teasing, shit, when they were teasing aberration, maybe yeah. But for the same thing, at the same time, Scorched Girl is still called Fourth Match Flame. Yeah, it's still called Fourth Match Flame. So we'll see how they explain it. Unless like you can say like, oh yeah, little Match Girl was like split into different people, different entities. Come on, I was right there. I should just log in. I like Wonder Lab myself. I like it. I like it. I like it. Here. Come on. Well, whatever. No. I'll refresh. Come on, I'm so close. Yeah, there's one more. There's one more like one that we can see. That is like one we have in Ruina. Not this one. Here. Whatever. Over here. This looks familiar, right? This one over here. This one looks like Funeral of Dead Butterflies. So somehow we're gonna involve like even though we have dead butterflies in yeah, I should just log in. I should just log in. Oh, Smoke Angel? Okay, cool. Yeah, Funeral of Dead Butterflies. So Twitter when you aren't logged in. Yeah, like I should just log in. Oh, is that White Knight? Is it? Interesting. Yeah, I like Wonderlab myself. No shit. Now it's frozen. Uh, it's fine. Okay, yeah, that's a better picture. But yeah, it seems like there's a lot more. Oh, I just realized this isn't this one looks like an aberration of the Fray as well. Oh yeah, in Ruina we have Scaredy Cat. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, yeah. Oh, the Marksman. Okay, is that what he's called it as an aberration? Interesting. Mm. Funeral of Twitter. Ha. But yeah, um, I'm curious. This one looks like it reminds me of like isn't there like a yokai that stacks stones? I saw it for English translation of the Fray. Fair play, fair play. Fair play, fair play. Like this one reminds. I should be doing this after we watch it, but oh well. Like this one reminds me of like a yokai that like stacks stones. I forgot what it's called. I remember it from Toho, but there is like a. I remember it's a yokai. I remember from Toho. I forgot the name of it though. That like stack stones near the River of the Dead. Ah, that's it. That's it. Toho 17 Boss 1. That's it. That's the one. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember her name, but I can't remember the species either. Oh well, we'll see though. I've also seen lots of fan art of what's it called? I forgot his name, but uh, whatever. It's fine. This one, I'll log in. I'll log in. I'll log into a burner account or something. Read the Fray though, yeah. So we're gonna see like aberrations probably of ones we've seen, but then um there is like obviously fourth match flame Scorched Girl, which is just in. Don't resist, just log in. I know. I'll log in later. Anyway, let's get to continuing this. There we go.
Good evening, I am Kim Jiffin, director of Project Moon. This autumn, we are exhibiting at Tokyo Game Show. And thanks to that, we are having so much fun to meet Japanese game fans, and we are honored as
Yeah,
well.
like it's in
I am
Japanese
also want
subs, but it
to
makes sense because it's
extend my
Tokyo Game Show.
appreciation to all the Project Moon fans watching this program from various locations around the world. This year,
Yeah,
all the
trying her
members
best.
of our development team have been working very hard to create an enjoyable game
Oops,
for
hold
the
on. Be right
launch of
back.
Limbus.
Hold on 1 second. Sorry. Back. Sorry. Okay. So she was translating in the other ones as well. Damn. Damn. All the best there, translator. That's for sure. Damn. I didn't watch any of the other Tokyo Game Show stuff. Um, was Sony there? I think I watched the Sony State of Play, but I haven't seen much from the other Tokyo Game Show reveals. I think I haven't seen much of them.
Company, which is our third project.
Well, I saw
In this
Xbox, but I had lots
program,
of
we are
Game
going
Pass
to give
stuff.
the overview of the core part of Limbus Company. If you get interested in this game, please play Limbus Company, which will be launched in a couple of months.
Couple of months. So
I
yeah,
can
that's
imagine you
like
playing this game with joy. I am very much looking forward to it. Let me start the introduction of
at mi-
Limbus Company.
at minimum 2 months at minimum, cause couple. All right, so we're gonna go right. I think this part is just the lore for like thing. Don't think they released trailers there, so they have state of play. Yeah. True.
Let me share with you the worldview of Limbus Company. In Limbus Company, there are 26 areas in a massive city in which you can take on a journey of the story.
Okay, yeah. So just the background lore.
Among areas, you will see
Among.
clear differences in climate, topologies, technological developments, and cultures. In each area, there are some characteristics, rules, and taboos coming from
Yeah,
the
they reiterate the
differences.
stuff we've seen already
In this
before.
game, you
I may
will
as well
be
go
the
through it,
manager who
though.
handles 12 sinners. You will take them to various places in the massive city and take on a journey to find the golden bow. They have different backgrounds, personalities,
Oh, it's Angela. I
features,
was
and
wondering, yeah,
values.
is it Angela?
You will
Hmm.
encounter various events and face lots of difficulties.
Oh, yeah, true,
They
yeah. They'll
have
probably have
their
their own
own
stuff on their own
relationships and
fest as
stories.
well.
You will find out their backgrounds
They're that
through
big now.
this journey. As I have mentioned, you will go around the city and find the golden bow. That is the goal of the game. The golden bow in this game means the core technology of Lobotomy Corporation branch.
Hmm.
Together with your guys, Virgil and Cullen, you will take a bus to visit Lobotomy
Oh, Karen,
Corporation
Sharon.
branches
Hmm.
at various locations. Lobotomy Corporation was a company to generate a big energy from creature called
Alright, yeah, so it's just
abnormalities.
background lore.
Due to one event, the company fell, but you still see remains of its branches here and there in the city.
One
The
event.
golden bow is
Quite
here
a big
somewhere
event.
in the ruins of their branches.
Okay, yeah, so yeah,
You have
just
to
the
be
whole
careful.
background of like we're here to like
There are others who also want to
collect
get
the golden
bow.
bows.
Abnormalities are still there inside Lobotomy branch. You are going to face mysterious creatures during your quest for the golden bow. You have to find a way to control creatures, watch out the characteristics of each abnormality, and fight together with the sinners.
I'm really hyped for the abnormality
It may be difficult
fights.
for you to fight against abnormalities who is wandering in the Robotomy branch, and also the enemies were looking for
Bowing.
the golden balls with the facing the capabilities of the prisoners. So
Okay, yeah, this is the
you can
identity
collect
stuff.
the identity from the world, and you can utilize their identities for the better places or better opportunities to fight against the enemy. And in the Robotomy Corporation, there was a technology to extract weapons and armor from the
Oh, yeah, this is about
abnormalities.
egos. Yeah, this is the stuff from like the site. The overview that's on the website as well.
You can proceed with the battles using these weapons and armors, and also with the
I don't think
for
English is
the
her native
prisoners
language, and
to
she's
control
speaking
enemy more effectively.
really simple
That's all for
English
the introduction.
as well.
Next, I'd like to talk about the
To be
battle of
clear,
Limbus Company and
that's the
also the
thing. Like she was
contents.
speaking faster during the other one. What's it called? When the director was talking. All right, that's the background lore. I think about it a lot, like how many newcomers will come in without having played Ruina or Lobotomy Corp. It's interesting to think about, like, because there's so much background lore. Like maybe I guess it makes sense why they haven't, as in they're not doing anything focused on the other characters for focus on the other characters for identities, so that she don't need too much background information so far, at least. Yeah, probably from Japan, maybe. Limbus will be exploring the city. It's like we get to see different parts of it now. Finally, I'm honestly looking forward to seeing how they do events for Limbus. Because events in gacha games is where they really shine, personally. Alright, yeah, a quick character rundown, I guess. Alright, they merged all their trailers together. No competition to cut the casual mobile game market, though. I know we're probably looking at this one versus some 3D ones. It's an uphill battle, that's for sure. Like, to be fair, it might catch like some of the like Arc Knight, Punishing Grey Raven, like Alchemy Stars sort of crowd, the ones who are into like darker games. Compelling gameplay.
Consists of several stages.
Oh, this is different slightly. We see a bit more of this.
So if you
I'm pausing. Well. Yeah, we see a bit more of this now. Oh,
Limbus
JK.
Company's
Okay, so yeah, we
founder
do see where we
consists of
go. Oh, that's Virginius' voice? Okay. Alright, alright.
several stages. So
Alright, cool, cool, cool.
if you choose the stage to enter, the information related to the stage is output. From here, stage name, recommended advantage, average level, and the information of the enemy and EX clear condition can be checked. When you enter the stage,
Oh, right.
you choose a currency named Enkefarin.
Yeah, Enkephalin is the
And for players, they
stamina.
have to combine 12
That's
identities
Virginius'
according
voice.
to the
Okay.
condition of the battle, and the number of the participants in the battle is different by stage.
Alright, that's the
And
okay.
once in some of the stages, the story begins just after the start of the battle, and the story menu
Fast
has
forward,
skip
auto,
button,
log.
play, and the log check functions. And all the stories will be delivered in a Korean full voice.
Oh, okay. Damn. Full voiced. Damn. Damn, they're really going in. Like, what's it called? Like, full voiced for gacha games for actual story is kind of rare, let's say. Like, what's it called? Only like the only one I play that does that is like Grand Blue, where like every story event, well, every story is voiced. Um, it's expensive for sure, yeah. Like Blue Archive, only the first introduction was full voiced, so it's like full voiced is a really big selling point. Limited cost and not million characters. True. I think it's also like having full voiced is also sort of thing that we have to see for events though. I want to see if it's fully voiced events as well. That'll be interesting. Like no, if it's just 12, then I wonder how we're gonna introduce other characters. I mean, we have what's his face, Glasses dude from Leviathan that might show up. A character called Aya. Okay, Aya. We have 17 hours of cutscenes in Library of Ruina. We need to read so much, yeah. It's nice, yeah, it's nice having voices when you're just reading a lot to help you just like go with the flow, let's say. Even though you don't speak the language, it's nice to have around. And it depends, it doesn't seem like it's too prose heavy as well. It doesn't seem it's too prose heavy either. So yeah. What about Librarians can't read? I mean, well, they can read the story, but they can't read battles. But like, yeah, I want to see how it is for events. I'm super interested in events because for gacha games, events are where they can like take a break from the main story, but then do other stuff alongside. One moment, once again. And I'm back. Hello. Sorry about that. It's getting phone calls. It's fine. Disco Elysium with or without voice, it helps keep how I want to play that game at some point. Disco Elysium. I want to play it at some point. About I'll think about it. It's a long game, but I want to play that at some point. But yeah. Yeah, about events. It's more like gacha games with events. It lets them do stuff that they can't put in the main story without interrupting things. Like a lot of the time for gacha game events, they're like somewhere in the timeline, let's say. Somewhere in the timeline. That's all like it's never clear when, but it's somewhere in the timeline. It's somewhere in the timeline. So Yeah. So I really like I want to see like what they do for him. Like I can imagine, let's say for example, you want if you let's say you explore an identity like perspective where like let's say they work for uh R Corp as an event. You can just have that totally as a different like dimension sort of thing as we get a peek into what they're like as part of R Corp, for example. And just thinking the POV shifted with different casting events and see a different part of the city. You have set characters you can use. Mm, true. Yeah, it depends. Like some games are super strict with like having the main cast be part of events, and sometimes they're a lot more loose with having like a few characters or just totally focusing on side characters. They'll make something unique for sure. Yeah. T Corporation. It's because you love time manipulation. That'd be really cool. And this was T Corp has been involved. Honestly, I can see T Corp be involved because like um they're a key part of Lobotomy Corporation, and they're a key part with warp trains in Ruina. So they have a they're pretty big. I feel like we will be doing commissions from corps as well. Maybe. You have to revive sinners by reverting time. Ah, I see. I can like I can honestly see like the more like when you say that, I can honestly see that being Garnet because Garnet has like his breaking point was that he couldn't like save his orphanage friends. So I could imagine his ability being like reviving people as a manifestation of him, wanting to save his orphanage friends. That's of course on the assumption that Dante is Garnet, but I can imagine if it is revival, only revive sinners. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. But I think I can imagine it being like a manifestation of his like, you know, trauma of not being able to save his orphanage friends. That sort of thing. If it does turn out Dante is Garnet, if he's not, then it's like, oh, Dante is Dante. Contract that Sinners agreed to is that they give their time to Dante in exchange for you can revive them. Turn back the clock. Also, yeah, someone mentioned crossovers as well. I can imagine crossovers being the case potentially, like collaborations, because as we saw from what's it called, Leviathan, identities can just go to a totally different world, not just in the city, with what's his face, with the one where it's like what's it called? No, no, the other one was just like a normal modern city with a plane. That one. So there's lots of possibilities with identities. Have an event where you save Roland, so the events of Ruina don't happen. With a branching timeline, that'd be wild. Like you just save Roland, or you save, or more like you save Angelina. I really like. Once again, this is something I wonder. We're only 60 minutes in, but yeah, it's something I wonder is like, how are they gonna bring in people who are big fans? Angelica, sorry, Angelina was Angelina was one of my librarians, so I got their names mixed up. Sorry, because one of my I think he was on Tiffer's floor. One of my librarians is called Angelica, so I got mixed up. But yeah, what's it called? I do wonder how we're going. Like, let's say, like, just for fans of like old characters, what kind of things will they do for them, if at all, of course. But we'll see. Also, Troubleshooter. I want to play that at some point as well. I mean, they're both Korean games, so maybe I want to play that at some point as well. Event, but Dante is Sans on the tail. Angelina made the library. Can't answer that. Yeah. Honestly, speaking of the library, I do feel it might I heard it might, like, they make it seem like it's gonna be, well, they're still active, they're just not doing library stuff anymore. Well, the old library stuff. So I'm kind of curious if we'll see the library in Limbus as a sort of gameplay mechanic or whatever. They confirmed that the storyline is over. Or more like, I think it's more they said they're not the focus anymore. I mean, to be fair, we still have the library um as a thing. Go back and save Carmen. Damn, that'll be quite the event. If you save Carmen, I wonder like if Carmen was still alive. Okay, we're going into like theory crafting now, and we're still like 16 minutes in, but like that'd be interesting. Like, there's lots of ways they can go about it. So yeah. Oh yeah, Cyberpunk Edge Runner. I've seen lots of fan art of Cyberpunk around. I've seen lots of fan art, so I want to watch that at some point as well. Save the city from becoming the city. That'll be like world breaking potentially. We'll see, because they mentioned for the Q&A they do plan on having more stuff after Limbus. So we'll see. Wonder is the it's in the outskirts. Who knows? Maybe that's the thing. Like, they say we're gonna go through the city, but it would be interesting to like go through the outskirts and ruins. There's more than just a city in this world. It just snaps back like a what if. I've seen like some games do that kind of scenario for like events. I think Maggie Record JP had that before, I think. But yeah, we'll see. Who knows? That's the thing. Like this whole property has so much potential. Xena would like, honestly, identity of an arbiter would be wild. But at the same time, if we do get that kind of identity, we'll find out some more about the head. Like after we have all the corpse unlocked. Fantasy tag. Yeah, that's more like what if, and like they're not actually there. So far it seems the main mechanic is just identities. So technically they're all fantasy because they're all like different dimensions what ifs. But yeah. Alright, let's get to this. Really theorize on how the game will be like in many years. A lot of it's just also partly me just basing it on how it is based on other gacha games.
The skill icons, the battle goes on.
Okay, they're playing on
And if you
the
change
PC
skill
build
icon
as
to
well.
The end point, this battle starts.
It seems like the controls
And skills,
pretty
that
are
the
more
identity
smoother as well
uses
now.
consists of more than
Science
one
fiction.
point on the top side or bottom side of the coins would define the power of the skills and also the effectiveness. Before using the skills, you would do the coin
I do wonder how it
toss
is on
to
phones though. Like,
identify the
I think they
power
did
and
have it
effectiveness, and
on
then
tablet
execute.
for the Tokyo Game
In
Show
an ordinary
exhibit.
battle, once you change the skill icons,
Okay, they're able to enjoy the game. Fair play. But it'll work out then, I guess. Steam release. I don't know about Steam, but PC at least. Yeah, PC release at the least. Don't know about Steam, but on PC at least.
And according to the strengths and
Oh, laptops and
skills,
phones.
the
Oh,
match
nice.
would
Heard it was
be
pretty smooth.
decided like win or lose, and if the identity is lost, the
Oh, so
skill is
they said the Steam will
cancelled.
be on Steam.
And
Okay,
the lower part,
I see.
physical UI, blue square shows the sanity of the identity. According to the sanity level, the probability of the top side coin appears will be changed in the battle, and according to the status of the battle, the sanity of the identity will be changed on a real-time basis, affecting.
Yeah, I
the
think I saw
battle.
like another Eden or something
When you
on
have the
Steam.
minimum
So I
level
could
of
see on
sanity,
Steam.
each
Unless like
identity might
Epic
get
Game
punished
Store is
or
like,
corroded
yep, I'm gonna
by
buy you.
EGO.
Come to
So
Epic
will
Game
be
Store.
negative, impact. And when you use a skill of the same color, you get more damage. This is what we called ego resonance. And
Ego resonance.
when there are three skills of same color located each other, damage is much increased. This is what we call complete resonance.
Ah, okay.
And resonance is essential to achieve passive skill of an identity.
Oh yeah, they changed how it worked from the first gameplay video. I think the passives are different. I think
The revolutionary
they activate differently
strategy
from how
of
it was in the
Limbus
past.
Company is how to utilize resonance.
I
And
mean,
for
I
each
mean, people
attack,
they
there are
get on
three
Epic Games
types:
though because they get
slash,
you know
penetration, and
they
hit.
they pay a lot for them to be on it. I think.
And one of the
Yeah, they activate
effective
from active chain, not from
strategy
resources,
is
which is a
to
much better thing.
understand the weak points of opponents.
Okay, yeah, it has like that pierce, blunt, and slash mechanic
When
from
you're
Ruina.
damaged and your upper is decreased under the yellow line of the gauge, you are in confusion situation.
Yeah,
You will
stagger.
be very fragile to all the attacks during the turn,
Alright, yeah,
and
that's a
you
stagger
cannot
mechanic.
do anything.
See, I just
When
realized.
you proceed
Hold on.
one turn, you get arbitrary identity action line on your control panel. When a turn is started, depending on the speed value of each identity, control panel is positioned. Once a turn finishes, your skill icon will be converted to attribute resource. It is essential to use EGO
Okay, that's the
skill.
using EGO. You hold down on the character and then you
An
activate it.
identity can consume at this to use EGO skill he or she has, and that this becomes powerful, and it can even flip the battle situation. So with EGO skill, continuing
Yeah, it's like the
effect
knight
of
armor
EGO is
from like based on the
stimulated, and
actual
your identity
literature.
becomes
If I
stronger.
blew someone's body up with the power of maths and graph.
However, if you use EGO skill when your sanity level is low, your identity might receive negative impact from EGO. So when
Oh.
you
Oh wait, no.
corroded by EGO, you can
Hold on.
experience powerful.
Wait. Let's see. Wait.
Low, your
Oh wait.
identity-
Oh, when I see. So when it corrodes.
and
Hold on.
it can even flip. So with EGO skill, continuing effect of EGO is stimulated, and your identity becomes stronger.
This is about ego corrosion.
However, if you use EGO skill when your sanity level is low, your identity might receive negative impact from EGO.
Okay, so wait. So when the ego corrodes, okay. So you kind of get like the ego appearance when it corrodes fully. Berserk state, pretty much. Yeah. All right, cool. Because like, once again, I'm like wondering like if we do get the what's it called like, if we do get it's like Raffin. I do wonder like if we do get what's her face Queen of Hatred as a thing. I guess. I mean, I think it's gonna. I guess if we do get Queen of Hatred, it's gonna be lizard form. But oh well. I was gonna say like, oh yeah, then there's a way to like have the ego worn for longer, like outside of the special attacks. White Knight Berserk.
So when you
Yeah, Magical Girl aberrations
corroded
when.
by
Like
EGO,
I want to
you
see
can
more of that
experience
more of that at
powerful
least.
effect, but you cannot control your
True. It's
identity.
more like
You
just
have to
because
be careful.
from Ruina, like
When you win
Queen of
a
Hatred was
battle, you
was the
can
lizard
get
form.
user
Well, to be fair,
experience
Knight of
point
Despair
identity
and
experience point.
what's it called? King of Greed was thing.
When you achieve a target set for each
Was the
stage
outfits.
EX, you can get additional reward. When you lose a battle, you cannot get user experience point or identity experience point, but you can get.
You covered the 4 face cards of the Minor Arcana with the 4. I guess they could either do aberrations or Yeah, or maybe they'll just do other stuff. There's a lot of potential.
Encafarine,
We'll
but
just have them come back.
you can learn from tips on the screen. You have to be prepared and try it once again.
Okay, because they mentioned in the other thing that you don't lose stamina if you do fail. You get your stamina refunded. So losing fights aren't too bad because you do get refunded, I think, as well. Is it full? I mean, Jester of Nihil, I guess not really full, but Oz cost aberrations. That'd be cool. You get your Enkephalin back if you fail the fight. Unfortunately, the Limbus Company booth was completely full from 10 a.m. Damn. Oh, you went there. Damn. Yeah, I saw the Twitter where they said like you may not be able to play in if you are in the queue. Like, it's nice to see there is lots of people going into it. 6-hour wait. Jeez. Crap. Holy. It's okay. That's really promising signs then that it is. Yeah. Hold on. But yeah, surprising turnout. So that's on the Japanese side. Yeah, like I mentioned before, like um, if if Project Moon can like voice acting is like a big pull for people. Both like in one on one hand it shows like how much dedication like on a simple thing is like the dedication the team has for the game, like just having just having long like a lot of voice acting is a really big pull. Like it's a good sign, I guess you could say. And also they mentioned for the New Year's um Q&A that they aren't planning on foreign voice actors just yet outside Korea, I mean. So it will be interesting if they are able to get like voice direction for like English and Japanese voice actors as well. Like that would really what's it called? For English and Japanese. That would really grow the game as well, I think, because like especially for Japanese, like if you can get like fame like some of the big ones or like or whatever, it's like damn, you're gonna it's a big pool, let's say. Like like I know like some people who've like started gacha games purely because a voice actor they like is voicing a character in the game, and that's one way to get interested in it. But so far obviously we're starting with just the Korean voice actors, so but it will be interesting if they do get to a point where they can hire voice direction and voice actors. Famous Korean voice actors. Uh, Yeah, like those games also have like big voice actors for them. Like Genshin and Arknights actually have like multilingual voice tracks like Korean, Chinese, English, Japanese. Mm. Like I think like Bina's voice actor does a character. Well, Bina and Gabura I've seen have done characters for Genshin for Korean. Good. That we get one version of the game, not Japanese version. Another, yeah. That's actually another good thing about this game. Like, it's gonna be just a total release compared to what's it called? Um, what's it called? Yeah, compared to split release. That's cool. Bina's voicing Otis. Okay, nice. All right, nice. What's it called? But yeah. Okay, speaking of voice actors, like what was that game? Stellar Blade that came out that was announced for during the PlayStation State of Play. I can't like it's probably just Ruina brainworms, but like I can't help but feel that one or two of the voice actors from Ruina also voiced in that trailer as well, cause like or something. But But yeah, compared to regional and global releases, yeah, 1 year staggered content, yeah. Like staggered content ain't the worst because at least you have like foresight for future banners, but at the same time it is a feeling when you know you're behind and it's like you want to see like you want to be on that hype right away. Clairvoyance pretty much. Clairvoyance EX, let's say, as they say for FGO. Delayed hype is pain as well, yeah. Yeah, the game is like, what's it called? It's one of those games that also looks like, what's it called? The animations and art are really, really nice for it. But like, to be fair, I think a lot like gacha games compared to like back in the day of like just having still images of the characters and like a, what's it called? Like a first person RPG sort of style or whatever. But now it's like, even just in general for gacha games, like animations and art have improved so much. Dragon Quest style, yeah. Like the old gacha games, like I think like Rage of Bahamut and Ayakashi Ghost Guild that I've played were like that old style. But now it's like, yeah, now we have like this sort of thing, and it's like nuts. Like FGO back in the day was like, damn, like actual sprites as well when it came out. Next up is card battle style with good CG but simplistic battles. Yeah, that's like FGO. The presentation is important whether it steals or lied to D. Yeah, because yeah, presentation is a big thing with this game. Like you're rolling for something you want to look at as well, so gotta be nice. Stylistic change they did with character scenes. Yeah, it can be divisive sometimes like that, like however you present it. Clashes happening at once is a nice change. Yeah, it makes the speed of the battle pretty fast as well. That's actually one thing I've realized looking at this. There isn't like a fast forward, not fast forward, but like a ×2, ×1 speed. It seems the combat is only ever in one. It's only like one speed for the gameplay. It seems it's pretty fast, but I do wonder if they will introduce like a ×2 speed for the game as well, because like a lot of gacha games now also have like ×2 ×3 speed for it. Wasn't Scream seems larger now compared to beta. Yeah, because like that's one thing as well I was going to mention was that when you press it, you don't tap each of them, but you tap here then slide, so that makes it pretty fast to input as well compared to if you tapped it rather. But also the auto. I want to see how well the auto system is in this game. I mean, there's like they mentioned in the other gameplay thing was like two kinds of autos. One was where you want to just go all out attack. Another one was about winning things. Okay, realize you just died. R.I.P. Auto biggest advantage, yeah, biggest damage versus biggest odds of winning. Like, what's it called? The thing with gacha games is that they encourage farming. Like a lot of gacha games encourage dailies and farming and all that stuff. But like, if you're doing things manually the whole time, it does wear you down, in all honesty. So having a good auto system is important for gacha games personally, especially because of the grindy nature of them. Or like a skip. I don't know if they have a skip ticket system. Gacha truly be a second job. Yeah, it's like you want to avoid that feeling where you just feel like, I can't be asked to play because I can't be asked to farm. You want to avoid that feeling. Program a combo would be cool, like Arnott's remembering a setup. Arknights has the remember setup. So WoW, right? I don't know. I never played WoW, but
At the end of each chapter, there
skip when you master a
is
stage, yeah,
story dungeon.
like pre-con and
In
Blue
story
Archive.
dungeon, you will explore a designed map.
Okay, now this is like one thing that
And the objective map
Limbus has that's pretty unique to it, like a kind of dungeon exploration system.
manager will move the dungeon map
It's like
step by
this
step
reminded me of
and
Arcarum
make a progress in
from Grand Blue a
event
bit.
in each
It does make me
room.
think of Arcarum, with like just tapping through the map.
In each room, there are events like a general battle,
Roguelike.
abnormality battle, and special options. Story dungeon is a roguelike style.
Oh,
When a
roguelike.
sinner
Oh, roguelike
loses
style.
power,
We don't talk about Arcarum.
sanity, or when a sinner is dead during the battle, that condition will continue. There are save points in the dungeon where all the sinners can recover their physical and mental strength.
Okay, well,
And
so
when
far,
all the identities in the battle are dead in the dungeon, you can try the battle once again with the remaining identities.
because so far for the dungeon, like we have to see how difficult they get. Like for this dungeon, here you have the healing. Where is it?
With the remaining identities
Hold on, it's right here.
during the battle.
Yeah, you have the healing. You have the healing point right here, for when, for the dungeon gameplay. So we'll have to see how it is if they want to make it tough. Like, let's say you have the healing point here instead for like a tougher dungeon and not right outside the abnormality fight. It'll be interesting to see like if they do make it harder by not having an instant heal just before the boss. We'll see though. Yeah, this is like what the first dungeon in the game with Ebony Queen.
There are save points
something-
in the dungeon where all the sinners can recover their physical and mental
No, healing punch equals
strength.
Iron Man in mode. Yeah, pretty much. I
And when all
wonder.
the identities in the battle are dead in the dungeon, you can try the battle
Ebony
once
Queen's
again
apple, that's
with
it.
the remaining
Oh yeah, true. It's programmed to have. I don't think it's fully. They said it's roguelike in the sense that the gameplay is like roguelike, but the dungeons are set. They're set. I think they mentioned it in another one. They mentioned that roguelike gameplay, but set in stone positioning. It's Snow White. Snow White's aberration, I think. Ice Queen is ice. Snow White is apples. Yeah, story dungeon, so it's not random, I guess.
However, if all the identities are inactive, you have to start from the save point once again.
Okay, the save point acts
In
like a checkpoint
dungeon,
system at least as well.
Abnormality battle is newly added.
Oh, this is a different one.
Abnormality
Oh, HE. Okay.
battle is much
Oh, it's a
stronger.
golden
Abnormality
apple.
is much stronger than the enemies you fought in the general
All right, so you can
battle,
fight
and
abnos
they could
during
be
it.
monsters,
It's a bird.
They could be gods. They could
Golden
be
rotten apple.
humans,
I see.
Or any other something which have unlimited probabilities. And
Hold on, let me rewind here. Sorry.
However, if all
Let me just see what they
the
say about it
identities
again.
are
Let me properly
inactive,
listen.
You have to start from the save point once again. In dungeon, abnormality battle is newly added.
Oh, okay, yeah, they're talking about adding abno battles besides the boss. Okay, that's nice. It's nice to fight the smaller ones.
Abnormality is much stronger than the enemies you fought in the general battle, and they could be monsters, they could be gods, they could be human, or any other something
Oh,
which
listen.
have
Okay.
unlimited probabilities. And in the abnormality battle,
Oh, never mind.
You can change.
Oh, that's a different one as well.
Identity skill icon, abnormality skills one by one to proceed
All right, so
with
right.
battle.
Okay, so besides Apple, we have Ebony Queen. We have Golden Apple. Oh, Golden Apple, like isn't that based on Greek myth with Atalant, I think. I don't know too much, but like Golden Apples, thanks FGO, but like that's from like Atalant or something. Okay, and this is another one here. Calendar of the Apocalypse. Oh, right. Okay, that's cool. Atalant and Helen, something like that.
And also on the control panel, you can see the skill icon, and also you can connect them, and you can change.
Okay, this is about
with
attacking into the body parts.
The abnormalities, and then once all the
both stories have golden
control
apples.
panel skill
Ah,
icon
okay.
and abnormality skill slots are changed, the battle starts, and so many abnormalities have a strong skill.
Hold on, what's this? Who's this little? Who's this dude? Buying calendar. Ah, I can see that. Alright, you're like some funky little dude. A Tef. Okay, Tef. Alright, Tef. Wait, what was the other one then? The Apocalypse was HE. Some funny dude. Okay, yeah. Alright, cool. Pink Shoe. Not too sure what, unless it's original. Whoops. Let's skip through it. Whatever.
The control panel skill icons and abnormality skill
Alright, skip. Whatever.
The battle starts.
Oh, Red Shoe.
So many abnormalities.
Okay. It looks like you're fighting in a scrapyard of sorts.
Skills which represent the appearance and capabilities. Abnormality.
Oh, Rosie Val. Interesting. I don't know. Interesting. A Red Shoe variant. Okay. But to be fair, yeah, Red Shoe has some mechanical nature to it in Ruina's what's it called? In Ruina's floor abnormal fight. There is like some mechanical nature to it as well.
For some abnormalities, they can be regenerated.
Oh, screenshot. Okay.
Because of them, the abnormalities battle is requiring more selection.
I do wonder if you can auto through an abno fight at some point. Probably when you're so much stronger. Okay, yeah. They changed. Okay, that's even better than last time. I think you can. I think live chat you can put links. I think it's fine. I think. I think. Give it a try if you want. But yeah. Okay. Oh yes, they changed the layout for the what's it called? Like a TTRPG sort of like dialogue with the abnos sort of thing.
Abnormality battles. So really, the choice of
it does seem weird that they made it smaller though. Like maybe they'll make it bigger for that game, but like they made it like for like screen space, they made it smaller.
Happen.
But I love the whole choice event things are also like it replicates working with the abnos in Lobotomy a bit. I can't see the link. I guess it doesn't work now. I guess it doesn't work. If the mass attacks are still in, since they would be fun to use against body parts. Ah, true. Oh yeah, they do. Yeah. I think one of them was the fourth match flame. It like targeted multiple enemies. So maybe maybe it's just small on PC. No, it's not showing. Yeah, YouTube chat deletes links unless users are mod. Oh, there's a filter. I don't know how to change the filter. I know there's a filter for comments, but I haven't seen the one for chat. Sorry. I don't know how to change the filter. Yeah, it might just live chat settings is just anyone subscribers in slow mode. Oh well. Yeah, I mean to be fair, it doesn't stop the spam bots from coming in, but with their links. But oh well. To be fair, it's their username that's a link.
Questions represented in the choice. And
Okay. I was wondering about the screen economy. Okay, never mind. It's all right. It's fine because like you choose the sinners down here. Okay, cool. Never mind. I was wondering about screen economy because it's like okay, cool. This is the sinners here, and then this is about the type of work and stuff.
So to overcome the difficult point,
Oops.
you have to make a necessary judgment. According to the results of your choice, you may experience an event which may affect the battle.
Oh, this one's interesting.
And
Oh, that's the
after
apocalypse
battle
clock.
with abnormalities, you can get the
Okay, I guess you
beautiful
can't.
gifts.
I guess you can't. That's the thing. Like, I don't know how much they're gonna. How to say? I don't know how much are they gonna make you farm the abno fights. That's the thing. How much are we gonna make? How much are we gonna make? Are they going to make you farm the fights? Because let's say you do auto for abnos. Let's say you're strong enough to do that now, but then you get stuck on a choice screen, and you left your thing on auto. So I do wonder how we're gonna do that as well. We'll see though. I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna make it like if they're gonna make it farm. How to say? How much do you have to farm the abnos? The reward for that choice thing was an ego gift. Ah.
Can be used
There's a choice to do nothing,
specified
so maybe it chooses that.
dungeons
Maybe,
only,
maybe.
and
I could see
with
that
these
being the case
item
then.
providing strong effects.
Because it really depends how much.
And then after clearing
They'll make you
the
farm.
last room of the layer, you
No,
can
that
move
says no
on to
advantages.
the next layer.
Okay, multiple layers for the dungeons.
Then reaching the final layer, you would collect the golden bow. That's the
Okay.
target of the story.
All right, so there's multiple abnormalities per dungeon then. Instead of like last time, it made it seem like it was only Ebony Queen's apple, during the other gameplay. But now it turns out there's multiple abnos per dungeon, which is nice. It's not just like one abno per dungeon. Abnos and other fixers, yeah. Multiple paths to the end node. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Is that like a? That's where we are. Healing save point here. Abno fight. Event. Save point.
You would collect the golden bow. That's the target.
Okay, yeah, okay, I see. Imagine dungeon with 3 birds. I could imagine that being the case. Do you know how many abnos there are in the base game? No. As far as well, maybe I don't think they revealed it here at least. We'll see though. Like so far, there's been 3. 3 abnos we fight. No, 4. That mechanical one, Ebony Queen, Golden Apple, and Apocalypse something. Countdown to the Apocalypse. So that's 4. But yeah, we've seen Ebony Queen a lot now. Not that I think has more fights, but Path with less fights has a random node. So I guess it's like pick your thing. Pick the State of Aspire. There's a little rule that bosses have a rest and save point. I can see that. It's a Sin Monster too with Zion. I see. Yeah, there's that Sin Monster thing. Like that's the thing. They have the Sin Monsters in what's it called? They talk about Sin Monsters in the Twitter, but they haven't shown any of them in gameplay. I know they're in Leviathan as well, but they haven't actually revealed much about the Sin stuff. I think. Like they mentioned, like obviously to do thematically, you missed it because it was shown in this stream. In this one, Sin Monster was there. Oh, with it. Oh, the bull thing. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, I thought it was just part of the app. Oh, okay. So the Sin Monsters are just like monsters around the place, not like abnos. Oh, okay. I see. They make them seem like a big deal. I mean, they probably are a big deal, but right now the focus is abnos than the Sin monsters. Like they are obviously thematically linked to the whole Dante's Inferno, etc., etc. Like Gluttony, Wrath, Lust, Greed, etc. Instead of goblins and orcs, we're just dealing with monsters based off sins of mankind. No biggie. Ha! Yeah, I guess those are like the normal enemies around then. Alright, cool. This is the ego selection. Alright, yeah. They mentioned also in the other gameplay video that you equip come on. Yeah. So you equip one ego per rarity. Or threat level rather. So Zayn, Tef, HE, Vav, and Aleph. So you have to bring one of each if you have them. So you can't just load up only on Aleph. You can't just load up only Aleph. It's a nice, I guess it's a nice like thing to make. Like one thing with gacha games that is kind of a thing to overcome is making sure. Well, sometimes some don't care, but also some like do make sure that low rarity stuff are still used throughout the game. So like even though you have a low level thing, it's still used, of course. More sins to use. I can see that. Yeah, it costs more, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when they go into like the business model. I don't know if egos are also gacha or not, but it is a nice way at least of making sure you don't just throw away or like not making like the old egos redundant. Rather, I don't know how about identities though. We'll see. Smiley face. Ha. Yeah. Does I think auto does use egos as well. I think it does. The auto system. These sort of Hawaiian shirts. Yep. It's pretty cute. Yeah, with Don Quixote and Dante. It's pretty cute. Like, it does make me think, what if we got summer identities? Like, what if... I know, I could see that, like, just them in Hawaiian shirts as a skin or identity. Don't know how effective that'll be in combat, but that'd be interesting. Probably use ego if you actually activate yourself. Yeah, maybe. I mean, if you're activating yourselves... You're not really autoing anymore. The song change is almost a jump scare. It's nice to see like the Lobotomy Corporation. Like it's been like 2 games now, but it's nice to see. Well, obviously with abnormalities, but it's nice to see they're still incorporating both games in this game. Let's say. Oh, yeah, it's this one. Okay, yeah, that's the AoE, because we saw someone was talking about AoE on the Abnos. I think that was AoE. It targeted every single body part. Yeah, it was every single body part that was targeted. Yeah, so you can use egos to attack every body part. Yeah, it's every single one getting hit. Faust has some ego drip. Honestly, all of them have... I don't know how much they would change since they have feedback these days. How much they would change? Yeah, like Project Moon is like... Did the OBS drop? I'm back though. But yeah, they have a lot of like... How to say... They are open to like feedback, I think. The quality of the ego animation becomes bad in this gameplay. I think... Nah, it depends on the ego, and also here's the thing: like you don't want it to last too long. To be honest, you don't want your special attacks to last too long. If you're farming something, you don't want to sit through an animation for too long either. There's There's a balance between that sort of thing of having something last too long if you're farming it. Sound and stuff. But the clash sound is too loud. I think you can probably adjust sound effects in game at least. So there's that. Trojan saying it's special. Ego cutscene skip soon. I don't think we need to go that far. I don't think we need to go that far. We don't need to go that far. That was like a really quick attack. Like, then again, playing Grand Blue, people do skip even the fastest attacks. Bunyan. Cheers, Bunyan. Only show half the part, but then people even with, you know, like super fast Ogies in Grand Blue, people still refresh. People still refresh if they're racing. But yeah, I want to see what the gameplay loop for Limbus is. Like, what's the gameplay loop? Unless it really is like a single player game, but with gacha elements. Guild was competitive, yeah. Was the boss had getting hit frames though? Ah, to show them getting hit. True. I see what you mean. Wait, let's double check. Let's take a closer look. Okay, yeah, the boss, yeah, there's no hit frames for when we hit. Like, the head wobbled a bit, but there isn't like any hit frames when they do get hit, besides like the head going bleh. How will close up? Oh yeah, true, yeah. That could be a thing. Doesn't seem there's too much RNG. No feeling of impact, yeah. Maybe they'll improve that. Like, unless they want to show, like, you know, this large towering figure that doesn't stumble when you attack it, let's say. Like, you know, like when you fight giant enemies in games where they just like stand there as you hit them. It depends. Perhaps. Yeah, there's still hit stun, yeah, when like Ebony Queen gets staggered. It's Vav, yeah, but then what? Aleph just stands there. Like, even when we do, I think, because even in Ruina, when we hit the Abnos in Ruina, they still have a hit animation, I think. Like, yeah, like they do, yeah, like when Nosferatu gets hit, his Blood Fiend face comes out when he gets hit. Yeah, oh yeah, when Queen of Hatred gets attacked. all of them are hit frames, so yeah. We'll have to see then. It'll be nice if they do get hit frames. If like, this is still like not early in development, but like not the finished product. And if people really request it, they could probably add it. Yeah. Like, the animations, like when it attacks, are really good. When it attacks, is good. Like, at most it just wobbles when it gets hit. I want to know about they didn't show is the grind. Yeah, I mentioned that. Yeah, like, we don't know about the gameplay loop for this game. That's the thing. So far we don't know the gameplay loop. There is levels for Sinners plus identities, but we don't know how that goes yet. We'll see. Oh, Faust died? R.I.P. Like, it's nice at least it's not like a static. Like, it's kind of like Lobotomy Corp, where it has that like stuttery animation to it. There'll be info, yeah. There will be info, yeah. It has to be. Otherwise, it's like, what are we? Unless there's gonna be like a demo, or like closed beta rather, of the game. Idle animation, yeah. It has like that Lobotomy Corp style idle animation, but yeah. We'll see about hit frames though. Mind Whip doing no damage. I mean, I think the other enemies have hit frames, but we'll see. They're the smaller enemies. Unless they do want to go for that kind of like giant colossus titan sort of feeling to them. But again, they do still, depending on when you hit them, they do also move. Of Ishmael's reindeer headbanging. Oh, yeah, she's moving a fair bit there compared to like everyone else. I feel this is the kind of game where if you have like what's it called, you understand better once you have first-hand experience with it. Let's say, yeah, they do damage to their own head. Yeah, because yeah, even small things like idle animations goes a long way. Yusang use a lot of ego. Okay. If Nothing There is in the game. I mean, it's one of the... Nothing There is one of the iconic egos. I mean, abnos. So, I can see that. Alright, cool. Now we're into something that we don't know anything about. With, the... Mirror Dungeons. Well, I don't know anything about. The Mirror Dungeons. Let's see. Unless it turns out to not... Unless it turns out that's the farming area. Mirror's Dungeons. We'll see. We'll see. That could be the farming kind of zone. Alright, Mirror's Dungeon time. One thing that can backfire or be really good is the whole concept of sinners. If you like one, you know they'll eventually show up of identity. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I talked about this before, and I said like it's a brave move. It's a brave move making a gacha game, like even your first gacha game, have such a focus on a concentrated cast of characters. Like you're really banking on people liking the characters that are on show. Let's say like some gacha games really explode when like someone outside the original cast comes in. One of these show characters would definitely fit someone's taste. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, it's, to be fair, it's 12 characters, so there's a lot of variety, in all honesty. There's a lot of variety. Yeah, easy to write a story that way. And potential association we have not seen in Ruina, but mentioned in game novel. We could get that as well. It's more like I'm thinking about it in terms of like, in terms of new fans who are coming in. At least if you like a character, you won't need to wait a long time for the character to shine. Baya lovers having Baya content like once a year or two. I mean, at least Baya gets content. I have a friend who like is waiting for like Vite to like get something. Like we have Vampy who gets stuff sometimes, but not Vite. And then you have I have someone else who like I know someone else who like is waiting for like a Barawa SSR one day, please. But yeah, Vampy is core. Can also focus on characters more than forgetting about them after the arc. Yeah, there's that as well. It depends really. Like I think I like it. We'll see though. Yeah. Literally SSR is never gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I feel it's gonna happen. wait and hope. I feel it's gonna happen. Eventually. At least we got her uncapped this year. Which helped me for Guild War farming. I wonder if we'll add range identities like thumb or full stop. I think I don't think they'll use a bullet mechanic. It's like I don't think there's much point putting a bullet mechanic in the game. Buying Relink? Well, I'll get Relink as well, but nice bonus. At least we get the skins for Grand Jita. But yeah, people also would play for the favorite Abnos. Yeah. More Lobotomy Corp fans than Ruina, besides, unless you like, because I feel like in Ruina, abnormalities shine a lot more in Lobotomy Corp, except for the Magical Girls. I love Tifereth's realization for that reason. It's so good. I love it so much. But yeah, Anniversary would be iconic Project Moon characters. Gotta make learn how to draw. Pretty much, yeah. Fan content is really good as well. Like, one thing this game has, in a surprising amount, is fan content. Like, I follow a few Project Moon like focused artists, and it's like, damn, you're dedicated. Like, yeah, like I could imagine, like, that's the thing, like it would be nice if some abnos can be identities as well. That would be nice, but that's my bias towards magical girls. That's my bias towards them. Unless it turns out there's like an office in the city that that idolizes magical girls and works based and tries to be like them. I mean, there's so many offices that you can say, here's a magical girl office. But yeah, there's a lot of possibilities. All right, let's see what Mirror's dungeons are.
Mirror Dungeon is one of the Limbus Company.
Oh yeah, it was the
contents.
Wonder Lab ended with the Bloom office or whatever it's called.
Where you enter one of the world connected by
Bloom, yeah, Flower
diversified
Office or
mirrors
Bloom.
and then explore.
Oh wait, let me not talk over this too much because I need to absorb this information. All right, what you got to show?
Mirror Dungeon is one of the Limbus Company main contents, where you
Okay.
enter one of the world connected by the diversified mirrors and then explore inside.
Okay.
Mirror Dungeon is a roguelike method, and through the event
Oh shit, that's actually, whoa, okay, fair play. This is a roguelite. It's like a roguelite
and the
then.
battles, you would collect EGO gifts
Oh.
and also enhance
Oh,
personality.
it's like,
and
that's actually really cool. It's like I haven't seen that used much in gacha games. I know Arknights has a permanent what's it called? Incorporated strategies. The one with Phantom. Now that also was KO before. Like Arknights has also integrated strategies. That's it. And there's I don't know, CC is like a challenge event, but like integrated strategies is a permanent roguelike mode. I need to play it some more. I haven't played it. I haven't got around to it. But yeah, it's like a permanent roguelike mode for Arknight. So it's nice to see gacha games just not throw in, that makes it seem like it's a second thought, but like incorporate roguelite modes. Like it'll be nice to see it more, like just to like thing. Does the benefits carry over outside of IS? No. You get in IS, in Arknights, you get like rewards at every season for doing it, but it's mostly for fun, and also for there you do get rewards, like I think materials and or currency, but it's a nice thing to have on the side as fun. Battle pass, kind of. It's like a season. It's season based, but you don't pay anything for it, I think. Yeah, done correctly, infinite content. Yeah, like one thing. One thing with like Arknights 1 is that you can just get broken setups. Like one of them is like attack speed up, and like you have like some guy with like super high attack speed anyway, and then you have like attack speed up, and he's just like doing slashes forever. But yeah, that's the fun of roguelites with like you can just get broken mechanics for a run, and it's just not so.
And the EGO.
So there is like random ego gifts
And also
here at least.
establish the strongest sinners, which is different from story dungeon. In order to
Yeah,
enter
LMD
the
farming,
mirror
yeah.
dungeon,
Like
you
events do give a
need
fair
the
amount though.
currency of Enkeferim box, and you can enter there for free.
Hold on,
Enkeferim
let me see this one.
personality and EGO, and also establish the strongest.
Yeah, we're seeing
sinners,
some more
which is
crossover now.
Different from story dungeon. In order to enter the mirror dungeon, you need a currency of
Okay,
Enkephering
use
bucks,
stamina for
and
that as
you
well.
can enter there for free once per
Ah,
day.
okay.
Without using Enkephering bucks, you can enjoy dungeon, which is a different simulation mode, regardless.
Ah.
But although you cannot get the reward.
Okay, you can just go
And
in. You can just go in for fun as well. You can just go in for fun. Okay, okay. Like you don't have to spend. You can just go in for funsies as well.
according
Okay.
to the number of layers you completed exploration
Okay,
for the
Limbus
mirror
Pass.
dungeon, you
Alright,
can
this is
get
the
the battle pass
that's the free one, I
experience
think.
value as
Maybe
a
we'll see.
reward,
See.
and then you can get the bonus experience value, so as
Okay.
the specified frequency per week. And when you enter the mirror dungeon, the Ego Ichi-O gift will be presented. And then you would choose one of them, and then
Yeah,
you
probably
can
a free
decide
and
the
deluxe
direction
version of the Battle
identity
Pass. We'll
and
see.
the EGO combination in order to go forward in the dungeon.
Okay.
And there are a variety of EGO gifts.
Oh,
in the mirror dungeon,
that's today's Shylock. Nice to see you again.
and also the effect is different.
Oh, that's
if
Wolf.
they are combined properly,
Snow White, and then
can
gotta keep the game
express
afloat.
synergy. And after selecting the EGO gift, you have to select the 3 sinners to go with you first out of 12.
Big Bang Ego gives you a plushie. That's cute. Yeah. Okay, it seems it's also like smaller fights. Only like 3 sinners you bring. Not like the full setup.
Remaining 9 sinners will join depending on the progress of the Miller dungeon.
Oh, okay. You choose 3 to go at the start, and then you pick them up along the way. Okay.
You can choose identity and EGO, which
Oh, hold on. Wait. 1
matches
second.
EGO.
Hold on.
You can choose identity and
Oh, let's
EGO,
wait. That's
which
whoops. Shit. Hold on.
remaining 9 sinners will join depending on the progress of the Miller
Hold on. Wait. Okay.
dungeon.
And that's the thing. It's also interesting also to see that. Hold on.
You can choose identity
Yeah, like what?
and EGO.
There. Like it's like just from an artwork's perspective, it's like the art for the battle is different from the art over here, which is kind of nice. Like is it Ego or but yeah, it's like this is a different like graphic compared to here. So that's pretty cool. Oh, there's no like tired and recovery per character like FGL and Sona. I don't think so, at least. Yeah, the card CG is different from the battle CG, which is nice, like more artwork to appreciate. But yeah, this also seems like the identity is based around having the other characters who are part of your team. Like that's thing I can't tell with the zeros there, but that's like 3-star, like max rarity, and I forgot her name. What's her name again? I forgot.
EGO, which
Rodian, that's it.
matches EGO gift effects.
No,
and
Rodian.
directions you choose and structure your own energy.
Section 6 is the second rarity, while Section 5 is third.
Rooms and routes in the Miller dungeon are randomly created when you enter the Miller world for the first time.
Okay, yes, random dungeons when you enter. Okay,
The battle room in the Miller dungeon are classified into general battle.
okay, this seems like a fun mode.
Battle, dangerous
Like,
battle,
I'm
and the
glad-
layer boss.
I'm glad this game is on PC, to say the least. I'm glad this game is on PC. Besides just streaming, like this game seems like the one that you want to like take a bit of time with, but also I'm glad it's on PC, let's say.
Depending
Fourth match flame is a gift if they reach 300k followers.
on the
Oh, true, yeah, if you're
difficulty and
outside, yeah.
enemy you
It's more like
encounter.
for my personal preference, I don't want to farm too long when I'm on my mobile. Speedrun with better in this.
In the event room, options are given to you so that you can get EGO gifts or penalties.
I wonder how readable this is on phone.
There are various possibilities. Unlike
Yeah,
story
we're gonna get 4 Blade Aliens at least. I don't know. I hope we reach 300k for 4th Match Flame Ryoshu, but we'll see. As a streamer, it also makes it easy to just put on. Yeah.
There is no save point.
Like
in
I
the
would
mirror
like to
dungeon. You have to be
stream some
careful
mobile games maybe, but I'm not gonna stream my phone.
always how to manage your power.
Oh yeah, don't worry about it.
For
It's all good. Don't worry about it.
identities and EGOs selected in the Miller Dungeon, development stage, which is unique to the Miller Dungeon, is applied
Okay.
instead of already developed level.
Okay, so you start from. Alright, so leveling up is separate from Mirror's Dungeons? This is. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine if you need to use translator. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, so. Alright, so leveling up characters is separate in Mirror's Dungeon and outside Mirror's Dungeon. Oh no, that was a browser. Grand Blue Fantasy is on mobile. It's on both PC and mobile. I was streaming the PC version.
Therefore, the characters you have not trained can also be sufficiently utilized in the Miller Dungeon.
Okay, yeah, so alright, cool. I think you limit break separately in Mirror's Dungeon. So even if you have max level in normal gameplay, you need to limit break gradually in Mirror. Yeah, you have to level them up inside Mirror separately. I think you start from level 1 every time you do a run, but like yeah. So words. But yeah, so I'm kind of rather thinking. I guess when we get to events, that's when you use. It's not Mirror style. It's your actual leveling up, or like I don't know how much farming you do in story story modes rather, or events. Like events, we don't have the full picture yet of the gameplay loop, or at least the gameplay modes. Events are like but let's say for example, as a general statement for gacha games, while materials can be a lot to farm, events for most gachas provide you with a lot of the stuff you need. Let's say events will provide you a lot of what you need. So unless you're like the type that wants to rush development, events will help along. So we haven't seen anything about events yet. Oh yeah, it is nights. Yeah, true, good point.
When you win a battle or have a particular event, you can get EGO gift.
Hero proofs and void dust. I just remember that one event, the first event with what's her name again? I forgot her name. The archer with the bear. I forgot her name. But like there was that one stage that people just farmed forever for blue saber gems because it was the best place to get them at the start. And people still have a lot from that.
The effects from EGO gifts might
Artemis,
make a
that's it,
big
Artemis.
impact in a battle. It might help the progress of
So in the long run, what happens when you go to all Lobotomy Corp locals, then what? Yeah, like we need to see. We need to see. Oh yeah, Barbatus 4 pages. We don't exactly know what the gameplay loop is yet. Like it seems like Mirror's Dungeons is totally separate from the main game ish. No, not totally separate. More like you we see it here. Hold on. 4/6/4/4/16. Let me just remember that. We see a bit here. Like you go through Mirror's Dungeons in order to get the rewards from where the hell?
And then explore inside.
Where is it? Ryoshu.
Mirror Dungeon is a roguelike method, and through
Oh,
the
I don't know where it.
events
We'll probably
battles,
see it again
you will
later.
collect EGO
It's the one that
gifts
showed
and also
Ryoshu,
enhance
and like
the
the reason you go through mirror
method,
dungeons is
and
to
through the events
progress
and the
through your
battles,
battle pass.
you will need
Rather,
a currency.
you go. Yeah, here. Okay, so the reason you play through mirrors dungeons is to go through the pass to like unlock stuff. Like here's some stamina. I think this is the free. The top half is free. The bottom half is the paid battle pass. Like it does. Like while we have fourth match flame. Normal and premium. So I think this is a draw ticket. We'll see. Yeah, more loot, Enkephalin. You get lunacy and then extraction tickets from the paid battle pass. This is Yi Sang's fourth flame. Oh, 5 out of 5. I see. What's that then? And then yeah, it seems you do still get Ryoshu at number 35. Level up tickets. Oh, okay. Okay, they'll introduce it. Okay, we'll see you then.
According to the number of layers you completed exploration.
Seasonal ego premium stuff
The
seems to
effects
go
from
to the
EGO
basic.
gifts might
2
make a
months.
big
We'll see.
impact
Oh,
in the
BP
battle.
upgrade.
It might help the progress of dungeon. The more difficult a battle is, the higher possibility to get better EGO gift as a reward.
Okay, yeah. That's
The
like
more
Slave
you
Aspire.
play
Like
vanilla
harder
dungeon,
stuff will
new
give you
EGO
better
gift are released.
artifacts. A grind lock for a
With the
reason.
newly
Okay.
released EGO
Yeah, so
gifts,
you're not just there grinding the whole day. You have to do it bit by bit.
Miller dungeon window. When they are locked, you can check the condition to release them.
Okay, there's some with conditions and not just all passives. I like one thing I like about roguelikes is the events. It's just nice tidbits. It's like TTRPG stuff.
Various options you can take in the event room. Depending on what you choose, Sinner can recover to make a progress in the Miller dungeon. Or new identities and EGO can be added to your deck. You can also get EGO gifts. For some of the event rooms, you are able to get information about the reward beforehand.
Okay.
That will be a good clue to judge which direction you should go in the dungeon. Like this in the Miller dungeon, you make a progress by overcoming randomly generated battles and
3 different mirror
events.
dungeons active. Okay.
It is important to remember that the sinner's power is sustained in the Miller dungeon. When you clear the last room of each layer, you can either move to the next layer for a better reward, or you can end your challenge with the current reward.
Alright, this is like a fun mode. But if you want to go through the pass, you have to do it, yeah.
In the Miller dungeon, when you complete
Prepare by playing
your
Slave Aspire.
challenge, you can get reward which is proportional to the layer you complete.
Okay, yeah. There's that.
You get reward of dungeon in battle pass experience. You can
Okay, now we're
receive
gonna talk about that.
additional battle pass experience points only 5 times in a week when
Oh.
you clear.
Okay, cool. So you got 7 days to do it every time.
That was about
I mean,
how
sorry.
Limbus Company system.
I mean, so you have 7 days to like go through 5 runs. So if you do like one per day, or if you're feeling like having fun, what? If you're feeling like going through all of them, you can go through 5 in one day, and that's it. You're done for the week. Okay, now next is the business model. So let's see how this goes. Next is the business model. Let's see how it goes.
싱클레어라고 해요. 오티스입니다.
그래 고르다.
I mean, they're at Tokyo Game Show, so they're at Tokyo Game Show.
내가 어떻게 해야 했던 거야? 이 길의 시작은 분명 여행이야.
Okay, now this part, the business model. Here we go. Oh, see, here's actually yeah, because we need to see like, because it costs like what, 1 enkephalin to go in a dungeon, maybe 1 enkephalin. So what to see? It's like 1 free per day, but then yes, I guess if you it's so you can, if you want to manage costs, you don't want to waste
Now
enkephalin.
let me explain the business model of Limbus Company.
All right, let's go.
As representative business models of Limbus Company, we have a lottery and battle pass. First of all,
Okay,
let
yeah,
me
that's the
talk
gacha.
about lottery.
That's the gacha. Okay, you use lunacy.
You can get identity by using insanity, which is a paid currency for this game.
Yeah, lunacy.
When you get an identity you already have, you can get a piece of identity of each character depending on its rarity. You can collect a piece of identity to create an identity.
Oh, okay. So, that's what you mean by like Blue Archive. It's like Princess Connect a bit, where if you collect enough pieces, you can like. Hold on, let's go through this again. Yeah, fragments.
You
Yeah.
can get identity by using insanity, which is a paid currency for this game. When you get an identity you already have, you can get a piece of identity of each character depending on its rarity. You can
Okay.
collect a
Okay.
piece of identity.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I see. So it's yeah. That's why someone mentioned it's like Blue Archive. In that game, for like in that game you can farm. Some events give you fragments. Some events give you fragments, and then you can also farm fragments to unlock a character. So yeah, there's that. All right. So that means okay. So let's say there's an identity you really want. For them, like ideal, like you can unlock them just by getting them bit by bit. Then and also yeah, it seems that different cost each one. So rarity 2 is 120 fragments, while rarity 3 is 200 fragments.
To create an identity.
Is it, I can't tell if it's Spark though. If that's what they mean, it might be Spark.
Let me talk
I don't know.
about the battle pass.
All right, battle pass.
So for
Sort of pity if you keep getting one identity but not the one you want. Is Ego even gacha? Some well, let's see. How much fragments per duplicate? Yeah. You know, so we have to see like what do we do if is there like an ascension system where like you also use dupes to or like fragments to ascend.
The reward according to the progress of the gameplay, and if you complete the mission or if you complete the mirror dungeon, you can increase the pass level. And
Okay, so you can by mission does she mean you can get XP outside of mirror dungeons? Mirror dungeons except for the battle pass.
from the battle pass, you can get a variety of rewards.
Main story. Okay, yeah, cool. That's good then. So you can dailies. Yeah, probably dailies or something. Okay, cool.
By Sinner. And the reward of battle pass is a basic pass reward and a premium pass reward.
I want to see how much this is. I want to see how much it is.
So if you continue your game's diligently, you can get
Diligently.
in-game rewards like EGO and or you can buy them and a premium pass.
Oh, what's this voice? Let's see.
Release, and then you can get the additional EGO and more in-game currency.
The rarity of Ryoshu's ego. Oh, let me see. Hold on one sec. I missed that.
And a premium pass rewards and get a variety.
And
a premium.
I don't know what rarity
reward.
she is.
So if you continue your game's diligently, you can get the in-game rewards like EGO.
Oh, left corner
or,
down. I don't see it.
You can buy them, and a premium pass is released, and then you can get the additional EGO.
Okay, yeah, that's
more
Honglu's
in-game
ego here. Oh, Right.
the
I didn't.
currencies.
I don't see
For
it,
the battle
but we'll
pass,
see. We'll go back
the
in a bit.
rewards are like this. For basic pass rewards, you can get the insanity and Hurricane box, and also
Oh, okay. So you can like. Well, hold on. Wait 1 second. In basic, you can get encephalin, lunacy, egos, and um this thing. Oh, 6 zeros. Really? Huh? Oh, I see now. I see now. Oh, there. I see. Yeah, here. Okay, I see. I see. All right. So I guess that's the ascension. That's a lot of zeros for ascension. Like if we get them at like 3 star at base, that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or whatever ascensions. Maybe BP progress. Maybe. Oh, that's battle
the
pass XP.
EGO
Okay, fine.
can be
Oh,
installed
that's
by
battle pass XP. Okay. Okay, good. Fine. That's just scary then. Like you have like level 3, but like how many ascensions?
And the reward of battle pass is a
All right.
basic pass reward and a premium pass reward. So if you continue your game's diligently, you can also experience tickets and core in-game
All right.
currencies, and also you can get EGO related with the main stories for each season. And for the premium pass rewards, you can get the level up ticket or identity piece or battle announcer and additional egos.
Okay, battle announcer seems interesting. Um, something like kilometer trainers travel. Ah, okay. Battle announcer seems interesting. Like I would want like what's it called? Like if they have like once we go through like the initial 12 sinners, like I think for the 12 sinners I want Don Quixote the most, but like I wonder like I guess there's like Virgilius and what's it called? Charon and Dante. So I wonder yeah, like if we get like Angela battle announcer or like Roland. I want like Roland. I like his voice actor. Or like any of the patron librarians like Bina, Hokma, Tifereth, Hod. That'd be cool. Yeah, I guess like announcing during
And
battle.
also, the battle pass is operated by the season, and in the next season, the existing battle passes end, and the next battle pass and EGO would appear. In a specified
Okay.
season, the EGO, if you cannot get the EGO, after 2 seasons after the release, you can remake the piece of
Oh.
identity. For each season, the main contents and main story will be updated, and
Okay, so you can all right, so if you miss one of them after 2 seasons, you can remake the battle pass or like get back the ego somehow. Let me listen again.
specify the season, the EGO, if you cannot get the EGO, after 2 seasons after the release, you can remake the piece of identity.
Okay, so you can craft them. I guess if you're like, let's say if you're free to play, and you don't get, let's say you want, if you want an ego from, let's say from the battle pass, but you're free to play, you can probably go if you can craft it. You can go back and craft the battle pass, ego. I guess, like, let's say you have like, let's say you missed out, or if you, I don't know if it counts for the premium. If it counts for like we had like I think it was Yi Sang, fourth match flame. I don't know if you can. I guess that's nice for free to play. Like let's say you want Yi Sang's fourth match flame ego, but you don't have you didn't buy the battle pass. Like if so, I guess you could maybe craft fourth match flame's ego. Maybe? I mean, Yi Sang's one, rather. Yeah, after 2 seasons. So, depends how long the season is. Like, someone was saying 3 to 4 months between each season. That's a long time. That's a really long time. Like Azure Lane's battle pass system is like a month. Oh, 3 to 4 weeks. Okay. Um, we'll I see. Yeah, when we actually get to the game, we need to see how long it takes to complete the battle pass, because yeah, like it might be a bit of 3 to 4 months. Okay, it's in JP. Yeah, 3 to 4. I can't read this. I can't read this. Okay, 3 to 4 months. Okay, that's a long time. That's a long time. 3 to 4 weeks is like FGL. Like FGL is like 2 weeks long events. Oh, 3 to 4 months. Okay, that's not bad. That's long. Okay, so like I'm used to seasons being like lasting a month. I don't play Apex. How long is that? How long is a season in Apex? I don't play the game, but I see season used for that a lot. Um okay, so like seasons like actual 90 days. Okay. All right, that's not bad then. Okay. That's pretty normal-ish. But for gacha, for Hearthstone it's 3 to 4. Okay. All right, cuz I'm like for battle pass I'm used to like Azure Lane, which is like a month pretty much. Okay, so you get a lot of time. Um we need to see alchemy stars. Oh, I see. They have a battle pass that's 3 weeks. Damn. That's wow. That's a time. That's a timer. Okay. Um battle pass changes every big add-on and there is 3 to 4. Oh. So you add more stuff to the battle pass as it goes on. They can make changes in the future, yeah. Like okay, so one thing like before we finish up the battle pass, well, it's nearly finished actually, but daily's event progress, so nothing's too hard. Ah, I see, fair play. So just normal, yeah. So if you can get through the battle pass just by playing, it's fine by all means. As well. All right. So two things I'm thinking about with the battle pass. One is that with the length, how long will it take to complete the battle pass? That's the thing. Like, how much leeway do you have if you miss a week? Let's say, how much leeway do you have? Um. Genshin has one as well. Okay. Cool. At the start, I see. At the start of every battle pass, they add new add-on. Yeah. Hmm. And another thing also, because they have egos in the battle pass, especially since they have egos in the battle pass like this, like Yi Sang's fourth match flame. I'm really wondering how much of a gameplay difference would the premium egos be? Let's say, like, are they like going to be crucial, or are they just like nice to have? That's the thing. Like, is one thing that's one of the things to be cautious. Not like as a developer to not like turn off your to not turn off your players is like having something that's core locked behind the battle pass. Like if it's locked behind gacha, that's not as bad. It's not as bad because technically anyone can roll gacha with the free currency. But yeah, we need to see how crucial the these are. Let's say Ryosu Fuff match playing seems full, but her base ego seemed almost just as good. I mean, like I mean for like Yi Sang's one, like you can farm out Ryoshu's one in the battle pass, but I mean like this one here in the premium section. If there's no PvP, it doesn't matter. True. I mean also for like clearing difficulty in dungeons. Like let's say for example Yi Sang's fourth match flame trivializes a dungeon, but like it's in the premium one. Let's say for example, but that's just like worst case scenario where they get the balancing wrong. Yeah, at least yeah. Some is AoE, some is also thing. You can craft after 2 seasons, yeah. But I mean like by that point also yeah, it's a funny thing also like if you're in it purely for gameplay, for like it might like let's say this one here, it might be power crept. Like I wonder how they're going to deal with power creep after like how apparent is the power creep after 2 seasons? Like would it be worth getting Yi Sang if you're not into if you're not like a Yi Sang fan who wants everything of him, would it be worth getting it after 2 seasons for gameplay purposes? We'll see. There's a lot of like conundrums, especially with, but yeah, it's basically. I mean, they mentioned 2 seasons here, didn't they? Let me reread. Zion, Tef, He, Vav. Oh, it's true. Yeah. To be fair, with that system, you are also doing one per threat level.
A battle pass is operated by the season, and in the next season, the existing battle pass is end, and the next battle pass and EGO would appear. In a specified
Yeah, crafting EGO
season,
costs resources.
the
Yeah,
EGO,
we'll have to
you
see.
cannot get the EGO after 2 seasons.
Yeah, after 2 seasons. After 2 seasons.
After the release.
After
you can
release. After 2 seasons after release, you can remake the ego.
make the piece of identity. For each season,
Release
main
Ruina.
contents and main story will be
Yeah, we have to
updated,
see.
and in,
Like
3
they
months
like
to 4 months
from the
cycle,
director,
it will
they
be
do have knowledge about
updated.
gacha games,
For
so
each season,
we'll see.
you can get the new EGO together with a new battle pass. And when the season finishes,
Also, we need to
you
see
can carry over.
like look at the graphic. Oh yeah, because it's showing season 1. So, okay, yeah. I see. Yeah, the graphic is different. Like this is like let's say I think it's like it's saying season 1 is season 1 is whatever this is for Cockroach Guy. Forgot his name. And then it's like he's available in season 2. They should also add the limited ego gacha from Limbus Pass into a special limited banner, and also they should add monthly subscription of premium currency. Oh yeah. Some games also do. Oh yeah, like here's a monthly supply of currency that we give to you every day, not all at once, but every bit by every day. Some games do that. Zion Eagle is pretty spammable in the demo. So I guess yeah, even Zion ones still have use rather. Oh, Gregor, yes, Gregor. Aleph will be too expensive to trigger early, so Zayn, Tef, He will be better to have early on. Personal Ego looks like pretty strong still. Running SSR is sometimes more of a curse because it's more grind. Yeah. It depends though. We don't know actually the material
sanity
grind
and
for this
also the
game.
identity. When the season ends, you can carry over the piece of identity piece which was from the former season.
Subreddit will
And this
will
is
suss out
to-
possible monthly income eventually, so we'll see how the roles to income ratio be. Yeah. People go ham when they like calculate free currency versus all that stuff, time. Personal ego don't lower your sanity.
carry over the resources which are used as a ceiling of the game of existing collecting time. If
Greta.
you want to
Ha.
create the new season identity as soon as possible, you can choose that one.
Hold on.
And also, if
Sorry,
you want to create the new
hold on.
identity piece which was from the former season, and this is to carry over the resources which are used as a ceiling of the game of existing collecting time. If you want to create the new season identity as
It's actually 2 seasons for the previous season ego to be craftable. Oh, it actually is 2 seasons. So you actually do have to wait 2 seasons to craft. Oh, this part you mean? Is this what you mean? This part here? Because what is this then? What's with this season 1 Gregor that's coming up? I don't know. It's in Japanese.
soon as possible.
Maybe they'll
You
release
can
English
choose that
graphics soon.
one. And also,
Make up all Sinner's ego. They only be power crept by endgame content. Also, it serves as lore upgrade for each sinner. Oh, true. They might have a personal their personal ones get upgraded at
So
some
if you
point.
pursue the effective
Oh yeah, you can get Dante, Charon, and yeah, Dante and Charon are confirmed to. Well, they plan to be battle announcers. Okay.
direction,
Oh, rate up identities. Okay.
you can create.
Oh, what? So you can. Huh. Okay. I need to wait for the English graphic of this. Like, as in, you can roll the old banner. You can old. You can. Oh, I see. It's banner. So you can roll. Oh. 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 I see. I see. This is. Oh, I see. I see. I see. This is banner. So. Okay. So, wait. That's a bit weird then. If it's 3 to 4 months every banner, what? Hold on. I'll go back to that screen afterwards. It just seems like a long ass time to have a banner in the game, unless the game wants to be slow paced, like super slow pace. Cause like okay yeah, so this is the banner for season 2, and then this is like the banner with everything added together. So like season 1 plus season 2 identities are in a banner, while the new stuff is in a season 3 banner.
This is to.
Okay, that makes sense. It makes sense that these are banner. Yeah, standard. Yeah, standard and new banner. Yeah, standard and then the new one. Yeah, subject to change unless the currency gain is too slow.
Right.
Oh no, I mean also for like because of with gacha games like live service of that stuff, there is like an attitude towards gacha games like where you want players rather, they want a constant stream of content. I don't like using the word content. It sounds so soulless. But they no point putting in season 1. Yeah, unless you, to be fair, you would pull a bit because otherwise you're just weak. unless they have free stuff. But yeah, that's the thing, like for example, like some people, I know people say it as a joke, but like it does, like, how to say, it is somewhat of a mentality, like, oh yeah, the game's not getting content, dead game. And like so I wonder like if it is 3 to 4 months between, like, I mean, main story releases 3 to 4 months, it depends. That's actually like one thing that's really good during the in between main story stuff is like events. So we really need to see events. I really want to see what kind of events they put out. Like let's say for example, like FGO Grand Blue Fantasy, they have a story event at least one per month. Like one per month. So yeah. Unless it ends up like I don't play Genshin, but from how I hear it from friends when they play, is that every few months, like, they have like, oh, here's a big update, we play, and then we don't play seriously for like, we don't play that much besides dailies for like a couple weeks or a month or two, and then big update again. So maybe that kind of system, like big update, interlow, big update, interlow, big update. Like, yeah, needs to be Mobage. Yeah, I'm just curious to see how it is. Yeah, that the burnt out Genshin player life. Yeah, some of my friends have that kind of That's how they approach Genshin. Yeah, big update, finish your content within less than a week. Complain the game has no content. Yeah, that kind of mentality. Okay, I'm just getting into social sciences talk. Like, this is just presumptions and just thinking out loud. Friends are smart. They are. Genshin does have a lot of fun gameplay loops. So it's that too. Yeah, that's the thing. The gameplay loop. I don't play Genshin, so I can't say. I don't know. I talk about Moba's culture. Yeah, Cheset's floor talk. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, let's wrap. Let's finish up this section first. Yeah, they also need to copy popular, successful gacha game moves like F-Go, Arknights, Event Roadmap. No need to be exactly the same, but you can take, for example, we get a floor realization. Well, does someone just get snaps over Mobage lifestyle? Roland is like, ugh, I rolled all my money away, and I'm gonna snap now.
And also, if you pursue the effective direction, you can create
PC gacha game culture is different from mobile game culture. I don't know. I think it's both the same. It's both Mobage in the end. Like Genshin, I don't know Genshin, so I can't really talk about it. Like I can't speak as an authority over how it works for that culture, but
and EGO before
that's the biggest one, but I don't play it.
And also, in addition to
Roland
them,
rolls for his
you
wife, gets
have
nothing.
the
God Angels.
monthly fixed payment
Yeah, gacha is
system
gacha.
to provide
And like,
the currency
of course, like live service games. They're not like finished games, so they all have this kind of like live service style to them. PC and Mobage is blurring when Mobages are getting PC ports. Pretty much.
for the game periodically. However, you don't have to pay for that in order to enjoy the game.
Yeah.
And also, Battle Announcer is a system to add the announcer character and its lines. In addition to the Battle Pass, you can purchase the Battle Announcer.
Yeah, as long as you don't have that feeling of I need to buy the Battle Pass to play it. As long as you don't have that feeling, that's good.
With the paid money.
Oh, you can purchase. Okay, you can purchase the announcers with just money if you want as well. I don't know if all of them are gonna be. Like, to be fair, it is just announcers, but depending on how much they are, I would be tempted to get like Roland, Angela, Tifereth, Hod, Bina. Chesed would be funny as well. Nessa would be funny. If they do bring old characters in. Looks like cosmetics plus a small boosting pool. But yeah. 3 chapters per district. Okay, so we're going to be going through districts pretty slowly. You can advertise Library of Ruina by adding outskirt exploration to find rare items. And then make up a lore. Yeah, that's the thing, like, I mentioned this at the end of during my Ruina stream. That it really sounds like the library can become this sort of like battle tower kind of thing where like let's say Tower of Babel in Grand Blue or like the Tower of Luna in Princess Connect. I can imagine the library becoming that kind of thing where like where you progress each floor as part of an event with like challenging with like challenge fights. That's my guess. I'm guessing, of course. I'm guessing. Like I could imagine the library becoming this sort of like being this gameplay event in game for Limbus. Like we're one of the guests, but like if we die, we don't become books. It just becomes like a it's like from my example of like Tower of Babel and Tower of Luna, they're both like each floor has different challenging fights. So I can imagine that. Chapter 1 is District D, Chapter 2 is District J. Oh, I see. Also PvP. Project Moon wants to associate main cast Ruina of Limbus. Maybe, yeah. I mean, like, what's the thing? Like, Roland and Angela's stories aren't fully complete. Like Ruina ends with like talking about dealing with the bigger threat rather than something about that, like along the lines of like not dealing with the symptoms of the city, rather dealing with the bigger, wider picture, rather. The screenshots was telling Dante rewinds time to revive sinners. I wonder the limits of his powers. I think it's just a gameplay mechanic of none of our characters can die fully. They just come back to life. Out of interest, how much good and bad gacha did you play, and what do you think of them? I'll go over that later. I can talk about general gacha games later on in a bit. Let's wrap this up first. But I don't mind talking about just general gacha experience.
The business model is a recovery of stamina and monthly extra payment package and battle announcer and sales.
Okay. So you can also buy extra stamina. You can buy talking about the head, yeah. So like Roland and Angela, they want to deal with the head in some manner. They don't want to just deal with the symptoms of the city, like the people. The problems of the people are symptoms of the city and the head's administration of them, rather than the problem. Well, yeah, pretty much. Social sciences.
Operate Limbus Company.
Okay, cool. So they sell stamina as well. Yeah, but they need to do the ones causing the symptoms, not the symptoms themselves. Social sciences.
So that's for our company business. Our Limbus Company will be launched
Invest
in
company.
Second half of 2022. So let's
Uh,
stay tuned
Bam,
to
we're
enjoy the
we're
game.
way into the
And
second
also
half of
according to
2022.
the schedule, we're gonna to try do our best to provide the game to you. Thank you very much for your support as before. Thank you.
I in epilepsy warning. You can't stamina. You can't cheat with witch system time. Nah, you can't. No. Nah. In gacha games, you can't cheat. You can't. You usually can't cheat that. You can't cheat that. No. You can't. No. Because it's linked. Like even if you change your device, you have to be online to play. So it's tied to the server pretty much. Yeah. But yeah, like Iron and Carmen deal with the people, but then their like methodology was like the people give the people like their egos so that they have the power to fight back against the system. But yeah, like there was that game. What was it? It wasn't really gacha. It was what was it called? It's that game Mystic Messenger. Like years ago, Mystic Messenger. It wasn't linked to the server, and like it used to like ban people for like moving time zones or something like that. I think Mystic Messenger or something like that. It wasn't. I don't think it was gacha, but it was a mobile game, and you could exploit it, but I think it just banned people for moving time zones. Like it had that issue with where a person goes from time zone to another time zone, and it's like, oh, ban. Oh, technically gacha. Okay, fair play. The only one that I think might appear is Limbus is Iron, Angela, and Carmen, because it's his facility. Yeah, true. It is his facility because you can pay for things. Ah, true. Angela got her ego and is planning to take on the head. The one game I played which exploits was Shadow Fight 2 can exploit energy. Ah, I don't think that was linked to the server then, probably. Like, honestly, a lot of mobile games now that have stamina as a resource are server-based now. Angela did show up in one of the labs, so a copy of her hologram. Oh, good point, yeah. We do have the hologram from Limbus. Wonder Lab. So we could, yeah. I doubt we'll be getting CBT for Limbus. Judging from how close we're to release, it feels too late for that. Yeah, I feel it's too late for CBT. Sorry. Sorry. But yeah. I think it's too late for CBT. I mean, sometimes like with some gacha games, they do like an early release in some regions to test things out. Like I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Cross Duel. I think for like Yu-Gi-Oh! Cross Duel, they had like a release in like Australia, like a month or two earlier than its actual release, for like server testing and whatnot, I believe, if I recall correctly. So, and I know, like, I think Princess Connect also had a slightly earlier release in like Australia, New Zealand, somewhere, for the global release, IO. But yeah, um, I don't know if they'll do that for this game though, unless they like sometimes like some games reset the progress, um, within if they do an early release, and then reset the progress for everyone to like even out the playing field or like be fair to people who just join in. If it's not PvP, um, yeah, CBT is usually a wipe. Yeah, gotta stress it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I am worried that they're like they might get like a server maintenance, like all gacha games. Like, here's our server maintenance joke because 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 here's our server maintenance joke because every gacha game has that. Project Moon's come out of the woodwork. Yeah, like Project Moon, like with their like Limbus players, yeah. They're like, what happened? Like, what happens when what happens when maintenance ends? That's when maintenance begins. But yeah, we do get Apollunacy. I love how that we have that name now. Apollunacy. Don't know how servers will work. It's Korean company, so I mean they obviously hire out servers. Yeah, so yeah, servers can be outsourced and whatever. Yeah. We'll see. Hopefully they can handle it well. Like, honestly, like sometimes PvP also encourages hacking and stuff. As in, like, people hack for to like in PvP stuff just to like be number one. So they're gonna. I don't think they have no PvP yet, but someone on Twitter got 20 tickets for Limbus. As in, like, what do you mean tickets? Like in-game currency, or like real life tickets as a souvenir, or something. Like they played the game. They mentioned souvenirs, in Tokyo Game Show. Willy Wonka. They mentioned souvenir. Why? I should just log in. I should just log in. Yeah, Tokyo. I don't know about if it unless it means like no. I see. Yeah. Let me hide this for a sec. Let me put on some BGM for content. Yeah, I'll just log in. 1 second. Oops, wrong story. Let's see. Oh, that's too solemn. I'll just stick with. I was gonna do Chez's one as a joke, but it's a bit too solemn. Hod's one is a lot more neutral for BGM. I'll just log in. 1 second. But yeah, we can still talk while it. Let me log in. But yeah, just coffee has stamina. I heard that they had stopped people from lining up like 5 minutes of booth being open. Line got too long. People had to wait 5 hours. Yeah, other people are mentioning 5 hours as well. And it's like, damn. Shit. 1 sec. Limbus was fully booked, pretty much, and it's like, wow. They definitely chose the wrong con. Nah, Tokyo Game Show is a good one, I feel. Like, cool, I logged into my Grand Blue account. Golden ticket, okay. They showed, yeah. I mean, I think they underestimated how many people would come to their booth as well. Like, I'm glad that they did get, you know, a lot of what's the word? They did get a lot of attention, so that's cool. Suffering from success, pretty much. Small, I mean, yeah, literally small indie company, literally. All right, now I'm logged in. Yeah, this is just my Grand Blue raid account. So, all right. Oh, they give, okay. They give like badges, and please note we cannot guarantee that you'll play. Yeah, Limbus has a grand plan of having good dark lore and good introduction. Hope they can be successful. Yeah, me too. Like they want, like they mentioned they want Limbus to be like they want Limbus to be like a base point to, like, how to say, to they want Limbus to be a base point of their, for the rest of their projects. Branch out, yeah. Entry to Project Moon and also that stuff. Springboard more games, yeah. Came in, they play, they ran, yeah. Like how FGO became the gateway for other Type Moon games. It's a bit surprising they're still pretty much unknown. Even most gacha addicts doesn't know about Limbus or even care. Yeah, maybe. I mean, to be fair, the game has to come out first. Like, by all means, we have all this like hype for it. It needs to come out first to actually get people in. It needs to come out. Like, as like talking about other gacha games, I mentioned this before. Like some gacha games, they take a while to like Genshin was like instant like popularity, but you only seen one gacha tuber cover the game. I think we have to see when it comes out. I think because like a lot of the stuff isn't like in English either. Like let's say for example this demo gameplay, it's not in English. It's like it's in, so it's not like easy to like parse what the heck's going on, and also because obviously it's based on a pre-existing property, so there's also some barrier of entry. It's not wipe collect, so I don't think many will try without recommendation. It depends really. Like we'll see we'll see what they do with the identities. Let's say English Twitter PR account. Yeah, that honestly, like this is like mixed. Like it's mostly like it's Japanese here because Tokyo Game Show, but yeah, and then there's obviously like this is Japanese. Like, where's the queue? Is this the queue? I can't tell, but all right, cool. Oh, that's a queue. Damn. Yeah, there is like English. It's like this is like English, Japanese, and Korean. It's a cool booth. Yeah, it's a cool booth. No. Oh, downvotes. Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah, 2022 winter. It is pretty cool though. FGO was the same in mind to bring a bunch of people. I mean, FGO also has at least, like, even though FGO was a entry drug, let's say, entry gateway is a better term for the rest of the Fate series, there was still obviously Fate fans like beforehand. Vegeta has long legs. Oh yeah, he's mostly legs. He's like half legs. I mean, that's normal, isn't it? I don't know. Anatomy. But yeah, Fate was already big. That's the thing. Well, that's the thing. Like, the interesting thing when it comes to like old fan bases, like as in like, let's say a fan base established in the year 2000s, like Fate. You do have some purists who like. I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just how they are. I don't mean this in a bad way, but like some people are just vehemently opposed to gacha games. Like vehemently opposed to it, to the point where they won't touch FGO. Even if they're fans of Fate, they won't touch FGO. Now, not dark enough, just totally against gacha. Too early to judge success, but they haven't even rolled out any advertisements. Yeah, purist. I guess purist is the best term. Not in a bad way, just how they are. That is how it is. That is that. Ryoshu's fourth match flame. I don't mind. I was reading that. It's fine. The original Fate was pretty popular. And then obviously like you had Fate Zero that made it a lot more in the anime scene. Lobotomy is not a great game, but some people love it, and it's and then Lobotomy Corp, like that's the thing. Like Lobotomy Corp and Ruina are two very different games in terms of gameplay. That you can have like something for another person. Like some people might not like Lobotomy Corp, but like Ruina gameplay wise and all that stuff. When your IP is so starved for content, you eat anything. True. I guess there's that. I mean, to be fair, FGO is really good story wise. It does pick up around London Camelot. Like Fuyuki is a decent entry point. What's it called? Orleans. Not Orleans. France. France for FGO was... It was okay. The only issue is that I just like France in FGO made me despise wyverns. So many wyverns, and we had like what? 4 assassins. Camilla, we had Camilla, Sasaki Kojiro, Hassan, and Sanson. Legend. Yeah, pretty much. Just bigger swallows, yeah. Okeanos, it was alright. I just that my thing is that I'm not too into Greek mythos to properly appreciate it. But yeah, Rome, I liked Rome. I do understand the problems with the Rome chapter though, because like a lot of emphasis. Oh yes, Fano as well. She was out, and yeah, her NP wasn't great. But yeah, it's still yeah. But like FGO, like its main draw is story. Oh, plus characters, to be fair. Like, people go ham on some characters. Fourth match flame is a gift for players if they reach 100k. Yeah. We'll see though. Like, right now, like Limbus Company's Twitter is at 60k followers. Hold on. And Project Moon is at... Yeah, Project Moon... Yeah, they have more followers now for Limbus Company than Project Moon. At least. Yeah, Boudica, yeah, that's one of the criticisms with it as well. And then Roma was nerfed to hell. Like they finally made Roma actually like a big figure with, what was it called? Romulus? The one that came out for Olympus. Forgot the name. I haven't actually played it yet. I need to get around to playing the Lost Belts. But yeah, Avenger Boudica when? I mean, they teased Avenger Boudica. Romulus Corinius. Yeah, we can still have Yisang Blade Lineage at least. We're like almost there. Almost there. Rom chapter was narrow felt. Yeah, too much pro tag. I see what you mean, yeah. I mean, I like Nero, so I didn't think about it too much, but at the time, but I do get what people's issues were. At the very least, it seems like they get like a lot of like, what's it called? They get a lot of mileage out of like posting their stuff. Like this, like Ishmael one with this fire insect, Abno, whatever. We don't know the name yet, but got like, yeah, the concept art, like it gets a lot of traction. That's the thing. There's a lot of traction for them, which is nice, and like it's a really cool design as well. Like honestly, like the egos and identities. Well, more the egos so far. Identities, we have to see how far they go with them. But like the egos seem to be like, egos and abnos are like massive points for the game. Like this is cool as hell. This looks so cool. Collabs. I mean, let me just bring it up just to illustrate my point. Like I think with collabs, I feel very like this one in particular, like this spoilers for Leviathan. This moment in particular for this moment here for Arknight's level design, yeah, pretty much like that kind of like cool dark-ish look. Minnie's recording. Oh, nice, another song. But yeah, like I can imagine collabs actually being a thing, because we have this whole identity moment with like Garnet in like a totally different place, not even the city anymore, just like a modern city. So I can imagine collabs based on identities can work. Let's say, for example, here's this, just throwing it out, like, let's say like Fate. It could be in the past, true, so it could technically be the city in the past. But yeah, you could have like, let's say Fate, and you have, yeah, it's like cosplay for sinners pretty much, the collab. So like you have Ishmael or like Don Quixote as Kukulkan. Like I know, this is an example. Like I know some gacha games have done that before. Hold on, I think one second. Let me check. Let me just show you an example. This is just based on. Let me see if I can find it again. Don Quixote. Oh yeah, Don Quixote FGO as Don Quixote there. True, they can collab. They can collab with themselves, like Lobotomy Corporation collab or Ruina collab. Like it's not unheard of to have what's it called, characters cosplay as other characters for collabs. Like this is just one example here. Like Grand Blue Fantasy had like a collab with Tales of Asteria, and like in that game you had like some characters as crossover, but then like in this case you have a character like, what's her name, Pascal? Was it Pascal? Shit, it's been a while since I played Graces, but her cosplaying as Mary in Grand Blue. So like cosplay styled collabs can be a thing. There's that as well potentially. Project Moon can already collab with Lobotomy Corp. Yeah, they can collab. They can self collab. Like I can imagine that being a thing. Yeah, I can imagine that being a thing. Yeah, Sephora can appear in event collabs, yeah. Sure, no probs, yeah. Catch you later. Catch you later. But yeah, let's see. Let's see, like, yeah, we have, like, Ishmael here with the fire thing. And then, let's see. Oh, yeah, we have also, like, this one, I saw lots of fan art of, what's his name again? A fair amount of fan art with, what's your face? Marisol, yeah. Lots of fan art of, that's the Reddit, just in case I need to go on it. But yeah. Yeah, with Marisol in this outfit, I saw a few amount of fan art of this. And let me obviously get, like, this is a teaser for Abnos. Like, this is, like, probably an aberration of the fray. And there's this one's obviously Funeral of Dead Butterflies. We don't know, this one's that yokai like one. The one with rocks, forgot the name. But yeah. Black Silence. I don't see it. This one with clocks seems interesting. Gears and clocks. That could be interesting as well. And then there's this one with like a, is it like a scythe or like a, I don't know. There's this one here. Top right. Black Silence. Oh, like you mean the smoke. Oh, you mean. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Like the face, the this thing here. Here, yeah. Rockman is from a legend. Yeah, I think it's based on like a yokai. Yeah, and this one is like, yeah, this one is. I do see what you mean about Eileen. I see what you mean. And then, yeah, he's holding a gun here. It's a claw here, but the Abno is holding a gun. Okay, yeah, and then, all right, yeah. Then we got obviously like just the. We also get like the posts of like the identities, which is some like pretty nice art. It's like the battle version. But yeah, as I mentioned also, like I think this is like the like not the there's like two versions of the CGs. Honglu seems really popular as well. Oh yeah, then we get like these are these the sins? The sins one? Yeah, the sin, yeah. So this is the ones based on sins. We haven't seen too much about them. I mean, we've seen a bit, but they are getting a bit of focus as well. But yeah, even like this like general art posts is getting a fair amount of attention, which is pretty cute. Seems to be Zion so far. Imagine the event stopping Space Rift from Ruina's Angela's bad ending. Yeah. I mentioned before that. What if we had like a Limbus Company event about surrounding what's it called? The Pale Librarian in Ruina's bad ending. So I can see that, like a pale librarian event about to do with that, and maybe identities of like the bookkeepers, the book hunters, whatever they're called. So maybe you can get like identities of the bookkeeper fixer identity. Yeah, you got this like clam monster thing. I can see what you mean. Maybe it's who knows. What's this one? Oh, it's a Hawaiian shirt. Oh, okay, yeah, so Hawaiian shirt is Hawaiian shirt is an identity. Hawaiian shirts will be identities. Yeah, like Hawaiian shirts will be identities. Adam ending boss fight, that'd be cool. But yeah, like Hawaiian shirts will be some sort of, maybe there's like a Hawaiian vacation kind of office Or maybe it's a summer event. Maybe it's a summer event. Like they get Hawaiian shirts for the summer event. Cosmetic? Maybe. It could just be a skin. Though seeing it like hold on. Seeing it in the trailer, well, cheers ego. Maybe. Nah, but then Dante's wearing it. But yeah, we have like those two doing stuff. So, and then oh yeah, right, we have Honglu in Hawaiian shirt. So, like maybe like I can see it being a summer event, like Hawaiian shirts. Like, interesting. Haven't seen that much in all honesty. But yeah, like this is like not the battle one. This is which one is this one? Boundary of Death. No, sorry, what? She Association, maybe. But yeah, it's some really nice art. Like, it feels like how to say, like, yeah, she. But yeah, I want to see if we have stories based on the identities as well. Like these are kind of like alternate universes. For it's pretty much like canon AUs. Like we have AUs a lot for like fan fiction stuff, but like here's like Project Moon is like here's a canon-ish alternate universe. So they mentioned it in events about the opposites, like maybe events from another timeline or something. They mentioned it somewhere here, that you can like, I think you have like, what was it? I saw it before. I talked about it last time. There might be like, Charles' Office? Yeah, we could have that maybe. That'd be cool. Though, I don't know if Charles' Office has a general fixer, because they're all like characters than general fixers. There are districts located near a lake and ocean, so we have a potential beach-themed syndicate. Yeah, true. A beach-themed syndicate. Backstories in the form of text. Making it adventure stories. Yeah, maybe. Your Ryoshi have identity for each finger, considering she has something to do with the past. Maybe. That'd be interesting. She's story where they go library, but this time the player as she needs to win. Who knows? It's like, we don't know. We'll see though, because like, what's it called? Based on, like, with Garnet's one with Eugen, where he became Eugen. Yeah. Oh yeah, I opened it twice. The hell. But yeah. It still had the library stuff, and then probably they would have lost. But also, since we have seen the southern branch, we don't know how the northern branch is like. True. Like we've seen like a snowy area with Limbus, so we've seen a snowy area. So who knows? Maybe there'll be something else as well. We're gonna got into a knife fight. But yeah. Like it'd be nice to get like stories based around them being together in a different association besides just sinners. Maybe that'd be cool. We shall see. Like that's Kurakumo clan as well. Like there's like a gigantic leap in terms of like alignment. Like you have like Kurakumo syndicate, but then you also have like other ones which like totally different. Like this one's Blade. They have Live 2D as well. Yeah, there's Live 2D for this as well. Your thoughts on Limbus gameplay? It seems interesting. Like, I need to see. I need to actually play it myself to like understand. Oh, Blade Lineage. Yeah, no, I meant this one, Kurakumo, and then this is Blade Lineage. But yeah, I think I need to play it myself to properly grasp it. Like, I'm the type that likes to do it rather than theorize. As in, like, I understand things better from playing versus theorizing. So, yeah. I hope Project Moon will make a stage in the warp train. I mean, we have maybe Who knows? We have warp train characters, so there's not a lot of roguelike gachas for Arknights. Yeah. So it's interesting to see them do it as well. This is this Lu Association? I think it's Lu Association. Yeah, it's Lu. It's Lu. Yeah, that's Lu Association, yeah. Let's see. Which one's this? Melancholy. Okay, so it's not all just 7 deadly sins though. Well, that's Wrath. Okay, yeah, that's just some merch. Is that like a tag or something? A magnet? Okay, yeah, that's the stuff. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's the stuff they gave out. So like, Ebony Queen tag, badges, bags. They've run out. That's for sure. Okay, yeah, they've run out of stuff. I guess if you were there right at the start, like before the showcase, but when the showcase happened, everyone just went there. Yeah, this is. Which one is this? I don't think it's 4th Match Flame, is it? Or is it like old? No, it's different. It's not 4th Match Flame. Is it 4th Match Flame? That's different then. Oh, it's like the old version of 4th Match Flame. Oh no, yeah, it's the old version of it. Yes, the old version of it. I see. It's the old art for 4th Match before they changed it. Interesting. Oh, the front view. About the render. Alright, cool. Oh, this is... Alright, cool. At least they're showing Dante's personality in these, like, arts as well. Like, the manager. Good luck, Dante. Oh, he can't... Yeah, Dante can't drink, huh? A clock waking up a clock. I like, you know, like silly guy in a suit sort of thing. I think, yeah, someone mentioned that we are meant to be Dante because we're the manager, apparently. Like, we're the manager, but then they showed it in one of these that it had like Dante's image and it said manager underneath. So either we play as Dante or we're just like another guy there. Yeah, Faust refers to you as Dante. Unless it's like the dialogue is just Faust talking to Dante and you're just someone else as well. Okay, yeah, we are Dante then. Okay. If we are Dante, it'd be pretty cool. Okay, Dante is the manager. Okay. But yeah, it's interesting to see like so much fan art of like this is official art, but like there's so much fan art of why was Dante wearing it in the PV? Who knows? I don't know what that's Don, Gregor, Charon. Yeah, okay. I don't know what the text says when they show up. No, I think it's just lyrics rather. Yeah, we don't know why the two of them are in Hawaiian shirts, but we'll find out. Next says is lamp. Lament. Oh yeah. It's that text that just like comes flying across the screen and stuff. Dante's body just pitch black. Is it? Oops. Oh yeah, it is. Wait, okay. Right now, I see that pose used a lot for like Lobotomy Corporation fan art with like the Sephora doing like an eye pose, and it's like their AI body as like the eye there. I guess it's a reference to that. It would be like one thing I would like would be is like identities based on the Sephora or thing. Gore fan out of Hong Lu. Do people want to see him die or something? What about what's this about Ishmael? Oh, with his eyes. Huh. Interesting. Like, it's like, do people just like want to bully Honglu or something? Stabilize distortion like reverb ensemble. Maybe. Or it could be his ego. Maybe it's actually what's it called? His ego. I think people don't like Honglu. He's just a rich. I think people like him. We just like to bully him, pretty much. Bully the rich kid, pretty much. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Call of Ishmael. That's like Call of Cthulhu. I guess she does have like that kind of water theme. There's like tentacles there. Okay, interesting. Potential raid in Ishmael's backstory. Okay. Oh, you mean the whale? Oh, you mean the whale? You mean like the whale? Maybe. Because like she's off to like the whale thing. Yeah, Ishmael from Moby Dick. Yeah. I think we saw the whale at some point. Or maybe I'm just imagining that. But yeah. The Tokyo... Oh, the intro. Oh, yeah, I saw... Oh, yeah, I remember now. Yeah. We saw the whale somewhere. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, there's a whale that showed up. Alright. We're just retweeting Project Moon as well. Oh, yeah, Cockroach Gregor. Alright. Faust. And Emil. Let's play the game already. I'm looking forward to it, honestly. We'll see how... Okay, they announced it all the way back in May. Alright, what else is there? Okay, that's that abno that was shown with Faust and stuff. This sea thing. Yeah, the fish. Let's see. They really make Dante seem like some goofball in their art. They make him seem like a goof. We'll have to find out in the thing. Like Don Quixote's like this like super enthusiastic kind of like character, that's for sure. Hellas Ictus. Yes, personality, yeah. We'll have to see how much. This remind. Alright, so it's like some like telephone pole electricity abno. Oh yeah, and there's more of the live 2D animated of the thing. Dante in the demo is also self-conscious about his clock head. I see. Oh, they're really explicit. Yeah, that. Oh no, to be fair, that's Leviathan. No, is that Leviathan? Oh, it's both, but it's Charon anyway. We don't know how. What's her name? Iris? Not Iris. What's her name? Lapis. How Lapis ends up being Charon, but yeah. Limbus gameplay will be confusing incarnate. From what I've seen, traders going past stagger thresholds don't always stagger, hinting towards overly complicated mechanics. Yeah, we'll see then, because that's like, yeah. We'll have to see in practice, and also they can also rebalance stuff before the game comes out. Don is a goofy character, but he's a dark secret that will make him snap. Less like Roland, yeah, goofy facade. Maybe like if he is actually Garnet, then yeah, he can snap. That's for sure. All right, this is like the old stuff now with like the promo art. Going past stagger if it doesn't stagger if enemy is already staggered. Okay. Oh right. So then yeah. So if they're staggered already, then yeah. Okay. This is like red-haired character. There's this red-haired character we see in like the, we don't know who they are, but where's the story? Here. Yeah, we have this like red-haired character that shows up. Yuri? Okay, that's her name. Going past stagger thresholds in multiple times a turn gives you stagger plus. Because the game, maybe recruitable, maybe there, who knows? Like we have, yeah, that, and then Aya in the story that showed up slightly. I think Aya's, who's Vogel? Wait, Vogel? I thought, what? Huh. Vogel's the other name of Sinclair. Oh, okay, okay. Basic Identity Combat. Aya and Yuri. Okay, okay, I see. Walpurgisnacht. Why is Faust? Wait, what? Wait, did some characters have just like Faust is called Walpurgisnacht? Huh. Okay, interesting. Vogel means bird. Okay, yeah, wait. We saw like, okay, there's like more NPCs like, yeah, the witch party thingy. There's like this NPC here, and then Aya. You said doesn't make sense then. So you named it. Oh wait, is it like Ruina, where like you have your name and then you have your association, or like your group, Rob? I think actually, yeah, that's right. I guess Yi Sang is associated with himself, I guess. Yeah, I guess if it's like Ruina, title, yeah, title. All right, so title. That makes sense then. Occupation. I mean they use that for Ruina, occupation stuff. Oh, it's their weapon name. Okay. It's like arsonists can understand Dante's speech. All right. Okay, I see. Oh, weapon name in the promo art. Oh, I've only seen Dante's one. Good point, actually. Oh, I see now. Yeah. Vogel, yeah, and then yeah, Hearse, and then yeah, I see now. Oh, I see now. Yeah, I see now. Yeah, Walpurgisnacht. For balancing upgrading identity, give it more HP and less stagger thresholds. So maybe add bonus to or inflict ailments. What to see? Is ailments even a thing for the gameplay loop? For the gameplay, like poison and all that stuff? I don't think so. I don't think they mentioned it, did they? Militaries have written the weapons. Yeah. I think Don Quixote. Oh, they mentioned also status elements. Okay. Like Don Quixote has. Oh yeah, here, yeah. This thing here is written here. Okay, so it's on their weapons as well. Bleed, charge, and slow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, so there's still even more depth to like find out potentially as well. There's even more depth to find out. So yeah, we'll see then how it goes. Dante doesn't have a weapon. He's just called Durante. He's called Durante title. Like I think Durante is like Dante's like, well, in like the one he's based on is his actual name, I think. Oh, it's on his coat. Ah, I see. Okay. All right. What else? But yeah, he didn't have a title for some reason. Durante was the original Latin spelling or something like that. Durante translates to Dante, something like that. Like, hold on. Yeah, like Dante, Yeah, he's like his name probably was just Durante before as well. The actual real life Dante. Like yeah, Virgil and Virgilius. Association. Identity training ground for XP or some items. Probably will be fighting against Proboterra. Maybe. I think like yeah, lots of lots of gacha games do have like farming stuff for like material or leveling up stuff or XP stuff or material, yeah, all that stuff. So we haven't seen any of that. That's the thing. Unless we farm story dungeons for that. I don't. Let's see. Let me see the pre-select screen. Limit break. Yeah, let's like. Yeah, hold on. I think. Let me see what the screen looks like. Yeah, because like. We don't see like for gacha games normally they usually like put like something, if it's like they usually put like what materials you can get. Some of them put like what materials you can get. What drops? Yeah, there's no drops shown for here. So wait. We see the end screen actually. We see the end screen actually. We see the end screen. Hold on. I mean, we farm Mirror's Dungeon for battle pass progression. That's that. Okay, yeah. So all it gave was lunacy. Was the lunacy clear and XP, but we haven't seen. Yeah, maybe still in the works, but with the release date being, you know, winter 2022, we don't have much info for like leveling or yeah, lunacy is gacha currency, but I assume this is my assumption that this is like the first time clear rewards, unless we can literally farm lunacy. That'll be quite something for a gacha game where you can just farm the currency. But this seems to be like, you know, like the first time you clear the level reward. So yeah, we might get backstory for our sinners, because we see in the intro Ishmael fighting for the whale, as well as Marisol was about to shoot the yeah. I see. Yeah, I mean, we will likely get their backstory during the main story, of course, since they are the main focus. Lunacy, yeah, the weekly login rewards, probably, yeah. They heard the stuff saying is planned for December. That'd be cool. Okay, yeah, December's fine. I mean, plan for December. Like, I hope development is going well enough to do December, because, like, yeah, the 2022 winter is pretty much December. But yeah, weekly login rewards. Yeah, I guess we'll see closer to the time. We have like what, 3 months, 2 to 3 months, probably 3 months at minimum until the game comes out. So yeah, we have to wait for more info. Like the Tokyo Game Show information we got, how to say, for the battle system, let me see, we did get some new stuff though, granted. There's still lots of info we need to find out, frankly. To be fair, I haven't really followed any gacha games pre-release like Limbus, so I don't know how much info will be revealed. We're still far from the printed spider, so I don't see much point in speculating. Yeah, it's just like, it's more like we're speculating based on how other gachas operate, let's say. Like at the least they have like the general basic stuff with gacha stages. Sorry. Like with the stages, like with the stage select and the story stuff, that's like general gacha isms, let's say. I've lost it. But yeah, we also, when is the Project Moon anniversary? Yeah, we're just speculating really. It's more like, yeah, it's just based on thing. People mostly Doom post. I can see that being an issue as well. Let's say we stop thinking, just wait for New Year's and wait the game. True, but it's like, what's it called? It's like the whole thing between like Tifereth and Oswald. Is the side of either, do you just have no expectations, or do you and just don't think about anything, or do you have expectations and think on it? It's like the whole Oswald versus Tifereth ideology. I have faith. Yeah, there's that as well. Late November is Project Moon's anniversary. Who told your expectations, Oswald? Pretty much. I love their clash a lot. So someone Twitter said that Project Moon stuff said his plans around December. Interesting. Let me just quickly check. It's probably safe. Let me just see what this hashtag says. Alright, cool. This person got their merchandise. Nice. 18th November. Okay, fair point. Let's see. Oh, that's the ticket. I see. Okay, yeah, there's auto battle mode. Yeah. Alright, that's a cool souvenir. In the end, people disappoint about expectations. In the end, you can expect too much. I mean, it's the balance between, you know, expectations and then having none at all. Let me see what these impressions are actually. Description of hideous, indite, gruesome atmosphere. Side of a new character we've not seen. Battle system is simplified and streamlined of Library of Ruina. Automatic selection, yeah, auto battling. Staggered character because you rely on auto too much. Must study the rules. I wasn't troublesome, but I want to challenge hard difficulty mode. I see. Tempering expectations to only expect what we are shown. Yeah. Well, in the end, that's however you want to approach it. I'm not gonna be like, if it doesn't meet my expectations, I'm not gonna be like upset. Not upset. More like, I'm not gonna snap over it. How to say? Alright, so they have it on phones and then they have it on laptops. Nice. One of the good things about this, they did not leak who or what the main antagonists we are going to be fighting. We do have a leak on the first PV, but not much. Ah. I see. Expectations when you just... no idea why they're there. Oh, right. Waiting around. Alright, let's just see. Oh, they have like... Okay. Why, are they playing the music from Ruina there as well? I expected a lot from them. My expectation probably won't be met, but I mean, it's not the end of the world. I don't really care, to be honest, as long as it's good. Who cares if it was a bit short? The game's story and premise rivals your gold standard gacha game of Art Night, so you can't help but have... Yeah. Like, yeah. To be fair, like, lots of gacha games have, you know, improved their story stuff a lot. You read about, 5-hour wait in line for it. A 5-hour wait, that's for sure. Okay, yeah, that's from the laptop. Okay, that's... Huh? That's just... Okay, cool. Alright, cool. That's from the laptop. One sec. Let me see what the hell this is. Oh, never mind. That's just story spoilers. Oh, they said... what's this? Oh, so... it's Steam. Okay. Let's hope it's free to play friendly. Yeah, hopefully, hopefully. I mean, a lot of gacha games are free to play friendly. Well, depending on how you look at it. So, yeah. Don't click on videos, mostly spoilers. Yeah. I mean, I can't read it. I can't read it myself, so I'm not spoiling anything for it. Oh, I mean, I guess if someone else is here, but look away. All right, cool. There were that many people in the queues. Yeah, Limbus looks to be free to play friendly. When you also consider 15, 16 can play at once, 15 minutes, 5 hour late night, they're getting fame. If it's like Ruina, it's free to play friendly. I mean, Ruina's gacha is like a token draw box style gacha where like you have like a set amount of items in the draw box, and then you can, every time you gacha, you are guaranteed everything in there if you roll enough. The gacha system isn't like that. They have the fragment system, but then maybe for events we'll have token draw box systems. You already paid Ruina. Why would they make you pay more? But I mean, being free to play means that people will be open to trying it right away. Like, I personally feel the difficulty in Lobotomy Corp is a tad overstated. Like, Lobotomy Corp by all means is a hard game, but not overly difficult. That, I mean, it's punishing-ish, but not overly punishing. And also, the game starts you off really light, let's say. For me who hasn't played that many management games, hard if you throw, like there was a bunch of stuff I had to get used to, like moving agents and stuff, but like the game eases you in to playing. Lobotomy Corp, the hardest parts for me were honestly suppressions with Hokma, Bina, Gebura sort of, and I mean, to be fair, it's also luck based. It's also if you get some terrible abnos in your facility, like let's say Nameless Fetus or the Train. Yeah, Silent Orchestra during your NG has wrecked me a bunch of time. Yeah, to be fair, yeah, Lobotomy Corp is a time sink kind of game. It's a time sink. That's for sure. Like, honestly, for my first playthrough I did for my stream, I got super lucky with my abnos. Like, I didn't get any ones that are like instant restarts. Like instant, like I knew, well, to be fair, I knew not to get Plague Doctor for whatever reason it was, and then I got the Train and then repoed back. So yeah, I never had Fetus on my first playthrough, or what's it called, the Tree. And oh yeah, true, the memory leak. Yeah, the slowdowns. Like a pre-con, you can get fragments and stuff. So, well, actually, yeah, we don't know anything about egos. Like, how do we get egos? Like, they mentioned we get egos from actually, yeah, that's the funny thing. Like, we get egos from doing dungeons, for example. But hold on one second. Let me see what this one is. Oh, that's just gameplay. We get egos from how to say, like, that's the thing, they mentioned we get egos from doing didn't they mention that? I vaguely remember them mentioning that, like, we get egos from fighting in the dungeons, but I think they mentioned that, didn't they? I vaguely feel like they mentioned that. No, but in like completing like egos, the actual attack egos. But I'm like, we haven't actually seen anything from like we haven't actually got, like, it's weird, like we haven't seen any egos of the Ebony Queen's apple. Not ego gifts, like egos. Maybe. I mean, maybe not though. To be fair, maybe I'm just thinking about like we haven't seen Ebony Queen's ego attacks at all. Like to illustrate the point of like getting egos from them, at least. We get story egos in the season pass, both free and paid, and we also get ego shard from missions that you can use to craft other ego. True, maybe. So I'm just thinking, like, in the main story, what rewards do we get in the main story? Let's say, what rewards do we get? We'll see. Like, maybe I was misunderstanding because they mentioned egos from dungeons, but we'll see. Like, not Tokyo Game Show, but like one of the older trailers. Okay, yeah, most of it's like the usual stuff of like, yeah, taking pictures of the place, the merchandise. Oh, not magnets, pins. That's cute. We don't have ego shards. Yeah, we don't have ego shards. We get ego from the poor people trapped in Lobotomy Corp. True, they mentioned that people are trapped there, maybe. Like, why spoil Ebony Queen? You interest people in what you get from her. Yeah, so who knows? Lament. But yeah, who knows? I fear the identity leveling system. I swear if it levels just improve dice range. We'll see. Like, we haven't. Wait, let me see. We might see maybe get a bit of a hint when we see the selection screen. Not exactly though. Nah, I was thinking we get like a hint of like the stats of the identities. Like, maybe levels are just stats. We'll have to find out though. And also the thing is, like, what would encourage you to change thing? It's been 10 or more years. How would they stay alive there? Level improves speed dice, health, and stagger. Okay. I can see that, yeah. Like, stats like health and speed dice. I mean, stagger. I guess improving speed dice would be good as well. Imagine one dungeon of Lobotomy Corp branch with a boss of Lobotomy Corp employee. And it's equipped with Ayla Vigo. I can see that, maybe. Is it bad if level up of identity just for... the Arena does similar pages but with different range. It's more like what willing. I mean, I guess the attacks. Okay, yeah. Identities are the attacks you can do. Rolls. Oh yeah. Like, identities are the attacks you do. Oh, wait, we see a bit here. Okay, yeah. So health. Stagger and. No, I think this is speed. Yeah, health, stagger, speed. Okay. Health, stagger, and speed are the levels. Maybe character levels and oh yeah, true. Yeah. Character level could be different from identity level as well. To be fair, it can be different as well. Like, maybe character level is stats, while identity level. I don't know. What would character level be then? Like, yeah, because we see them level up, but we don't know what that entails. You meet Bong Bong at the end of the corridor. So in the end, so damage is the same, but passes and sins encourage different stuff. Yeah. Like key pages, yeah. Pretty much. Alright, yeah, but we don't see what gets leveled up. Wait, did they get like 10 levels? Or is that... No, that's XP. Alright, we don't know what character... Let's identity levels. Oh, wait. I think character... Oh, never mind. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
When you win a battle, you you can get user experience point and identity.
Oh, no, mind. User experience point is just your.
Point.
We don't know what will like. Is this thing here? It's just your account, your own XP, your account's XP. Yeah, manager. That's okay. Yeah. So, okay. Yeah. All right. So yeah, there's identity levels and that's it. There's no character levels. It just is each sinner, with different identities. But yeah, Dante gets we the manager get leveled up. I don't know what kind of system to limit. Like, why would we level up? Like, no, as in like, what would like, for example, Blue Archive. Our maximum level is the maximum level our characters can reach in Blue Archive, for example. In the story trailer, they explain it. Let me see. Level 1 I am strong. Arknights, yeah, maybe it could just increase like your yeah, true, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, like in like gacha games as a baseline, like your level in like some games are based on your stamina goes up as you go along, and then obviously harder stages use more stamina because you're meant to be higher leveled for them. Combat, driver side view. BA and Precon account level up. Maybe. Yeah, main story, combat, main story, mirror dungeons, event stages. Okay, events, to be fair, event stages. Oh yeah, sure, yeah. Have a good lunch. Event stages, like some gacha games call event stages. Also stuff like, what's it called? Just for like farming, or like EXP farming stages, like they're around for only a few days a week. For example, like Arknights with where you farm specific materials like the chips. Those are event stages technically. Increase 2 HP at the very least. No. Resistance bonuses, speed dice, passive. Yeah. Manager level, like lunacy and stuff. Yeah, maybe. Like they could have goals, like missions where like reach level 10 for like 500 lunacy. But yeah, okay. Oh yeah, then there's the missions. Yeah, so it's mostly the same. Upgrade part. Okay, yeah, there's this as well. Yeah. Okay, this is the Sinner upgrade. Hodin BA. Good luck. Season Sinners. Tap on a Sinner's portrait to view information, card identity. Okay, yeah. We saw like there is like EXP for the identity. Yeah, you gotta level them. You gotta level them up again. Yeah. So there's like each identity is a separate leveling. You get manager XP and identity XP. Yeah. Same as before. When you lose a battle in Kefalin, gets refunded. Dungeons. Play like a roguelike. Different types of dungeons with higher difficulties from the main story be added regularly. Okay, that's the Mirrors dungeon, technically. Unless it's like hard mode of the main story, they mean. They don't explain it now. What manager level? Probably just general basic stuff. There'll be some Clown breaks their account from only pulling for a single sinner's identity. True, yeah. You can't, even though you have a character you like, you can't just focus on one character. I mean, to be fair, you will get other identities when you roll. It's not like you only roll Don Quixote if you roll for her. You get other ones as well along the way. A camp system, like what do you mean by camp system? Like resource collection, you mean? Maybe a limit. Maybe where you build stuff to get stats. Ah, that kind of system. Maybe. I don't think so right now though. Yeah. Player of XP. The finale has a use the progress. Okay. Home manager limit. It depends really. Some games have that. I don't know. I don't think. No. I don't think that'll be the case here. I think we saw Don Quixote be leveled up a ton. Let me see. I mean, to be fair, it's still. I don't. Have you seen the manager level? Yeah, I don't think it doesn't show manager level over here. Yeah, manager level 1, but their level like they're level 1. Wait, level 13. But then again, it's not fully clear yet. I don't think it'll be the system where your level will dictate the level of the others. It's a dev showcase, you can't trust anything. True. Alright, cool. Right, let me see. One person did this comment. If you want to get the new identities in the next season early, you can save shards. Okay. If you want to be efficient, you can spend shards to craft Eagle's value at the end of the season. Monthly payment provides in-game currency, but when necessary. Okay, cool. Yeah, most of the stuff we've seen already. I mean, we've seen from this. Just seeing if I missed anything. Some amount of shards which transfer to next season. Source used for sealing be more useful for multiple seasons. Cool. Premium wards, yeah. Battle pass is seasonal. Eagle from previous seasons will be craftable after 2 seasons using identity shards. Okay. This is the Reddit post. I see. But yeah, seems like having the shard system is nice so that if you really want something you can exchange for it. Doesn't seem there's like a it doesn't seem the gacha has like a spark system. It doesn't seem there's a spark system. Where is it, Gregor? Like, we get fragments, but it doesn't seem there's a spark system though. It seems to be mostly what's it called? Yeah, based on this fragment. I don't think there's a spark system. Let's see. What does this say? I don't know. Okay, that's the main menu. Okay, is it like a gallery mode? I think. Sinners thing. Like that's like the where you go out to do dungeons and stuff. That's your sinner menu. This is gallery. Gacha settings? I don't know. I don't know what this one is. Yeah, sinners, yeah. Top left corner. I don't know what this one is though. I can't read it. I don't know what this thing is. Okay, yeah. Yeah, ham, yeah, here. Yeah. Don't know what this is though. This seems to be like an maybe it's the standard banner where you don't roll the rate up. It's just general. Slow down progress to go through content slower. I don't know. It depends. I mean, that's how it is for like pre-con and Blue Archive, so I don't know how it'll be for this game. Okay, this is the selection screen for like the stuff from for fragment exchange. Okay, wait, never mind. Yeah, that's the fragment exchange. Okay. All right, so no, yeah. So far we haven't seen any ego gacha. At least there's no ego gacha. Like ego is in the battle pass, but it doesn't seem to be there's an ego gacha. Like so far it's just identities. So, oh yeah, this yeah. All right, so yeah, this one's W Corp and this one is Section 5. No idea. Oh, extract. Oh, Windows, Sinners, Theater, Driver Side, and then Extract Dispenser. Okay. I wonder what the dispenser is then. We haven't seen Dispenser, have we? Huh. Alright, we'll have to see then. Unless Dispenser is something else, but... Or something, but... The one you use... I'm using Edge, but I don't use Edge normally. Probably microtransactions. Maybe. I mean, there's already the gacha screen. I mean, I guess if you want to buy like stamina or maybe the shop, maybe we'll see. But yeah, okay. So they haven't shown anything that changed here. Like it's been level 1 was the same as level 9 for 50. Thing. Yeah, I'm using Edge. I use Firefox normally, but I'm just using Edge. I'm just using Edge for the stream because I'm not using a browser. I'm using Edge because I don't use this normally. But yeah. All right. Anything else then? Yeah, I mean personal safety reasons. Well, not safety, more like just have a clean browser. Anything else? Warp. Yeah, so this is... I can't read, so I don't know. But... Blade Lineage? Warp. Warp. Blade Lineage. No idea. Alright, cool. It seems to be like... Let's see, one SS... Let's say SSR. So SSR and then... We haven't seen the SSR yet, Faust though. 7 Association. Oh, 7 Association. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright. We'll have to see then how long do you need to wait to restore energy? 5 minutes, 15 minutes? Yeah, that's the thing as well, like how long is the restoration gonna be? Yeah, Blade 7, W, She, Don Quixote, Warp, and Kurokumo. Okay, nice. Alright, cool. But yeah, how long? Who knows? Because, like, well, we don't know for sure the true stamina cost because, like, it said, like, yeah, we don't know all of them that they're gonna put in the game at the start. Like, what was it? I want to say, forgot. Yeah, for the Mirrors dungeon, it's like, what? It costs like one enkephalin to go in if you don't have enkephalin. Actually, wait. I think we might have a better indication. Okay, no, we don't. We don't know how much recovery each enkephalin box gives as well. Like, is the enkephalin gonna be full recovery, like 5 recovery, 10 recovery, 25%, well 20%? Well, I mean 25. I mean, yeah, use a stamina refill as currency. Oh, is it stamina refill or just like, or is it just enkephalin? No, yeah, it uses 1 enkephalin energy. Yeah, you use one energy. Well, so far. I don't know if they'll change that. They might change it, who knows. It might just be for this thing, but it might just be 1 enkephalin. But then, because they make a big deal about having 1 free per day enkephalin, as in 1 free per day entry. So you have like, yeah, they'll change it for different dungeons. True. Yeah, they might have it cost more. We'll see though. I don't know. We'll have to see. Like, So they could just change things from the showcase to something else. It's possible that one day we could pull a sane Don. Don beaten up by the knights. Ha. We'll see then. I mean, there is knights, so maybe there is a knight office kind of thing. But yeah. Alright, so far we've kind of seen the gallery. We've seen, there's a Sinner's upgrade page. This is the dungeon exploration. No, wait, this is the exploration. No, this is mirrors. No, that's mirrors, I think. Wait, what? Hold on. What tab were we on at the start? Okay, we're here for mirrors, but then I can't tell. Project Moon fighting game like Melty Blood. Yeah, DJK. I mean, that's the 3 chapters we've seen when they went over here as well. I think here. Let's just finish, or you get too confusing with stuff and speculation. It's fun to talk about. Oh no. Okay. In this menu, you go to the quests and then Mirrors dungeon. Okay. Donkey Kong Jr. Ha. Okay, wait. Let me see. We actually see what they are. Okay, so D Corporation is this like battlefield warzone. J Corp is this ice place, and then K Corp is this volcanic. Is it volcano? Is this volcano thing? The it's character specific, so I guess focus stories. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I think we see it slightly. D is the deep forest. Okay. Okay. Oh, they improved the background, I think, for this compared to the other video. I think. Did they change the background to that? I mean, they did. Oh, they did, yeah. They improved the background for... Yeah, it changed the background. It used to be a map. Now it's like a cityscape. That's cool. Yeah, they improved it there. Okay. Oh, this is too soft and too conveniently sus, even in demo story. Red herring. Maybe. Unless they want to play it straight that she's sus. Maybe. 12 Sinner. Isn't there 12? Wait, isn't it normally 12? Well, to be fair, I mean, if they play it straight, like, what? It's like, because it's 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What, like, it's gonna be like one of them will be... It's not like... Well, one of them will be Judas or something. The kind of, like, traitor or something. The manager on the website says that we should keep an eye on her as well. See, yeah, who's the one... We don't know who's the one who wrote these descriptions. Like these are... I don't, unless Virgilius wrote them. I don't know what perspective... Like, this is meant to be like a guidebook. A guide or something? Yeah, a guide for all new managers of Limbus Company. So, it's not Dante who wrote them. Hannah? Purple Tear? Oh, true, maybe. Maybe Purple Tear. Didn't she, like, in Ruina's removed ending segment, she talked about forming a group that can, like, do with egos and stuff, or like distortion, stuff like that. I forgot. Maybe. If Lapis learns that Virgil killed her parents, I could see her being a traitor. Maybe. We don't know why Lapis, like, is now the way she is. So we haven't even seen Lapis, like, rescued Lapis yet in Leviathan. Always keeps praising Dante for pointing out the obvious and constantly gives praise like a dog. I don't know, maybe she's overcompensating. Maybe she's overcompensating being nice. Maybe. Who knows? Yeah, maybe she's overcompensating by being nice. Lapis is the only one left. Not sure why Virgil would work with her then. She's the one running the company. Maybe no. I mean, to be fair, Leviathan had like something with Virgilus and her striking a deal of sorts. Like obviously it seems like Purple Tear has pulled some strings even in Leviathan for him. So, we'll see though. We'll see. Okay. So this, all right, cool. So like people have already like transcripted the demo story. Well, not transcripted, but like posted about it. Interesting. Trait will be done when someone tells her you are the bad guy. She'll want to be righteous. Maybe, like, honestly, any of them could, like, that is so bright. Like any of them, but besides, maybe not Yi. Like Yi Sang gives me like protagonist energy. Like he's the main sinner. He gives me that kind of energy. Like he's the main sinner, if that makes sense. But yeah, like to be fair, we know nothing about these guys, so who knows? Maybe who knows? We know nothing about them. I mean, to be fair, any of them could snap. Maybe everyone betrays at some point, and we have that realization. Wonder why she even called Purple Tear in the first place. She tears through like, you know, space and time, and she wears purple. So Purple Tear. Well, no, I think it's purple when she does tear into space and into dimensions. The color's purple. Oh no, tears and teardrop. I mean, it's a double pun. So tear meaning tear in space, but also tear meaning teardrop. Yeah, I mean her logo has a snake crying. So unless like it's like, you know, like Purple Tear's motivation for all of this is to find her son. So literally tear. Maybe it's a double. Oh, I see. In Korean, it's literally teardrop. I mean, her motivation is about finding her son. So there is a sad backstory there, at least. You know, the one thing we need is just to wait for Leviathan and then Limbus. What do you think? I'd say so. I mean, all we can do now is wait for like what else they come out with. It's just fun to talk. It's just fun to talk about. It's just fun to talk about. And Ruina looks like she has snake eyes. Yeah, I mean, yeah. All we can do really now is just wait. Related to the golden bow, interesting. Yeah, all we can do now is like wait. Really, like we still have a lot of information we need to, you know, find out. We don't know how the gameplay loop will go. We have no idea about that, and we don't know. Like a 3 to 4 season seems a bit long. I need to see events. Like I want to see how the events for Limbus are, because I want to see how events are for Limbus. Because I want to see, yeah, because events, like how long will events go? Like how many events will we get in Limbus per every month or two, let's say? Because I remember like one thing that was like I kind of do still, but like I don't know if anyone has played like Pokemon Masters before. Like Pokemon Masters had a really rough time with events at the start, where they had events go on for way too long. For Pokemon Masters, the events went on for way too long, so then eventually they like events went for too long and there was like literally nothing to do. with them after you're done, and you have to wait a long time. Like I think they gave like a whole month for events, which is way too long, kind of like. It also meant there weren't other events going on. Now we do like lots of events at once, sort of thing. But yeah, I do wonder how we're gonna handle events for this. I mean, 3 to 4 for the season pass. Yeah, we need to get like. I want to see events, that sort of thing. Like, it's a good way to get story, but not like if they have the main story by all means. But then if you want to get like side stories to really flesh out the world, that would be good. Gregor Valentine's outfit, I can see that. Step 2. Oh yeah, they mentioned it. Yeah, they mentioned they want a theme park. Like, fair play. Project Moonland, fair play. I mean, even Ham Ham Pang Pang, from what I see of the pictures, is really Project Moon themed now. Like you have like cutouts of the R Corp team in casual clothes just there, and you have like a Love Train segment. Tons of BP because they lock it on 5 points per week. Yeah, heavy stories needed when. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's the thing. Like, yeah, like with like events are a good way to like have some levity compared to the main story. Like, have them characters chill out somewhere, slice of life, or like something completely different, or like related but not interfering with the main plot. So yeah, the next big thing I want to see information come out with the game is events. Like, also I say events, but there's lots of events they can do. Like, what if raid events? What if story, like more story events? What if who knows, tower events? Warp train with real torture and flesh abominations when. I mean, we do get warp train like egos, so I mean identities. So maybe we'll get a bit more of that. 5 points per week. It's gonna be 3 to 4 months. So 5 times 12 is 60 out of 80 points. Maybe. I can see that. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, we also get. They said that we also get points from doing stuff outside of mirror dungeons. So there's that. But yeah, you missed the real life part of real life warp train. I mean, yeah, just wait there for like what, 20,000 years inside. Nemo face food looks cool. Oh, there's food for him as well. Nice. Like, also, yeah. Speaking of, like, one thing I'm interested in is we've seen it in Leviathan with Project Terror, Purple Terror, and Tomori and Purple Terror coming back from being booked. So like, I wonder if we're gonna get other characters coming into the story who used to be booked, and now they're coming back. Like, will Limbus be the game where they explore that, or will they put that for like another property? Like, as I said, it's gonna be nice to like see some of the old characters again. Though at the same time, if we see them, we might fight them, and then it's like, damn, now we kill. Yeah, you said it. We permanently killed them now, and like, no. I don't want that to happen. I mean, to be fair, it's a dark world, but not. I see. That's the thing. It's like, I mean, besides the, well, to be fair, yeah, people die, but it's a dark world. But Ruina, like with the books, the way they get booked, helps lighten it up in a sense where we didn't actually kill anyone except for Argalia and the distorted ensemble. Does Mirror give more than 1 point if you went deep though? I'm not too sure. The smart play be to dissociate Limbus from old cast. We probably still feel their effects in the city though. We killed Philip. I no. I want to believe he's still alive. I want to believe he's still alive. Like we have like the Philip we fought as a distorted ensemble was just the 1/3 of Philip that we booked. Cope, pretty much. Pretty much cope. Like I like Philip a lot, so it's a shame if his story was like ended then and there, and like freaking what's his face, Salvador and Yuna were alive, but then it's like Philip's dead. Oh. 2/3 of Philip. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Faith, pretty much. Distorted Yan. True, yeah. Like we have distorted Yan. Like we have Tomori who come back as Tomori, but then we have distorted Yan come out. Someone mentioned something about Distortion Detective having this kind of like thing where where like one of the characters has the ability to calm down distortions or something, maybe, question mark. So oh yeah, true, Philip will come back distorted though. I don't know how it will work. Fight Philip 20 times in Limbus. The book 3 works, then there are 2 Mios. Yeah, that's the thing, like, yeah, I mean, to be fair, the 2 Mios is an interesting dilemma because, as we all know, the head has a strict rule against cloning. So, I'm super interested in how that will be panned out. Like, will they, like, maybe the 2 Mios will hunt each other down so that the head doesn't come and just kill them both because they know that their clone is somewhere around. Yeah, 2 Mios, 2 Maxims, 2 Rudolphs, and 2... Yeah, pretty much. So... Oh no, because we have 2 books of Mio. The one from when we fight her the first time and then the second time. So, but that effectively means there might be 2 Mios who come back from being booked at the end of Ruina. And then of course there's the dilemma of the head hating clones. So, you know, there's that issue. You can stop someone from fully distorting, but I don't think you can revert someone back. I mean, yeah, alright. We'll see. They dead anyway? They're gonna be cold or something since you can't prove that Elcop did a suicide thing by his own volition. Oh, I mean, like, by all means, they're like, the whole issue with R-Corp was they were gonna be, well, the team specifically was gonna be disbanded or something, but I mean they can still live in the city, so I don't think they would have died. I don't think they would have been killed off. I think, I can't remember. I don't think so. Cannot exist for a week. Angela released the book across a week. Yeah. So yeah, they cannot exist for a week. I mean, we don't know. We don't know when, because Roland interrupted with Angela's book releasing. They're all coming back in random places at random times, so it's all piece by piece now. Technically, the player reverts sinners who distort from Lausanne. Oh, true, yeah. But well, I mean, that's the thing. Also, one thing I'm wondering is like, because now that Ian and Carmen are now like properly, the light has been properly released. I do wonder if that affected how people distort now, or whatever. Like, will people still distort, or like, because like now that the light has properly been released or not? We shall find out. Yeah, corrosion. I don't think Ina's a clone. Yeah. The Adam, Abraham, and Abel. Yeah, Adam, Abraham, Abel were just like reflections of Ian. They were just different versions of Ian. It's up to you whether you interpret it as purely his own mind, or actual versions of X, as in actually physically there. A Corp is tracking supposedly through B Corp. Iron likes breaking the law, pretty much. I mean, at least he pays his taxes, it seems. Like, if he didn't pay his taxes, Lobotomy Corp would have been destroyed by the head, to put it frankly. So he paid his tax. He pays taxes at least. Carmen says yeah. Carmen will keep talking to people. So I don't know if they'll distort or make egos now. That's the thing, because like like they mentioned in Ruina that because Angela interrupted the plan, the light wasn't fully released. So like people can form egos, but they can also distort, and Angela is the cause of distortions. But now that the light is fully released, will we see more distortions still, or is it something else now? The cocoon, yeah, but what is the cocoon in Ruina? I mean, Leviathan, we don't know. Like, that could be the new form of ego distortioning, corrosioning, whatever, we don't know. Iron started a war but got away with it by paying taxes. Yeah, like the whole smoke war thing. The light at the end of Ruina isn't complete. I swear, I swear, they said it. I think they said it. I think they said it's complete because Roland pulled Angela out, but he pulled her out at exactly the last second, so that the only issue, like when she said, I think she's mentioned it, that Angela mentioned that the light is out, but the only issue is that the people who are booked will come out randomly and random places. So yeah, the lights compete with minor inconvenience. Yeah. That's what I mean. So the only inconvenience is people coming out of nowhere to like random places, like Tomari and Purple Tear. So there's that. Distortions probably exist. Some enemies will get distorted by Carmen to fight them as boss fights. Maybe. She can't bring back people correctly if she's not part of the light. Maybe. I don't know. What would have happened to Angela? I mean, she would have... Who knows? Wonderlab characters in Limbus. Minor inconvenience. Yeah, tell that to Virgilius. Rats in the ruins. I feel like we can get Wonderlab characters in Limbus, to be honest. Like, we have Tally becoming a fixer, so and forming the Bloom office, and also we have Tally looking for, I forgot, cat, yeah, distorted cat. So maybe Limbus or maybe Distortion Detective. One of those two, because they mentioned Distortion Detective in Wonderlab, so maybe. Also, yeah, right. We could see Wonderlab also because it's one of the branches. It's one of the branches that fell in that obviously, yeah, one of the Lobotomy Corp branches. So we might get Nothing Is, Titania, Nobody Is and Titania as one of the abnos in a dungeon, because Wonderlab, well, the Lobotomy Corp sorry, that's the other one. That's the one they went to Torin. So maybe. And I'm just saying, as long as I'm the light, I would do anything to stop you, to Carmen. She'd probably ended up being part of the light like Carmen and Iron. True, yeah. Cat was trapped in one. I think Cat escaped because the reason why Tally was like at the end, yeah, we're gonna find Cat, because Cat ended up escaping. I think she's still distorted. I don't know. I can't remember how to interpret that scene. Yeah, Cat escaped though. Yeah, I think she's still they're still distorted though. Yeah, they're still distorted though. Yeah. But yeah, so we still have like Tally's story to continue as well. Who knows when or how they'll do it, but at some point, I guess. Like, as they can't escape to the ruins. That's it. Cause like, how to say, there's so much they can potentially do. Like, where's the Q&A? Like, yeah, like after Limbus, they want to like do some more stuff. Lobotomy Corp to Distortion Detective and whatever the hell they want here. So like Lobotomy Corp to Distortion Detective and whatever this is, they want to do more. So who knows if they'll continue it in Limbus or not, or maybe another one. Nobody is and Otis have the same meaning. Interesting. I mean, if it turns out Otis is nobody is, that'll be something. As well, I noticed that went with them, couldn't be keep up with them as well. Alright. I see. No, the others can keep up with Distorted Cat, yeah. So they're just wandering around. Don't have hope for Wonderland being included in the greater parts of Project Moon because the artist has made up stuff without Project Moon's consent, apparently. Maybe, but at the same time, they can always retcon or like work things out into the lore. If they can always retcon if they need to. They can always retcon some parts. Distortion Detective is a visual novel. That'd be interesting. Project Moonland. There's that. Yeah, they want to make a theme park of all things. Fair play. Like, fair play. Like, I don't go theme parks, but fair play. Yeah. I'm interested in what LC2 is. Like, I imagined LC2 was like, was going to be something like distortion based. Instead of managing abnos, you manage distortions in the city. Maybe that's what I heard about LC2, but I guess so far their main focus is city builder, yeah, where you manage distortions in the city. Meet and greet colors. Well, you have like those like mascot, like gigantic, like, you know, those big head like good Fujimaru, like the mascot for FGO. You have like a big head of like, I don't know, Angela, or like one of the abnos like Letitia or something. A remake Lobotomy Corp. I'm not too sure. Managed Sweep, I don't know about that, but theme park is also themed. Ha. Like, I can imagine, I don't think remake, but like I heard someone mention, I saw someone mention that they would like, they can't put voices into Lobotomy Corp because spaghetti code. Like, the game's coding doesn't allow them to add voices to it now. So they have, if they want to remake the game, they have to remake it from the ground up again. I think we're too early for a remaster of Lobotomy Corp. I think that's why I heard, at least, that they can't add voices to it because spaghetti code. Top attraction of Moonlight, we can change anything. Yeah, memory leaks. Like, like the game slowdown because of memory leaks was real during my playthrough. The first Project Moon game that doesn't start with L. Unless you want to say, I don't know. I don't know how you would like le. Nah, never mind. But yeah, true. They do like putting L, like Lobotomy, Library, Limbus, Distortion. Encore. Do they have that? Is there? Oh, okay. Lobotomy Corp was done with a small budget and had to cut down lots of stuff, so remaking it can be useful, like adding the Nihil event. Oh, true, yeah, like, honestly, I'd rather them make a sequel to Lobotomy Corp than remake it, personally. Like, it would be nice to get, like, extra abnos like Jester of Nihil, Road Home, Scaredy Cat, Nosferatu. They can keep price of silence away though. They can keep price of silence away. I don't want to deal with that. Imagine having Hawkman's suppression, but like throughout the whole time you're playing. No thanks. I don't honestly that subject. Nah, I don't think. No, that's the thing. Like they mentioned, like, where was it? It was here. They straight up avoided that subject by like saying like, oh yeah, what was her name? Not Tiff. Well, Tifereth, but her human form. They explicitly like, where was it? Hold on. Yeah, Lisa. Yeah. They mention it here about that subject, like. Yeah, here. Yeah, so like with tried to leave out depictions of death. Yeah, so like they didn't even go into detail, not even like Lisa Tifereth is one of the youngest characters in the game, so we tried to leave out depictions of her death as we consider it to be excessive. Lisa passed away when Garion assaulted the lab, so yeah. They are conscious to avoid that stuff. But yeah, what else is there? Headpan Lisa just getting clawed out of everything. Probably the most tamest death. Yeah, I don't want to imagine Lisa dying gruesomely. Like, to be fair, like, Daniel died from his wounds. Like, he was wounded and then had one last call with iron. W serum. Jeez. Yeah, the claw just goes nuts over there. Jeez. Yeah, Enoch's death. Yeah, but to be fair, it was because of the not enkephalin, sorry, Cogito experiment, and then obviously what led to Carmen. Yeah. Being close to the sun peaceful. Yeah, who knows? Like, just like Garion released Abnos and all that stuff. We didn't show Michelle's death. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we had to have seen her die. I mean, we didn't actually see. No, to be honest, we didn't actually see that many deaths in Lobotomy Corp. Like, what's her face? Elijah died by her wounds from the Cogito experiment by herself. Gabriel died from going insane. Neza Giovanni died from the treatment. Yeah, Gabriel wasn't shown either. We just assume he died from his insanity, pretty much. Chesed died from his wounds to Garion. Garion died from... No, sorry, no, not Garion. Callie died from Garion. And Garion died from... Well, technically not died, but... died from... Thing. Yeah, Callie died from her fight. And then Hokma... Well, Benjamin died from Angela. He scratched himself to death. Maybe, yeah, I can see that being the case. Since we'll be visiting the Outskirts lab. I don't think we're going to visit the Outskirts lab because like, that's the thing, like, we did have a prototype ego from the Outskirts lab, but I don't know if they used like the golden bow kind of stuff. Like, it seems to be the case with like Ian, when he properly understood what to do. But yeah, and then Michelle died by suicide because of the guilt from reporting the lab to the head. Maybe an important sorry, Shadow, like level F Go Solomon. Maybe. What is the golden bow anyway? They say it here, at least. Oh, it's here. Extract dispenser, theater. Ah, yeah. The golden bow is in the lore segment. Remains of Lobotomy Corp Singularity, yeah. Where's the gameplay? That's here. No, I don't think it's her spine. Her spine has gone everywhere then. I mean, it's a bit much. As much as you tire being reminded, golden bows, the essence of energy production technology, or what's left of it anyway. Alright, yeah, that's the main source of the singularity then. That's the main source of the singularity. It's a battery for the light. I can see that. I can see that, yeah, because like the golden bow shines like the light, so I could imagine that being the case. It's probably the normal energy that Iron supplied the city with, or the HQ just fueled the light. Original tree of light, maybe. Who knows? Like, maybe? Who knows? Like, since we do have like the tree imagery with the tree of Kabbalah with thingy. With like the Sephira. So there's lots of tree imagery, huh? El's Corp Singularity was creating abnos. Well, creating abnos, yeah. Well, tapping into the well and stuff. Small gathering of light, while the main facility got the most pure form of the tree. I mean, yeah, since we're going to the branches of Lobotomy Corp, I do wonder actually, do you think the golden bow is still in the library because the library was built on top of the ruins of Lobotomy Corp? So would you say that the HQ's golden bow would be in the library still, or would you think it's in after the library got yeeted to outskirts? Would the golden bow be where the where library was? Oh, library was the whole tree. Yeah. So I guess the golden bow from there is still with the library then. Maybe we'll if we are gathering all this stuff, maybe we do visit the library at some point to look for the golden bow of the library. If they use it in HQ. All abnos in Lobotomy Corp branches are extracted by Bina. Yeah, except also like some abnormalities are also like natural, like let's say like small punishing bird, big bird, and judgment bird. And also I think the magical girls, I think they're all like and also Letitia actually, because Letitia came to Lobotomy Corp and like Plague Doctor, so there is still some natural formed abnos here and there still. If we found ordeals in the dungeons, then I remember those were supposed to be Iron's nightmares. Came to being without Lobotomy Corp. So yeah. A great distance from the city though, yeah. It's somewhere in the outskirts. I mean, as someone said, it's probably best to think of it like don't try to link Lobotomy Corp. Well, don't try to link the characters rather with Limbus, but it's hard not to. The birds are natural, yeah. Maybe common. I think the birds came. I think the birds. They either captured the birds and brought them to Lobotomy Corp, or the birds came to Lobotomy Corp. Because we do have examples of abnormalities like Plague Doctor and Letitia who came to the Lobotomy Corp of their own accord. So there's that. The bulbous literally branches of the seed of life. Oh, true, yeah. You could. There's a lot of seed, tree, and stuff. Lobotomy Corp used Cleave-off deterrence to save. Yeah. Cleave-off deterrence really like is understated for how much made things safe. Mountain of Spine's Bodies was born in Lobotomy Corp randomly. Yeah, because I was wondering about. I mean, maybe because Mountain of Smiling Bodies, its background in Ruina, its like stage is Lobotomy Corp, so I can see that. Yeah, I can see that being the case because the stage for Lobotomy Corp for Mountain was Lobotomy Corp, while all the other abnos had more natural settings to some extent. Like Today's Shy Look was like a grassy place with a building in the city, so kind of hard to say for sure about the backstory of abnos because of Yesod's dialogue. Oh, is it? I mean, to be fair, you can also just say that Yesod doesn't know everything. He could be wrong on some stuff. I need to see that again now that I understand the plot a lot more. Like, maybe Yesod can be wrong. I do canonically like trees because of Carmen. It's just like, oh yeah, to walk around the ocean with Enoch and Lisa. Oh yeah, and Benjamin, yeah. He likes the view of the sea. Someone said there's a parallel between the Three Birds ABC. Yeah. Arbiter. The eye is big bird. Punishing bird is the arbiter. No. Punishing bird is the claw, and arbiter is judgment bird. If an apocalypse bird is when they all come together. Blood fiends like Elena are natural. Yeah. Because Nosferatu's lore is that he's been alive for years anyway, like before Lobotomy Corp, and then blood fiends and stuff are all come from him. And then Nosferatu's, apparently for Nosferatu's lore, like that's like that there is blood fiends in the city. Like Elena makes it like from her dialogue with Bina, it's like it doesn't seem like she's the only one either. The story of Master's was that those were bodies of a breach. Nobody wanted to clean up and form the thing. That's wild. Just like nobody wanted to clean up, huh? I see. That makes sense. I need to reread the lore. I mean the codex. I didn't read all of them actually. I'm actually I've been pondering on whether to do like a tier list stream for like Lobotomy and Ruina at some point. A tier list stream, maybe. I don't know. Because I didn't get much chance to talk about Lobotomy Corp when I finished it, so that'd be nice. Maybe we'll see. I like to believe that blood fiends of the city saw Nosferatu, they would cringe so hard at stereotypes. Ha! Ian can kinda fit ABC by himself. There's one blood fiend each district. One per district? Damn. Like, okay, there's a lot then, but only Elena went like all out to become a star of the city, pretty much. Like, the rest of them, I guess the rest of the blood fiends. Oh, yeah, I think the rest of the blood fiends just lived a quiet life, I'm guessing. Oh, the social detective talks about them. Okay, yeah. So I guess Elena was the one who just went nutso and was like, time to eat everyone and become a star. Or like, well, target the nest, rather. I don't remember if there was a theory or something, but weren't blood fiends the descendants of the 11 families in Nosferatu's party? I'm not too sure, but I did hear that Nosferatu is like, you know, the origin of blood fiends. A sudden rise of new blood fiends. Oh, interesting. They take a small amount of blood per person. Oh, due to the dark days and white nights. Huh, okay. Elena went full stereotype. Yeah, she just went full rampage, I'm gonna eat everyone kind of deal. So yeah, it is interesting though. There's like the lore for Ruina, well, Project Moon Cityverse, whatever you want to call it, is like there's so much we could like. We're just speculating. That's the thing. With the high class dress and verbose speeches, yeah. I mean, Nosferatu is the stereotypical vampire in the castle deal, and he tries to be graceful, but he has that inner monster inside of him, that sort of thing. So, yeah, he's the stereotypical vampire trying to maintain control. What's for lunch? Greta cooking for you. Ha. Not too sure. I'll see. He's pretty for sure. Yeah. Like, it would have been interesting. How he would be in Lobotomy Corp. Like, obviously, yeah. When he escapes, it would likely be his monster form. I am kind of thinking, what if he could cause people to become blood fiends, your agents to become blood fiends, but that would be like it would be like which ones, like Queen Bee or the infection type. Yeah, bad result, he eats them. Yeah, like Melting Love, pretty much. Yeah, like Melting Love. Like, I saw this meme image of like Grandpa Nosferatu is like saying, "I used to be Aleph." Yeah, sure, Grandpa. That's that one. I think was he gonna be Aleph, but then he's became Vav in Ruina. But yeah, I'd like to see how to say. I want, like, back to this thing here. There's a lot of like abnos we could like. It's like I was thinking before, like during the first Limbus stream, was like, oh, we're gonna get lots of aberrations and like a few new ones here and there. But it seems like they're really going in on having new abnos. Like this one is new, it seems, and then we have like new can't tell, maybe new butterflies aberration of the fray, and then new. So they are really doing a lot of like new abnos as well. It surprised me a bit. Like they're really going ham on this like project. Like just some new ones as well, like not just aberrations. Of all what racing Nihil be? Aleph has to be Aleph. Yeah, Aleph. I mean, because like even in Wonderlab, like as contentious as it is, I guess from what I'm hearing, they do mention like do not ever have the four of them in the same facility. So because they're all gonna call out to Nihil. So Nihil, yeah, probably like Apocalypse Bird, White Knight level if you have the four magical girls. Ozma's Pumpkin. Oh, I can see that actually. Yeah, that could be Ozma's Pumpkin. I can see that. Max Damien is the antagonist for Emil Sinclair, and Gubbo is the enemy of Yi Sang. Wonder the others will be. Oh yeah, Gubbo is the glasses dude, the one that from the auction from Leviathan. Don Quixote, who knows? Maybe she has like how Don Quixote saw the windmill as a dragon. Maybe Don Quixote has an imaginary enemy that doesn't exist. Let's see. I also, yeah, once again, like as much as we say don't think about Lobotomy Corp and Ruina too much when it comes to Limbus, we have this fucking guy with like his arm. So what does this mean? Who knows? We have this guy with his arm, and it's like it's the most like overt reference to Ruina. So we'll see what goes on with why he has the emblems of the library's floors. Ahab might appear for Ishmael or the White Whale. Isn't Ishmael meant to be the captain? I don't know. I haven't read it. Don Quixote could be the Mirror Knight, but an actual knight. Maybe. Okay, Ishmael wasn't the captain. Okay. The true enemy in Don's arc is mental health. Perhaps. Like she just thinks there's enemies, but there isn't. Like fighting a false knight, probably someone who could be grade 1 fixed but isn't. Ishmael's the narrator. I see. Don is in rabbit identity, and when they clone her, 10,000 Dons killing each other. That's the thing. Like I want to see those kind, like not like that, but like this kind of stories they'll tell. Like what ifs they were a part of XYZ group. So like there's a lot of potential. Like is here. Like it's like, where is it? Like gallery theater. I want to see what kind of extra stuff we get to see here, at least. Iron High's people have nothing, so maybe Iron High Gregor because his family kicked him out because of his arm. I mean, maybe. I mean, but why does he have the arm in the first place? I could see. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. Like, why is it? Why his arm? Like, what's up with that? Like, why is he Cockroach's arm? I mean, they got people who people won't necessarily like. They can. I mean, besides, like, I mean, I guess for the agents, in the Stormly, he randomly shows up. I think. We go fighting for old Lobotomy Corp. In the smoke war. Let's see. In the smoke war, Sinner is. There's not any hints towards the smoke war. Oh wait, there is. Yeah, there is. There was, I think. Hold on. Was it the background? Oh yeah. Smoke war. Yeah. There is a smoke war. Yeah. So this is the smoke war. So there is a chance he was part of it at least. According to the interview with the developer of the art book, Sephora logo has been made as a unique symbol of the Sephora since the days of Lobotomy Corp. Okay, cool. So it's not just library. It's also, it could be, well, maybe not even library. It could be related to the Lobotomy Corp. How does gacha work? Okay, maybe he could be part of the old Lobotomy Corp, or like the Iron's Lobotomy Corp. Maybe Gregor and Otis are veterans. Yeah. Family struggling to take care of someone. I see. But yeah, the gacha works. The gacha is for character identities. We don't know about ego. I don't know if ego will be gacha or not. They're not clear about that yet. But at the very least, identities will be for the gacha, at least. And then there's a battle pass that you level up as you go along for like more stuff, and also some egos. But then you even on the free battle pass you get egos. So yeah, we'll see then. I wonder how long it will take to get our first Aleph ego. That's the thing. So far we've seen Zayn, and Tef egos, but story-centric egos, yeah. So I guess it does come from doing the main story, some of them, and then obviously there's these ones, and also Yisang's one. Yeah, super moves. So yeah, story-centric. I guess we come across specific abnos in thing. You appear to have Tef as the featured ego of season 1. Yeah. So having a Tef as the featured one, I think they're gonna slow feed us the higher level egos. I'm gonna imagine it's gonna be like 100% the first Aleph will be from an event. Okay. That's the thing. Like also like some events, who knows what rarity, like we might, like, events are good for like bonus stuff as well. Like we might get a free identity or a free ego. So popular egos, yeah, like that's the thing. I mean, to be fair, Fourth Match Flame is kind of iconic, but that's the only, actually, yeah, Fourth Match Flame is the only returning ego we've seen so far, because yeah, the rest of them have, like, the fish one is the other one we've seen, but it's like a new one. And also the werewolf one, the electric wolf one as well. That's a new one. I don't know about Epic 7 myself, sorry. I don't know. I don't know about Epic 7, but egos are like your special attacks, pretty much. Magical Girls are hype? Hell yeah. We have like 3 versions of Fourth Match Flame. Yeah, like, so far we've seen Fourth Match Flame as a returning one. Letitia's popular. Like, Letitia is one of my favorite Abnos as well. So I'm hoping to see her in the game. Like, what's it called? Yeah, she's one of my favorite ones. And like, she's honestly been featured a lot. Like, even for, like, I think she was part of the cafe, I think, as well. The cafe collab, I think she was in the cafe. And also she obviously had she was in Hod's floor as well. So Letitia is like one of the mainstays ones. Same with Fourth Match Flame, who even got cafe appearance. We do get Fire Moth. Oh yeah, Fire Moth as well. Yeah, there's the Fire Moth one. Woman on the Wall. Oh yeah, true. Letitia's HE, but honestly, Letitia is super useful to get. Like, she's such a good attachment trainer in Lobotomy Corp. And then, of course, her weapon is pretty good as well. Like, having a ranged weapon is so nice in Lobotomy Corp. Nameless Fetus. Like, woman on the Wall, I don't see much of her. She's weird. She's more like a jump scare one. Nameless Fetus, I never really got to experience it much. I knew to just get rid of it ASAP. The phrase tricky but iconic. I mean, yeah, he's like, it's iconic, and we have what looks like the phrase aberration here. Oh yeah, they also, wait a minute. Right, let's go there real quick again. We saw Big Bad Wolf plush, so I think Red Riding Hood is a given as well, unless some egos, some Abnos are only going to be gifts, like gifts for Mirror Dungeon, like say Shy Look is here. Don't know what this one is. I can't read it, so I can't tell if some of them are stuff we already saw. Yeah, Duffrey has a cool design. Yeah, it looks like an aberration. D-class Abnos will show up. Like, yeah, Wolf plush. But yeah, we do get some references to other Abnos, but it doesn't mean they're gonna show up though. Like, we could see Shy Look gift or Big Bad Wolf gift, but who knows. And this is Crystal Bull one. It seems familiar, but who knows. D is oh, I don't know. Like, I would love to see Melting Love again. Oh, you can see Fourth Match Flame for Dawn. Oh, Laloon. Like, I would love to get Melting Love in the game again, but the issue is, yeah, she's a backer abnormality, so I don't know. I'm doubtful that Melting Love would be like, I'm doubtful. I would like her to be, but I'm doubtful. Yeah, maybe to make an exception, who knows. But then if you make an exception, why not have like the other ones then, like, you know, like Papa Day and Army in Black and what was the other backer ones? I can't remember. Like, make one exception, then why don't you do for the rest of them? Pretty much similar concept. True, yeah. We could get like, I don't know, blue, blue melting love. Oh, La Luna. Oh yeah, the monk. Yeah, the monk. You Must Be Bad was a backer. Was it? You Must Be Bold. No, Bold. No. Bold was not backer. Bold was not backer. It was not backer. It was not backer. Imagine having then just mix them bold for the fight. Or you see these guys bold. Like you have You Must Be Bold as a ego. As an ego attack for these guys, and you see them bold as a sprite. I don't think they'll go that far, but it's like a joke, Abno. Maybe they can maybe they can do it for April Fools, where like everyone's given the bold Abno, and then it's like, here, April Fools, you can make bold is awesome. That's it, bold is awesome, and like everyone's bold for April Fool's Day. I can see that being the case, in all honesty, maybe. See the actual Red Riding Hood from as a little kid aberration. Maybe. Like before Red Riding Hood became Red Riding Hood. You are bold ego, Aleph. Like, what's it called? I actually really like to be fair, the aberration for Red Riding Hood is the Blue Shepherd already. I like the Blue Shepherd. He's a dickhead in Limbus in Wonder Lab, but I like him. I like the Blue Shepherd character, Abnormality. And then the dog one, I think, is an aberration of Big Bad Wolf. So technically they already have aberrations. Don't Touch Me. Destroy. I mean, maybe they can put Don't Touch Me as an April Fool's thing as well. You're okay. Yeah, You're Bold is the name. Bold is Awesome is a code. Fair. Yeah, Parasite Tree. I think was Parasite Tree an backer one? I can't remember. Don't Touch Me could be an ego gift. Oh, true. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Pretty. Is a cool personality example. Ayan. I mean, I enjoyed Blue Shepherd in Wonder Lab, at least. I enjoyed him when he showed up. He was a interesting character. Like, I don't know. I liked his insults and stuff. I mean, he was abusive to the dog Abnormality, which is kind of peak. It's kind of a bit much, but like, it's an interesting character. And like how I think Tally, just Tally trying to talk to was it Tally or Rose? No, it was Tally. Tally with the Blue Shepherd. It was an interesting interaction. Oh yeah, Parasite Tree, Backwards Clock. Yeah, Backwards Clock, honestly, like, it's interesting. But yeah, we didn't get more about the Shepherd. Like, I liked his personality. He was it was Rosa the dog. Like, I don't know, he just seemed like he knows a lot about the abnormalities and what's going on. Like, he just knows. He comes across as like this knowing figure, like not wise, but he just knows stuff. But yeah, there's a lot, honestly. If you want to go aberration route, there's a lot. Shelter Abno, yeah. I mean, we can't exactly fight the Shelter. So like, two abnormalities are like, even with Arena, having two abnormalities is a difficulty, because yeah, how do you fight a tool? The only one we had was what's it called? Not Fervent. The heart one. Oh yeah, true. We can have tools as ego gifts at least. Yeah, there's also ego gifts, so you can have tool ones as ego gifts. So there's that. So yeah, there's that as well. Heart of Aspiration. That's the name. Yeah, 1.76 megahertz could be cool. I mean, they do say winter 2022, so that's my hope. They want to release it this year, except with like we have 3 months left of the year, so it's likely going to be December release for Limbus, unless they delay. Yeah, by this point, there didn't seem like any delays. Like we've seen lots of gameplay at least. Soon TM, pretty much. project soon. Express Train to Hell. I see that Express Train to Hell seems like a fun. It seems thematically, it seems thematically, how to say, in line with Limbus Company, because obviously we're driving a train, Dante's Inferno, going to hell, blah blah blah. So yeah, Limbus Bus. It does work together. Crumbling Armor Ego. That'd be cool. Like Crumbling Armor, I got it too late to be useful, but yeah. Oh, 1.76 megahertz could be used Smoke War. Maybe I could see that. I could see 1.7. I could see it relating to Smoke War. Maybe I could see it. Express Train is Limbus Tokyo Game Show. Like we didn't get to see the outside of their. Oh no, it is pretty much the Limbus bus. Also, I mean, we're still like really early in, so there's no point there's no basis to speculate it right now, but I am curious if we're going to ever add sinners, rather like add new sinners. Like, what's it called? Even games with like set character roster sometimes adds more, like say Sino Alice, they have more characters added in sometimes. So I do wonder if they will add another Sinner or two at some point. Who knows? Limbus Tokyo Games was like Warp Train because of the waiting. Shakespeare's Sinner. Because that would be 13. True. 13 is like one of those special numbers, ain't it? Like Death. Yeah, Death 13 Arcana. And like right now it's 12 because the 12 apostles sort of like reference. True. But I mean, to be fair, with a 13th, they would have to rebalance stuff as well. Hans Christian Andersen. The 12 fixers. Oh yeah, 12. They like 12. Like, they like the number 12. Dante is 10, so there are currently 13 sinners. Oh, is Dante a sinner? Does he count? Wait. 12. Oh, wait, there is 13. Never mind. Oh, right. Number 1. Oh, never mind. Oh, wait. Never mind. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh. Oh, Dante's 10. Right. 9. No, 9. 11. Oh, okay, yeah. So Dante's 10. Okay. Dante's number 10 then. Because there's 9, 11. Unless there's like a hidden sinner, like there's someone like not Dante, but Dante is someone. Is it really Dante? Is it confirmed? Okay, cool. I mean, 12. No, wait. A hellbound bus with 12 sinners aboard. Huh. I mean, okay, we're thinking about it like. I'm thinking about it like this sort of thing. 26, but it's 25 on the map. Huh. But if Dante's 10, then... Oh, with his ID card. Ah, fair. Oh, right, fair. 12 associations. Okay, cool. So what is the 12 thing like a hint that one character is actually not a sinner? Like one of them is fake. Like one of them is a fake sinner, and they're gonna betray us one day. Yi sang Link to Hana. Faustus Vi, on and on. Ah, I see. The 13th Association could be a new one. Gregor is 13. Yeah. No, I mean like in the sense of like one of them is fake because there's meant to be 12 plus Dante. So one of them is a traitor. I mean that's the traitor Otis theory. But yeah. I'm just thinking it's like Z Corp discussion. Like I'm probably overthinking. Well, Z Corp we can overthink because it's such a obvious thing to think about. Limbus Engo is going to be Z Corp. Who knows? Maybe. Okay, this is the gallery thing. So, okay, yeah. In order to research, wait. We read this last time, but form bonds with your 12 sinners through friendly communication. Okay, cool. So yes, we do get like episodes with the sinners. So that's cool. Yeah. So we get some interaction, or like we get to see their personal stories as well. So either we get their stories during the main story or as like side material in interludes, like with like these guys. Sidecar could also be just totally destroyed, on the ground or in space or who knows. Alright. Oh yeah, so this is theater. Faust is arrogant, know-it-all. It's fun though. Don Bonsi. Ha. Who knows? Maybe. Nah. I mean, it'd be interesting if the more you bond with them, the more their like personal Zayn ego gets stronger. Maybe that'd be interesting as a mechanic. Like as you get more bond with them, their personal identity becomes stronger, or something like that. Like, honestly, one thing I realized also is that so far with Ruina and Lobotomy Corp is that they both have realization sort of stuff. Like, you have the core suppressions and day 47, 49 with Iron, and then of course you have floor realizations with Ruina. So I do wonder if we'll get some sort of realization thing with these characters. Like, I can imagine like a thing with gacha games that's common is like having a cap, a level cap for characters, but then you can ascend them further to like get better stats, whatever, new abilities, and they sometimes have story attached. So like, I do wonder if they might do like a ascension, like uncap event, like that's like a realization for them. Who knows? How many times do we get in trouble because of Dawn? Rodin is a big sister time and Sinclair's just fussy. I want to like, I mentioned before about fan art that I find it like we know bits about their personality, but like it's interesting how much people can extrapolate, like or at least speculate or like assume based on the character to draw fan art, even though we haven't seen the story yet. So it's interesting to see. Like, I wonder like how impressions will change of the characters once we do a story of them. Like, Don Quixote seems like a more simple character, but like maybe, who knows, maybe we'll find out stuff about other characters that will change how we view them or how they're presented in fan works. Rodin character wise takes place after the book's events. I see. Ryosho and Don are mentally deranged. You love Ryosho too much. You're just simping so hard, it's insane. Hope you get lucky to get her identities then. But yeah, there's a lot of ways we can go about this then. Alright. Yeah, but yeah, so far, as I mentioned, like all of the identities have been like not related to like singular people, just groups. So I do wonder if at all we'll get like singular identities rather than group identities. But we'll see. Like, I can also imagine like maybe like an identity unique to each of them. Like, what if Don Quixote, what's her goal again? yeah, all things. Oh yeah, fixer merchandise, purple tear and stuff. Like what if like I don't know, maybe like say like super identities of like what if Don Quixote became a color? Yeah. What if we get like an identity from like a what if of like Don Quixote becoming a color? What if like we got an identity of like Gregor with his arm consuming him overweight, or like even more of his body gets consumed by his arm? Who knows how it works? I don't know. I'm guessing. Or like I don't know. What if identity of Yi Sang who completed his like research, or like Faust who reaches the point where who reaches her goal in the end. That sort of thing. So like I can imagine that kind of being the case for like super limited gacha identities that are like their ultimate forms, let's say. if we follow how gachas go sometimes. Gregor got consumed by his bug mode every once in a while, just not permanently. Ah, I see. That's so bright. In the intro flashes, a bunch of names with colors of them, with original language of every sinner, like Dante was Infernal Red. Oh, interesting. I see. Also, I wonder if we'll get like even like a Leviathan event, because like I'm sure there are people who are going to go into Limbus Company without having read Leviathan at all. So like you have characters like Dante and Charon that like not Dante, sorry. Well, maybe Dante, but like Virgilius, like no one knows like Virgilius' backstory. So I do wonder how they're going to include that in the game, because like will they do like a Leviathan event talking about the events of Leviathan, or would they just keep Virgil's backstory in Leviathan? And maybe they, who knows. I want to see if they will incorporate it into the game, like just for a way for people who haven't read Leviathan. I mean, people, unless you just direct them to read Leviathan, but I can imagine Leviathan being like an event or something for Limbus. Having 12 colors in a single boss would be so OP, the head would attack them. I don't think the head would care. Like, even this sort of thing, would the head care about what we're doing as well? Like, the head only comes in yeah, the head only comes in if you break a law. Like, is the Limbus Company an office? Like, as long as these characters pay their taxes, it's fine. As long as they pay their tax, it's fine. Like, I don't know, what if we get like, I don't know, what if like, I don't know, Rodion doesn't pay her taxes one time because she's poor and gambled all her money away, that we get a claw attacking Limbus Company. Yeah, the head doesn't seem to care about anything as long as they accept it as human. Like, that's the thing, like, with the head, I end up having my own theories about the head. Like, it feels like the head, I don't know, like, to speak, like, in a positive way, you could somewhat interpret it as, like, caring for humans, like, in a sense, like what if, like, the apocalypse that led to the city being built was because of AI and clones. So what if the head knows that, so they avoid clones and AI entirely? What if that was what led to the end of the world? That's my personal theory, that the apocalypse was due to clones and AI. That's my personal view. Limbus Company has ammo making permission permit. I mean, we're not using guns right now. Like, no one uses guns. That's the thing. Like, no one uses guns. So far, we haven't even seen guns at all, I think. Because guns are expensive and unwieldy. Like by this point, everyone has augments, so you need some super strong guns to even do anything. Ryoshu, Dante, Vegis all have the red color intro. Red color of the intro. If I see. Yeah, true. Because I mean, to be fair, you could have the same color but different second descriptor for the name. Pronoun. This is a sword gun. Oh yeah, sword gun. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, she has a gun blade. Mind you, the head doesn't object to cloning. It objects to the same person having duplicate for too long. Until someone manifests gun ego. I mean, gun ego doesn't use bullets though. It's like it uses gun ego is purely made like you don't use bullets if like Funeral of Dead Butterflies shoots. Maybe the AI is bound to a script like Angela. It's an AI. Yeah, that theory. So script like Angela. So seeing AI being free will pissed them off. Probably not, but the one in Distortion Detective does. I see. Oh, the ego in Distortion Detective. I see. I mean, in Ruina, gameplay wise, obviously, like shooting, Funeral of Dead Butterflies wasn't a bullet based, but we'll see then. Like, what was the? Actually, I guess to be fair, like Ian got a bunch of like. He loaded up on bullets. That's the thing. Like, I mean, to be fair, very special bullets from one of the corporations. Not like, and they're expensive as hell apparently. You are borrowing Annos temporarily. Plus, libraries providing. Yeah. Sword gun seems like similar case to the spear guys in that general reception. Explosion. Oh, true. Yeah, it might not even like be a long range bullet. The head is a group, not an individual. Interesting. That could be a thing, yeah. Like, what's it called? Like, you can, like, people say the finger, but like finger. I mean, not the finger. Sorry. Oh yeah, the fingers. Well, fingers, but let's say like the thumb. The thumb is a group and not a single person, for example. So maybe the head could. Yeah, the head could be like the wings are like multiple corpse, and then the head could be. Yeah, maybe. Iron is pretty rich being a CEO. Yeah, shotgun blast to pierce armor. Like a short range explosion rather than actually like bullets that go far. Alright. But yeah. Alright, so there's still information we need to learn for this game. Don't know everything yet, that's for sure. Being the only energy company would pays a lot. Yeah. That's the thing, like everyone liked Lobotomy Corp, Iron's one, because he managed to make proper connections with other corporations by giving them energy, and also stuff like everyone hated the old Lobotomy Corp. Even like Warp W Corp hated them because like they could barely run their trains because the old corporation gave so little energy. Like they were so scarce, like stingy. That's it, stingy with the energy. CQC gun, yeah. I mean, the head's rules on guns, like apparently there's a lot more apparently, but also stuff like you can't have a caliber. Like the higher your caliber, the shorter your barrel has to be. See, the shorter the higher caliber you are, the shorter range you can use. For example, Ian dresses normal. He probably have more than Hong Lu. I mean, Ian probably comes from a nest, but like I don't think he dresses like just lab coat and then black shirt and black trousers. So he dresses really simply. Like even like Yasod says that he violates the dress code. I mean the head will allow shotguns, just as long as you don't have, what's it called? Armor piercing rounds, or you're not allowed to have bullets that can go through walls. Your bullets can't go through walls because property damage, Apparent, maybe. We don't know why, but people say property damage for like why the head won't let you have bullets that can shoot through walls. Ian doesn't care about anything save for Carmen. Her goal, that's probably why. Yeah. Ian doesn't really care for much. That's the thing. You have guns, but they're balanced. Isn't like outward appearances, yeah. Sweepers at night. I mean, it's a good rule. It's kind of a nice rule that so that you can't just go into someone's house and like trespass and attack them or burn their house down. Like, it's at least a good rule for that. You're allowed to have a gun as long as it's not a rail gun. But yeah, Ian, he didn't really care for much until after his redemption arc, where he like, well, he's up to interpretation. He's a cool character, but he's open to interpretation, like whether he does care or not after his redemption arc. But yeah, bullets can't pierce through walls. The Fray, I mean the Fray is the Fray. He's an abno. He's not like a normal person. So yeah. Yeah, the Fray would just like, no matter where he shoots, it would miss his mark. The blue girl, Aya, has a laser gun, even though she's grade 8. Interesting. I mean, depends how, like, if it's like, to be honest, like, the thing with guns is that the issue was bullets. But if it's like a gun that can recharge over time, that's more than fine, honestly. Sponsored, yeah, it could be sponsored as well. Yeah, like, and honestly, laser guns are more like they seem more practical compared to guns with bullets, because you don't have to use bullets, pretty much. I take it that something inside him changed after learning and witnessing his companion resolve. Yeah, like I do believe he does change for the better as well. Like, obviously when he confronts himself, he uses their seeds of light as ways to get past his inner demons. So that's my belief, yeah, as well. The gun office at Urban Plague was also sponsored. Ammo, yeah. Full Stop office had to be sponsored by Shi Association to have guns. And yeah, like FUM is like self-sufficient, but even then, like, as much as their gameplay is all about shooting, like in lore they don't actually, they normally still fight by using them as bayonets or melee weapons and then shooting sometimes. So yeah, even like the FUM was like low, it doesn't have like limitless ammo. But yeah, this is more like a laser gun, it seems. That's how it seems, at least. It's more like a laser gun. So that's different from bullets because, well, if it uses energy as a source, it's not like you're gonna run out of like physical bullets and then have to make a workshop craft bullets. Because like, one other thing is also because workshops have like, there's not many that specialize in guns, to be honest, as well. Like, only a few specialize in guns, but like there's so few and far between that, like, and also guns are just out of fashion. So yeah, laser gun seems fine though. Yeah, probably rules for laser guns. I can see that. I mean, yeah, like guns in general for the city has arbitrary rules. Depending on construction, it could be some unknown energy ammo. Yeah. It could like use enkephalin, it could use whatever. I didn't care about outward appearance. Explains why he made jeez. Are they? I don't think. I think they're the same. I think they're the same. It's just that Carmen dresses up a lot more loose. I don't think Am I really gonna do this? I think because Carmen, like Carmen dresses up like in loose clothing. To be fair, so it's not like what's it called? Carmen, is she? I don't know. Is it? I don't think she is. Are we really going into this? Are you out of things to talk about? One sec. Alright, let me check then. Where's the cutscene? Like, she's like, I mean, to be fair, Carmen is she's a brainwave clone, not like Angela's more like brainwaves than thing. They look the same, in all honesty. It looks the same. I mean, and also was what Carmen's wearing loose clothing, so yeah. I don't think, yeah. No, she's wearing loose clothing. It doesn't. Whatever. I don't want to. It's gonna sound weird. Carmen's wearing loose clothing, so I don't. Wait a minute. I swear there's the cutscene. Keep it say so for real, for real. Just like, yeah, we've gone from talking about Limbus to talking about Carmen's body type. Actually, I have a better way of checking. No, not really. Like, I mean, I'm checking the CGs here, but I don't think. Yeah, that's the bloodbath. We don't see much of Carmen, to be honest. Even in her own thing. Hold on. 1 second. Oh, day 50, right. Day 50, good point. Actually, there is day 50. Hold on. This is the art book. Come on, where's... That's that. Did they have Carmen at the end? That's the character designs. That's Xena. That's distorted ensemble. Yeah, no, that's Carmen. That's Angela. It's not really even clear, in all honesty. I'm in the light watching us discuss. Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly clear. Fine, let's see with day 49. That's me. You also go to Lobotomy Corporation Wiki, look up the image. Oh yeah, that one, yeah. I mean, to be honest, it's not even like it's not conclusive. She's lying down. Where the hell is day 49? Oh yeah. Well, day 50. I mean, it's inconclusive. No, what are you talking about then? No. Yeah, she's not. She's not flat, at least. Anyway, that's that matter settled then. She's not then. Well, who's the one who told me? Yeah, look at day 50. Yeah, so. Whoever said it, you're wrong. She wears loose clothing by all means, but It'll take 5 hours. Taking a nap, you're still streaming. I mean, we've sidetracked now. We've sidetracked a lot by this point. Anyway. But yeah, true. To be fair, I didn't know how like time just flew by, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, no matter what body type she is, Carmen's Carmen. I like her either way. Whatever. But yeah, yeah, so far for Limbus, it's like, yeah, we're just waiting now for more information. There's like, we've seen, we haven't seen events, but we haven't seen like what exactly Dispenser is. Dispenser, yeah, we've seen Window, Sinners, Theater. Driver's side is wait, we don't know what window. Wait, window is okay. Window is pretty much our home menu. Window's the home menu where we can have the character. We can set our character there, I guess. Like her either way. Do you hear her voice? I mean, Carmen sounds like Angela. Like, see, that's the thing. Like, okay, yeah. Then is the mailbox notices sound settings. Current story section. Waiting for nightfall could be interesting. That could be for something. Out of this world. But yeah, we haven't seen what Dispenser is, but yeah, okay, fine. Back to Carmen then. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised her voice is like, I mean, it makes sense. Angela is her clone, but like the voice for Carmen is the same, like, you know, like kind of like her more stoic kind of voice compared to how like I imagine, like, before we heard her voice, I imagined Carmen as like the kind of like energetic kind of voice. Maybe, to be fair, like you could have like Angela before she went through the loops, like, so maybe Carmen also became kind of like downtrodden. That's why that's why she speaks like Angela now. But like I always imagined Carmen as having like that kind of like energetic kind of voice, kind of like Malkuth in a sense, like that kind of like energetic kind of feeling to it. Well, granted, this is Carmen after having died, so maybe not as energetic now. All right. Ayin just puts everything she likes in Angela, like her hair is the same as the blue sky. Ah. I mean, Angela's hair is white. I mean, no. Angela's hair... Yeah, to be fair, yeah. Angela's hair is this, like, white, blue, light blue. Yeah, it's yeah. In Lobotomy Corp, it was white, but then in Ruina, it's this, like, light blue. Not only died from depression. Yeah, true. She lost her spark. Good point. And being connected to humanity's subconscious is going to take a toll on your psyche. Good point. So yeah. I guess I'm not totally wrong in maybe imagining her as this like her voice being energetic in the past. Regretted her sacrifice afterwards. Yeah. Like she talked about what was it again? Like being like that kind of thing during the Keter realization. So yeah, like I mentioned this before, but like it is surprising they didn't plan to have Keter's realization at first. Like Keter realization really ties things up so well for Lobotomy and Ruina, with like Ayin having his last words to Angela, Angela coming to terms with things and like this, realizing that she doesn't need to be human, and also freeing her from Carmen as well. Angela's hair is Carmen's hair, just inverted. Oh yeah, I could see that. It's like when you invert it, it'd be like whitish or something. Yeah, true. Ponytails do give that energetic look to her. And to be fair, she doesn't dress like, overly formal. Like, compared to Angela, who's like in suit, tie, and like all that stuff. And Carmen actually dresses up like Iron. They both dress up like scruffy and like not like overly formal either. But yeah, I guess I don't think we'll see much of Iron, Carmen in Limbus, at least. Like, I don't think anyone has any links to them. Maybe Gregor, but who knows? Unless we see more light shenanigans in this game as well. It'd be interesting. Yeah, it'd be interesting if we do get more stuff to do with light. Models for Carmen end up acting more like Iron. Truly, it's truly the irony of the situation. That's for sure. Iron and Carmen just wears improperly, while Benjamin wears proper. Like Benjamin, like he was like properly dressed and all that stuff for sure. But yeah, I'm not expecting to see too much Lobotomy Corp, like character wise, until like maybe like give it a year, maybe. Because like while they focus solely on this group of characters, I don't think we'll see much of Ruina Lobotomy Corp, but who knows? Iron Mom, Benjamin Mom, Carmen. Being messy is part of being a genius. Yeah, that kind of thing. That kind of like deranged. Well, like you don't care for yourself. Look, like you care about your work, but not for yourself, and that leads to bad things happening. That's for sure. But yeah, still a lot to see potentially for Limbus. Like we can base it off other gacha games, but still a lot more we need to see. I think for a while, only thing we'd hear about the old cast is a throwaway line, what he did on rumors. Yeah, like I can imagine there being like a line about the library, or like maybe we'll see like cameos, or I mean that's the thing. Here's the thing: it's because the game is fully voiced. I wonder how much they can throw in new characters over time, because the game is voiced. They are limited to who they have available at the time for stories, unless they do the thing where, like, let's say they do the story first and then add voices later in some aspects. I know what's it called, Magia Record, they release the story first and then add voices to it later on. I don't know if they'll do that for Limbus. Like, they have fully voiced cutscenes is their selling point, but I do wonder for practicality reason. Well, to be fair, they have 3 to 4 months for each main story release, but we need to see for events. Are they going to voice the events as well? We'll see. Some documents of Iron. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Because we're going to Lobotomy Corps. We know that game will take us to Outskirts at some point. Oh, maybe. That'd be cool. Yeah. I mean, I think we do have to visit the library at some point, because the library used to be Lobotomy Corp, the HQ. So we have to visit there at some point, I feel. And also, like, they did tease at the end of Ruina that there is something Angela she's going to remodel the library, at least a bit, and also like what's it called? It's not. It's not. And it's also not like, as in, I don't know if this is canon. I hope it's canon, but like, we do see at the end of that like, they're not like the Sephira aren't just in stasis. Again, they're awake now and just doing whatever while they're in the outskirts. So yeah. We know that the game will take us. Oh yeah, whoops. We might actually find explore Black Forest. Yeah, the bit with theme 2. Yeah. That one. Whoops. Did I close it? I think I closed it. But yeah, the CGs with theme 2, when the original ones where we're just hanging out in the city, hanging out in the library. So I think it's canon. It just doesn't. It's just that the artwork doesn't fit poems of a machine. It's too happy compared to poems of a machine, which is more somber. Yeah, we could get. Yeah, the Black Forest is one of those big lore aspects as well with the birds. So maybe, yeah. But I do wonder, because like we have we don't know what happened to the abnormalities that Angela had in the library. That's the thing. We don't know what happened to them. So what if it turns, like, because of like fourth match flame, what if the abnormalities all got released into the outside world after she released the light? Maybe. That's my guess. Then again, you can always say, like, if you go with the idea that the abnormalities died at the end of the light stuff, is that abnormalities can never truly die because the human consciousness. So like, let's say our Punishing Bird, or like Scorched Match Girl rather, like she's dead in our library because of the light release. You can always have another Scorched Match Girl. Scorched Match Girl? Yeah, Scorched Girl Abno, because that idea is still persistent in the human consciousness. One theory I had was that the abnormalities encountered in branches would be sent to the library, since Angela wants to rescue abnormalities by putting them in books. Maybe, but then... Now, that's the thing, that... How, though? How did she rescue them? Because Angela has no contact with the outside world in the library. So then how did she get, like, Servant of Wrath or The Way Home? Unless... Well, actually, no. That's not... Like, that's actually not too bad, I think, actually, because like at the end of Wonder Lab, they were loose on the run, so maybe Servant of Wrath came to the library at some point during the after the events of Wonder Lab. Same with Road Home and Scaredy Cat. Maybe I can see that. Project Moon. It just is. Maybe. Like, we have like Price of Silence and Nosferatu just being there suddenly. But like, Nosferatu makes sense lore-wise. Got lost in the portal when we were drawn to the light of the... okay. Alright, fine. That's fine, honestly. That's a fine explanation. Like, that's a totally fine explanation for why they came to the library, why we suddenly have books of them, even though they weren't in Lobotomy Corp. So that's fine. Like, they could probably find some way to explain why Scorched Match Girl, her ego is outside the library now, if the library has abnos, at least. Moths to a flame, pretty much. Any new tweets? I think, yeah, Tokyo Game Show's wrapped up now. Yeah, it's finished up now. But yeah, it'll probably be a fair bit until we get more stuff. Yeah, that's just the gacha screen. Alright. Don't forget to book your ticket. Don't forget to follow and subscribe to their channels and account so we can get well, at least Blade Lineage Sang, but then there's 4th Match Flame Ryoshu. I mean, that's the thing, like, actually, to be fair, we don't, it might not actually be in the battle pass, it's just there for illustration purposes. Like, there's no guarantee that, well, like, it's gonna be Ryoshu for the battle pass. It could just be someone else. This could just be someone else entirely. So this could be someone else entirely, like, for the actual game release. This is just because they so far revealed Yi-Sang 4th Match Flame and Ryoshu 4th Match Flame already. So it could be different. Honestly, it could be different. Also, we don't know, like, level up tickets and extraction tickets. We don't know, like, level up for leveling up, of course, but we don't know what extraction tickets are for yet. 4th Match Flame might actually be a monkey, not rabbit or moth. Her ears don't look like rabbit ears to you. I can see rabbit, but they're so close to her head that they don't seem. They're so close to the center of her head. They don't seem like ears to me. Ah, I see. Okay, based on her story. Okay, interesting. Antennas, yeah. Antennas, maybe. I love how Scorched Match Girls is there. But yeah, we don't know what extraction tickets are used for yet. Enkephalin, yeah, that's and stamina. Lunacy is the currency. Extraction tickets, we don't know yet. So I don't think this is extraction ticket then. They sound like summon tickets. Yeah, they sound like summon tickets. That's the thing. That's how it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, that's what it sounds like personally as well. That's how I'm interpreting it. But extraction, maybe it could be for egos. Maybe you can roll for egos then, because extraction. Though it does seem odd they wouldn't mention it here right now. It's odd they wouldn't. They mention identity gacha, but they don't mention extraction gacha or ego gacha rather. We'll see. Like maybe lunacy only for thing. There's a level up +1 and level 20 level up ticket. Oh, is it? Oh, I see. True. Yeah, I guess there would be like different tiers of level ups, just so that, yeah. Plus 4th Match Flame Ego also has a Snake King cloak. In the book, Yoshihide used snake to torture his co-worker to paint suffering. Ah, oh, I see. Yeah, I see what you mean by snake skin. It's like has that scaly kind of look to it. While Yi-Sang is his lab coat with a one wing. I wonder. I mean, they're gonna release the battle announcers as. I don't know if they said it's gonna be part of the. No, yeah, announcers are gonna be part of the battle pass, but you can buy them separately. I think. Yeah. Okay. We'll see. Like, we'll see what voices they come out with. What voices they release for it. Yi-Sang book is literally called Wing. Ah. Okay. No wonder. Oh, that's why he has a wing for Okay, fair play, fair play. Oh, see, now that I also wonder if the first gacha will actually be Gregor Lou Association or not. Who knows? It could be something different entirely. Or maybe it is just Lou Association Gregor. We need to spend on a Ryoshu announcer voice. You have a chance of hearing her puns again. I mean, if she makes puns for her announcer voice, that'd be fun. Getting Don's announcer to be like, I do kind of want Don Quixote as the announcer for. I would be tempted to get it. I like her energy. I like her energy a lot, so I might be tempted to go for that. Maybe. But yeah, I need to listen to the other characters some more. Who does Roland's voice actor do again? Someone mentioned it. Who does Roland's voice actor voice in this game? Does he voice? Is it Heathcliff or Gregor? Someone mentioned that Roland's voice actor does one of the characters here. I can't remember which one. But I have to hear his performance as well, because Roland's performance is like this, like, you know, tired, flippant guy. So, JM Rainer's VA. Rainer's? Oh, from StarCraft. I see. I haven't. Oh yeah, true. This is a. I haven't played StarCraft myself, but yeah, I like Roland's voice actor from Ruina a good amount. It's like, just from hearing it, his performance in Ruina was like so good. Radiant asking, yes, so bright. Gregor is scared of bugs. Ha. Ryoshu's based on the emperor who made Yoshihide paint his daughter while she. Oh yeah. The hell thingy, the hell thing. Popcorn machine always sticks in your head. It would be interesting, like, if we get like the announcers as the Sephira in Lobotomy Corp, because with the robotic effects to the voices, that'd be interesting. Ryoshu is just a hidden. They pick something like voice pick random. Yeah, that'd be nice. Like, just like random to like make things lively. Like random voice from who you have for each battle. And also, that reminds me, like, we didn't mention it yet, but I hope that for identities we can use skins on top of them. Like personal taste, like R-Corp. I'm not big on armor myself. I'm not like much of an armor fan. I prefer cloth outfits. So it would be nice to have like a skin, or like, let's say Blade Association or something like that. Blade Lineage. That gets power crept in the future, but you like the outfit. So I do hope you can use like identities as skins on top of other identities, because yeah, some like for aesthetics. But again, they did that in Ruina, so maybe they'll do it again here. Appearance projection, yeah. Like, I do hope that's a mechanic for Ruina. I mean, Limbus. Maybe, I mean, to be fair, we can always like ask them to add it if they don't have it right away. But we shall see. At the very least, like, let's say, where is it? Have you seen? I mean, to be fair, it's Reindeer Team, Reindeer Ishmael, but imagine like Rhino is. I mean, to be Rhino one is like massive. I don't want to change that. Like, it's become so huge. I don't think Rhino would be that huge though, compared to Ruina. I don't know. Animation is more complex, so it'd be harder to do without animation looking funny. Oh no, I was in like, you just like, you keep the attacks, but oh true, yeah, because then like let's say for example, a character uses Fleshe with a 7 association. What would be the equivalent to Flesher from 7 if you wear the warp outfit? What would be the attack that would be Flesher if you have warp? Yeah, it might be more complicated now because each identity is linked to the attacks they can use. Question mark. Who knows? We shall see then. Yeah, because they're linked. Yeah, because then you have, I mean, maybe you could keep the icons the same, but then they just do an animation. Ruina tried it with some special attacks. It just looks weird. Yeah. Like if you have let's say what was it? What was the attack from Owl, the leader? It was penetrate. I forgot the name. It was the one that with the kick with his like stiletto. That's it. And it's like if you have stiletto but then you skinned over it, it just looks weird. Like it just does a normal attack with like then the stiletto effect, I think, instead of like if you had the boss guy and then you stiletto, you actually do the kick. And then of course they can't do it. You can't skin over Purple Tear because Purple Tear has her stance changes, so you can't use skins on top of it, which is kind of a bummer. In that sense, I get why, but it's like, oh, however they coded it or however it worked, it's like, oh, you can't use Purple Tear's skin, as in you can't use Purple Tear with a skin. Like I would have used Hokma with the defense one more, but purple does not suit him personally. And also Hokma's outfit is just so cool. I don't want to overwrite it. That's already something I talk about. So we'll see how it goes. Like honestly, the animations in this game are like really pretty. So like I'm not gonna I don't think I'll be overly fussed, but we'll see. Also, do we know who these guys are? I mean, to be fair, it's probably just helmets. Not like they're not like, I don't even know. But yeah, so far we also don't have like ×2 speed, so fights seem to last a fair bit of time, it seems. But we'll see how it is closer to release, at least. And like as we saw like from the comments by people on Twitter, like people do care about auto systems. Like you can't have like people look at gacha games and see if the auto system is nice as well, like based on like the comments from people on Twitter. So yeah, I mean hey there, welcome to the stream. I mean, to be fair, I think like half of the stream was me talking about, like half, or like half, I think half of the stream was me looking at the thing, but then the other half is me just talking generally about stuff. So it's not like a super in-depth analysis. A lot of it is also speculation based on gacha games. But yeah, I think we're gonna wrap up soon, I think, anyway. Looks like Corrupted Syndicate. True. True. This is what D Corp. D District. I think. But yeah, don't forget. I mean, someone brought it up. These association. I mean, that took what, 10 minutes at most, and then it was proven just from looking at the official video. Decop area and dungeons have a plant theme. Ah, I see. I mean, it would be nice if we can learn about not singularities, well, kind of singularities, but the corporations that rule over. If there were smoke war ended up like this, I could see how they become cynics trying to get access to a way to revert themselves to fully. Oh, true. I can see what you mean. Like, it does kind of feel reminiscent of the smoke war. This like red backdrop over this fight. So I can see what you mean. Like, maybe if we're like related to the smoke war. I can see what you mean. Yeah, and we also had there was that short story segment that was shown that has the smoke war shown, and plus obviously we have characters who are involved in it. So, or we're going back in time, maybe. I think time travel is a really messy thing to have. Maybe time travel was a bit messy to have in. I mean, we have Purple Tear by all means, but she's the only one who can do it. If we time travel willy-nilly, it could lead to complications in story. Who knows? Time travel is one of those things you have to be really careful about having in your story, because otherwise then it's a whole can of worms. Potentially. Also, this thing was just like, we've seen this thing, but I guess it's like them discovering, maybe it's seeing, I don't even know, we'll find out. We've seen lots of stuff about the smoke war. Yeah, we've seen lots of it. So it's one of those like overarching, well, not overarching, but big events that affected so many fixers and changed the landscape of the city to some extent, with like Lobotomy Corporation rising from the smoke. And then of course Roland getting fucked up over discovering the true nature of singularities. Like, I do wonder what, like, personally, I also wonder what their stances are for the city. Like, I mean, to be fair, Ruina explored it a lot, like exploring Roland's that is that, this is this mentality in regards to the city, and like how I do wonder if we're gonna go through that with these characters as well. Like, do any of these characters care about this is so bright. Like, I do wonder if we'll get to explore whether these characters care about the city and like singularities, the whole ethics behind everything, and like that kind of thing. Like, as much as Roland hid it, he cared a lot about that sort of thing. So I'm kind of interested to see whether these characters care. Then again, especially looking back, it's funny, like, a lot of characters didn't care either about the city. Like, Roland, as much as he seemed like he didn't care, he cared a lot. Like, he was like torn up about the city and all that stuff. So, but like, compared to like other characters, like Philip didn't care much, or at least he didn't think about it. He got caught up in his own problems. Philip, or like everyone else, I think people that cares, people that are affected by light. True. Philip to be a coward. I mean, not just Philip, like Xiao. Like Xiao, I mean, no, Xiao didn't care about maintaining in a group because she wanted, to get revenge on the library. To be fair, we did have Eugen. Eugen was all about dealing with the corruption inside She Association, dealing with the corruption from the higher ups. So yeah, Eugen cared, at least. I see. Yeah, I think a couple other characters cared. To be fair, Eugen cared off the top of my head, at least. Philip was doing fine till Oswald. Yeah, like Miris and Zhao did have a conversation about how Zhao got really angry because he lost Chun in the other section 1. Yeah. Oh, yeah, true, yeah. True, yeah. But that's less to do with the, the systematic issues of the city compared to her immediate concerns, I guess. But yeah, but I guess like in terms of characters who care about the systematic issues of the city, there was Eugen, Roland, of course. But yeah, everyone's busy trying to survive, to be honest. Yeah, so I am curious. I do wonder. Like, I enjoyed that sort of like thing they explored in Ruina. So I do wonder if any of these characters do care about it. Oh yeah, Yan too. Yeah, Yan for sure. Like he free will, the system. Yeah, the whole thing with the prescripts. He did. Yeah. Yan did, to be sure. Honestly, I think you could honestly argue the ensemble all cared about it in some way as well. Well, Phillips was more of a societal thing, rather than not necessarily the city, but like he about having to live up to other people and stuff like that, and how to deal with other people, and he decided to like shut off his emotions. Oswald, obviously, it's like a general society thing with Oswald, like not necessarily city per se. Well, you can argue thematically parallels. Oswald was the expectations. Pluto was about contracts and faith. Faith and not having trust in anything. Why was selfish? Yeah, selfishness isn't inherently bad. Just that being selfish isn't just about focusing on yourself, others around you too. Yeah. Good point. Like, even you could like, as much as I went on about Greta, I do get like Greta's thing about having everyone being fed, but like Greta's whole thing, like you could argue, like let's say with how am I talking about Greta now? Like Oswald's thing was like you can argue it in good faith, but like Greta's thing was like cannibalism to feed everyone in a sense, but like you can't really argue for her because cannibalism. It just makes her position not that great to argue on. But anyway. But yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what themes they carry over, like how they explore the city and stuff more. Like the culture of the city is pretty interesting as well. Like if we learn more about, to be fair, each district is different, to be fair, so there's that. But yeah, let's see. But see, yeah, it would be interesting, like as I mentioned, to see stories of the characters in a different environment. Like how would Don Quixote react as a warp train worker? How would she be if she was a Kurakuma clan member? Yeah, I mean, I do get the thing with Greta. Meat was either too skinny or too fat because class difference between the people in the city and the nest and the back streets. Yeah, like scarcity of food. The rich are like, well, in the city where like they eat all the stuff, but then there's only leave scraps for the lower people. Like I do get her thing. I think my only issue with Greta was that we didn't develop her enough. I see now how she works with Hod in contrast to, in regards to be a better person deal. Like, yeah, she was fighting for something good, but in the end like she wants better people for better meat, and like while her thing seems good on the surface, it turns out she has her own murky ambitions, let's say. I think honestly my beef with Greta was that there was not much with Greta. Like I've talked about this before. I just love to pop off about this. Yeah, twisted version of good intentions. Yeah, like Hod's one you could argue is twisted in a sense of she was looking for her own redemption, and like, what does it mean to be a good person? Do you expect to be good without reward, etc.? I like Hod a lot. That's why I care so much about this. But yeah, I think Greta just needed something extra to like, how to say, flesh her out or like build up to her more. Everyone else, except, well, Tanya's simplistic, and Eileen, I know Eileen's also kind of weird, but she did get a good bit. No, actually no. Eileen got a good amount of build up. Best traitor Hod. She's my favorite Sephora. I can't help it. Yeah, it's well done. Even little background, you love Greta's lore. Oh, fair play, honestly. Like, I popped off about Greta during my Ruina streams because I guess it's just that it would have been nice to have, like, thinking about it now, it makes sense and it works pretty alright. I just wish that Greta had something like more build up, because like everyone else in the ensemble got build up, but Greta not much, if at all. Alid makes sense. Elena's a funny case. Aline is weird as she gets screen time and then she kind of just distorts off screen, with little apparent change in her logic. Well, Eileen, Eileen follows in the footsteps of her father. It's about the whole gears of society sort of thing. I mean, I think it's more like they intend for us to have an idea of what, gears society, that talk to like, but like her one is like, becoming a gear of society sort of talk. I mean, she was like, yeah, she was already distortion already, because she had the gears from her, like her father's gear, and then she turned the person into a fourth gear. No, I swear, no, that's distorted. She was distorted already. I swear, she was distorted already. Yeah, the whole gears behind her head. She literally turned someone into a gear. So, yeah, the evade dice. Her face was fine, but like, I mean, I guess you could say it's like not like ultra distorted, but still distorted. Eileen like Nosferatu, while the appearance thing, yeah, regular body and stuff, pre-reception of blue. I mean, when did I fight her? It's been a long time. I forgot when I fought her. Was it? No, it was in here, I think. No, that's full stop. This was Nastif. When did I fight her? Let's fill it. Yeah, first appearance. Yeah. You know what? This is easier. Hold on. This is easier way to do it. Does Control F not work? Hold on. Oh no, she's in part 2. Probably. Queen does turn from Madoka into lizard. I mean, Eileen stays the same. What's it called? Even when she wears her suit, at least. It's probably here. I mean, Eileen looks the same. Like, she doesn't change her. All she does is put on a suit. So, yeah, she's always looked like this. She always looked like, besides this one gear, she always looked like this. Yeah, Bremen. I like Bremen, and like, honestly, I like Bremen alongside Neza because oh, the blonde hair. Oh wait, refuse to be fair play. Let me look then. Maybe it's in concept art. Actually, let me just Google it. Why am I looking for the art book? Yeah, that crashed. 1 second. Oh, fair play, yeah, fair play. Oh, fair play, yeah. She does have her face here, but I mean, it feels like maybe she just, yeah, I guess she distorted further off screen, but she was already making gears, so she had her like distortion abilities already. Like her abilities to like you can't. I don't think a normal person can just turn someone into a gear. So, like, she lost her hair and like became like Philip head. But like, so I personally feel she was already a distortion because, like, how do you can't just make someone into gears if you are just if you're a normal person. I think she was already distorted. And the gears of her, yeah, because one gear is her father, one gear was another one, and then the other gear is the fourth gear, or is it meat gear? The meat gear from thing from I forgot the name. I think it was the fourth gear, or yeah, no, the fourth gear was from her father. Her dad turned people into gears. Oh, true. I guess maybe she wasn't distorted already. Like, she was like in the, like, that's why. I guess so. Yeah. Good point. Actually. Good point. If Eileen wasn't distorted, she could at least hear the voice that distorts people already. Yeah. I can see that. All the gears in her head are folk gears. I thought she had a meat gear for one of them. Like, one of them became meat gear or something. I forgot. I think one of them was a meat gear. I think. I can't remember. Oh, okay. Again, I was looking around for Pluto who could also hear the voice. Ah. I mean, a meat gear is literally a gear. No, I mean, meat gear is literally gears, isn't it? Doesn't she... Like, the person she turned into a meat gear. Like, there's fourth gears and meat gears, isn't there? I might be fourth gear. Yeah, I might be misremembering. I might be misremembering though. I'm not gonna boot up the game just to check, but I might be misremembering. Eileen's followers have meat. Yeah, Eileen. Yeah. Eileen has a... Okay, cool. Yeah, so Eileen does have a meat gear. Let's see, what the hell's her passives then? Yeah, she does. She has meat gear. As in, it's her passive, so... Yeah, she has a meat gear. It's in her passives. So I think one of them is a meat gear. So she has folk gear, and also... I think, because I swear when she turned the person... in the full stop office one into a meat gear, like the person, like she turned the person into a meat gear, I think. Yeah, he's a meat, reveals what type. Oh no, he turns into a... No, never mind. Oh, never mind. I'm misinterpreting it. Alright, folk gears are the... Okay, never mind. I misinterpreted it. Guys, always about meat or folk gear. He turns out to be a folk gear with the purpose of guiding meat gears for life. Reveals that the gears on the back of the Oh, never mind. I misinterpreted the scene. I misinterpreted it. Whoops. All right, I misremembered. I misremembered. Right. So all the ones on her head are folk gears. Whoops. My mistake. All right. Good to clear that up at least. I misinterpreted it. All right. Fair play. I misinterpreted it. It's been a while since Full Stop Office. Oh, true, yeah. So I guess she, like, fully, like, distorted off-screen then, yeah. Good point. What do the other starring members of the church look like? I mean, starring members? I think they always looked like... I assume they always look like... that they always look like this. That's what I assume, like, they just... No. No, but they become meat gear. So I guess they become like this? I think they do, because meat gear, that's the one stuck in their brain. Where they're shooting. Ruins? No. I thought they're the gear worshippers. Like, we don't see the ruins creatures. Argali just kills them. They just like okay, yeah, never mind, yeah. They just wore hoods before. Fair play. Fair point. Also, she gets 3 gears here. Even though she has like, yeah, fair point. Another playthrough, not anytime soon. It's a long game. I will play. I'm playing other stuff. People are killing comes from the ruins or something. I mean, I don't know if they were converted into... I don't know if they're converted into... I don't think they were converted. They're, like, the clockwork people, wasn't it? The clockwork. I don't think they were the gear people, though. I think they were just something in the outskirts that Argalia just killed right away. Like, what was it? Like, it's like Clockwork something? No, what? I thought they were called Clockwork something. Why is there no release date? I hope they have one soon, but winter 2022 really comes across as yeah, Gears are better than Clockwork. Yeah, so like, yeah, the ones that Argalia fights in the ruins of the well, outskirts rather, are just, yeah, Clockwork Teeth. Yeah, they were just killed. They were just killed. They weren't the Gear Worshippers. Gear Worshipper is just these guys. Yeah, this guy's feet. Yeah, he's human. He just has a big brain. But yeah, I do hope we do get the release date soon. I imagine December or January. I feel December, January. There's Clockwork Teeth for a wing experiment sent to the outskirts. Yeah. Meat gear to the head. Pretty much. It just looks painful. Adding to control of them, saying that controlling Clockwork is easier feature compared to a gear control. Oh no, wait, this is Church of Gears. Wrong story. This is what story was it? Reverber reception. Clockwork Inferior kills shuts down the monsters. Oh no, she just... Oh, Clockwork used to be an impurity. Well, was it impure to the city? Okay, no, I don't think she took control of them. I think they just destroyed them. Like, yes, these guys, the clockwork thing is here. She already had her clockwork meat gear people with her, and then the clockwork thing here is just dead. They just killed them. They shut them down already. The year is 3 months off and they don't have a date. Maybe, yeah, that's the only concerning thing. I do hope soon, but it's maybe December. December is the most hopeful estimate. Every non-human is impurity. Is it? I mean, we have... I mean, anything alive, I guess. Any AI... I mean, I guess, yeah. I guess the clockwork things are, like, alive. AI ethics, yeah. True. Man-made but non-human sentient. Ah. Okay, yeah. Alright, fair play, yeah. We do know cats are in yeah, cats are in the city, yeah. Anything that's man-made then, that has a anything that's man-made and sentient. Not all humans are considered impurity. Ethics low. I mean, to be honest, I can't imagine something like that in the real world. Like, at some point, if we ever get technology that good, I can imagine there being, like, well, this is getting deep, but I can imagine there being rules about AI creation that you can't make human-like AI, like, overly human-like. Like, so far, we're on this, like, towards that, not really towards it, but, like, you know, like, stuff like AI creation, AI art, AI whatever. But, honestly, if we can make AI humans, then by that point, if they are sentient, by that point, like, okay, I'm just getting deep. We're just getting into philosophy, but, like, by that point, they have lives. By that point, I mean, it sounds weird, but you know what I mean? Like, if they're sentient, they have a life. Like, they're man-made, but they have a life. So, It's a thing that's explored a lot in fiction, but it sure is something, Only if you are not trying to become human instead of trying to do your own thing. Like, Angela was kept alone for a while because she was trying to become human. Like, when she killed Roland in the bad ending, she became human, but then she went from impurity to starve the city, and then the head was like, "Low, whatever, you're fine now, bye." Because, like, I know, I love the whole thing with Starve the City, like the thing we learned from Eileen, that all stars of the city eventually fall, and I love that in regards to the bad ending, where, like, yeah, Angela became human, became a star of the city that everyone aspired to be, or, like, look up to, in a sense. But then, obviously, as all stars do, they fall. And, like, she gets killed off. Yeah, the head was waiting for her decision. The head cares about other creatures. Unless it threatens humanity. Yeah. Wasn't there a line that was like, "We can't let the door be closed because of you"? But yeah, it's like, I love the whole humanity theme in Ruina. Like, I mentioned it before, but I love the irony of like, the people in the city all try to not become human. They try to detach themselves from their own humanity. Like, we have obviously we have augmentations as a common thing in Ruina, in the city, where people just get augmentations and all that stuff, and it becomes like a ship of Theseus. Well, no one really wonders about it, but from an outsider perspective, it's like ship of Theseus. Like, people become robotic, and, like, you know, they look like, we have Brotherhood of Iron, who, like, totally trade themselves in for mechanical bodies, and it's like, by that point, are they human? By that point, and also stuff like emotions as well. Like, you have like the fixers who try to detach themselves from their emotions, and like effectively, like, you know, shutting down their human emotions for the work they do. And like, I love the irony of that. Like the actual humans try to do that while the robotic character Angela is trying to become human. I love that a lot. I love it a lot. Wonder if they have ever been impurity demotion back in the city. That's Angela, pretty much. That's Angela. Like Angela in the bad ending. Like we by the time Reverberation attacked us, we were an impurity of the city. But then when Angela kills Roland and becomes human, she goes back down to Star, pretty much. She goes back down to Star and just becomes another star in the city, pretty much. The head knows what's happening in the library the whole time because Ian isn't there to hide the place anymore. Yeah, pretty much. Like Ian kept what was going on away from the head for sure. Otherwise, the head would have come and just killed Angela during the whole time loop stuff. So yeah, maybe. I don't. Yeah, because at that point Angela wasn't trying to become human. I mean, yeah. Then there's the whole, not really plot hole, but I guess we can take it as the head's clairvoyance, some sort of clairvoyance, or like future foresight. We don't know that, like, because it turns out the real reason why the head attacked the outskirts library was because, I mean, the outskirts Lobotomy Corp before it became the one when Carmen was still alive. Well, she died, but then that one, the outskirts lab, was because of Angela, not because HUD reported the experiments to the head. But we don't know how he found out, unless they retconned that, like, unless they changed that or something like that to like be more vague, because yeah, we'll see. It's hard to live in such a cruel place while keeping your humanity, while people are taking advantage of you. Easy to abandon humanity and become cold like a machine. Yeah, I love it thematically, like the irony in the whole story. Damn machine. So the head allows humans created from thin air, not human-like thing created from nothing. I mean, are they like, he doesn't like have they ever made humans in thin air? Like, there's cloning, but that's like with limitations to it. Probably we're gonna get hints of this door in Limbus, because the whole thing of the Divine Comedy is a lot about doors. Ah, I see. Oh, Ian. I mean, he made Angela, and he would have gone, like, yeah, and he made Angela, so the head would have killed him for Angela. That's why. So I don't think, no. I mean, oh, you mean like Angela just becoming human? I mean, yeah, it's humans in the end. He doesn't care. The head doesn't care. The head just doesn't care. Like, if Angela became human, the head would be like, yep, you do you. Hard to explain how they keep their population numbers up. You're like, yeah, we saw in the Limbus trailer, the population went down for like it just lost 3 million people in 1 second. So yeah, the population, like, maybe is to do with different districts. Like, some districts, I don't know. we'll find, like, because the city seems to be a hellscape to some extent. Well, people can still live in the city, but then I guess maybe, like, to be fair, I think our perspective of the city is incredibly warped towards fixers now. Like, we don't know the life of a normal person in the city. Like, our perspective of the city is fixers. We don't know much about ordinary people, like the people like in the nests, the people who live, like, just the normal people, not fixers, just normal people. So I guess they could be procreating a lot, let's say. But like, yeah, in all honesty, saying it now, I do realize that our perspective of the city is warped in the sense that it's biased towards fixers and the like, and obviously Sephira that we know. Like, the Sephira we don't know that many nest dwelling characters either. The Sephira are all nest dwellers except for Gabura and Tiff. So they are our only nest dwellers that we know of. We have Wonderlab kind of as well with Rose as a nest dweller, but like I guess like there are people, like we do see some normal people, but we don't follow the perspective of any normal person. We have ultimate educational facility that keeps children from harm. Or like scared. Yeah. And there is education, like what's it called? Yeah, there is education and stuff. So who knows? Like nest, like we don't have much first-hand like look into the nest. People who live in like we get like some descriptions, like we have people in the nests who look on at the back streets and just like watch them like they're watching a movie, and like because their life, yeah, actually, yeah, we do get the nest living a bit. They talk about, you know, they're scared of paying taxes, they're scared of paying bills, they have to work. Like the closest thing to, let's say, our lives, to say the least, is like a nest living where their worries are all about jobs, paying taxes, paying the bills, and all that stuff. And then some people in the nest do look on at the back streets and just look at them as like entertainment as they all fight and all that stuff. So, but yeah, the nest dwellers seem like normal as we know them in our world, how they live. But yeah, we don't know how it will be. Like, I guess ordinary people are just ordinary people in in there. Like, besides the threat of like sweepers and you know, distortions one time. But yeah, first protagonist is a super scholar. Second pair protagonist is a super smart AI. Oops. If you can see from experience, there are periods of mass death and every day, like how yeah, that sort of thing. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, true. The entertainment facility. Yeah, we do have what's it called? Like casinos in, I think J Corp is a casino or something. But yeah, I'm interested in the culture of the city. Like, obviously we have the floor of literature with HOD. So with HOD, we know that there is literature in the city. There are books. People read books. Like, it's not just like live to work. Well, there is entertainment, at least. Like, there is floor of literature. And obviously with abnormalities like, you know, Oz, Road Home, Snow Queen, we can make a fair assumption that fairy tales, the concept of fairy tales exists in the city. But yeah, each district is pretty much a different country. Like, well, to be fair, we have like a lot of the time, like, funny enough, we know a fair bit about the. Oh yeah, to be fair, like wait, music. Right, we had the music district, the one where the pianist was, and where Angela and Roland lived for a while. Angelica, sorry. Angelica. Like, that was the district of music. Like, obviously there was like I guess it, like, did you read the pianist backstory? Like, is it here? Like, the pianist backstory, like from the pianist's backstory was like, how to say, he's like a normal pianist, like, you know, the whole like artist kind of ordeal, that sort of thing. So it seems to be like pretty ordinary in that sense. Like, he's a pianist trying to get by and like all that stuff, the whole issues of like self struggles with art and all that stuff. That was pretty much his story. But yeah, is there Y stands for YouTube Corp? I mean, I can imagine there being internet. Like, yeah, I can see this. I can see there being internet. In all honesty, like, there's computers. Like, we have technology for robots, and like all that stuff. Yeah, Pianist was a poor guy. Was a guy pouring his heart and soul for a hobby, and some of the styles on him. Yeah, like, like, yeah, talent, all that sort of thing, and like being appreciated for what you do, trying to get by. Yeah, it's peak. It's peak. It's the artist's struggle, pretty much. But yeah, N Corp or I Corp for information. I think N Corp isn't. I swear N Corp is the prison. Internet is mad expensive. Roland paid an arm and leg to use a library. Ha. Ha. There probably is technology. Like, didn't Hod have an aside about her job would normally be incredibly difficult, but luckily people's lives count as work of literature. Oh, true, yeah. Oh, I need to see that again. Right, Hod's thing. I need to see that again at some point, maybe. True, I guess it does count people's lives as literature, maybe. Like, let's see, just like there is like that makes Hod's book club even more surreal. Like, Hod's book reading club is like, oh yeah, so how was the life of Finn, everyone? For example. So that's interesting. I know, it's a kind of like, it's a weird, I mean, it is interesting, to be fair. Like, I would read the books of people if I was able to, but it's also that kind of like nonchalantness of like reading people's lives in books and calling it literature. Hot springs in the city. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, yeah, so there has to be recreation. Like, obviously there's music, there's food, and there's, honestly, like, Leviathan has Christmas, of all things. There's Christmas. There's Christmas. So, who knows? There's Christmas. Become distortion, become free of all your woes. Honestly, I think, I don't know, Carmen, how they do it is kind of, how to say, like, maybe she can push people to get egos at some point as well. Maybe. Maybe? I don't know. Either that or she doesn't care either way whether you distort or ego, as long as you have your own free will back. One of your woes, yeah. At the same time, you choose, like, ego distortion is like ego. You choose to embrace your virtues over your vices, while your distortion is like you choose to get consumed by your vices, and then you live according to your vices, pretty much, like Oswald becoming this like clown who's like, don't expect anything, and then just snaps any mention of expectation. Santa in the backstreets is people who dress as Santa gut harvesting. I mean, I think Virgilus wouldn't celebrate Christmas if it was that gruesome. Like, it seemed like a legit happy time to celebrate Christmas. So, but yeah. Or maybe it could just be for his district. I don't know what district Virgilus was in, but it could just be for his district, in all honesty, as well. But yeah. Alright. I think I'll call it... oh yeah, Santa Abno. Yeah, Redota. I mean, I could imagine Redota being like a Christmas event. A Christmas event for Limbus. Like, we get Redota for Slay, I think it's called. Yeah, Redota. And then we get, you know, that sort of thing. Unless it turns out the Christmas event is Leviathan back in the orphanage, as we do a story based on that. That'd be quite something. But yeah, I can imagine Redota or like a Leviathan reference for Christmas event. Nose on Archer against Carmen. That's the thing, like, who knows? Like, ego is better than distortion. With my infinite hatred, I give you this gift. Yeah. Infinite hatred. That's the one. Redota. That's the one. Every Christmas, you get to see. Jeez. But yeah, yeah. All right, I'll call it here for today. Thank you all for coming to watch me react to the Limbus Company thingy stream. And like it's honestly, I just like to discuss it and stuff, like lots of speculation based on other gacha games, but we'll see when the time comes. I want to stream Limbus as well when it comes out, so there's that. I can see people getting killed by Santa. Jeez. But yeah. Otsu, thanks for coming. Cheers for coming. Don't know what I'll do next week, but I'll see. I'll post a schedule sometime. But yeah. Cheers for coming, and yeah. Looking forward to more of what they release. Maybe if Leviathan English gets released in full before Limbus, I might do a stream of that. We'll see. Or maybe I'll combine the two. We'll see. Anyway. Alright. Alright. Catch you later then. Bye bye for now. It's interesting. Cheers. Yeah, it's just fun, like discussing and speculating and stuff. Like, I didn't expect I could talk for like 6 hours plus, just solely on this subject. But yeah, it sure went on. All right, catch you later. Bye bye.